Rising. Good morning, everyone. Grand Rising. Good afternoon. Good day. What up? What up? Peace, peace. So we're also live on YouTube. You guys can check us out on YouTube at E2 Studios. I have to wait because I've been suspended so many times to use TikTok Studio. We got it figured out so that we can start streaming through OBS. But it's going to be another, I don't know, however long till TikTok decides to stop, violating our rights. So we're going to wait till some people get off in here today. Today we're going to be helping people with paperwork. Grand Rising, Randy. Today's your day. Today's your day. Honestly, we've been working with God on providing between the donations from the people here locally, from the donations from Papa Jim and Grandma Deb, the donations from our own efforts. We're trying to keep this ministry alive and just keep everybody, moving forward in their process. So anybody that's out there today, we just want to say we're here to help with your paperwork, with your administration process, okay? We're going to go ahead and continue to allow people to get in. Grand Rising, Grand Rising. Today's the day. Yup. Today's the day we're going to start helping people with their affidavits, their process. Yup. So, I think up in the, we're going to put the Cash App in at the bottom. And those that need help with their paperwork today, we are going to provide our knowledge and time for a donation, a contribution. I try to do this all for free, as much as we can. But today we're kind of just having like a donation drive to help our ministry. This isn't for us. This is for these kids. This is for, the people in need. Because without y'all, without them, then this ministry wouldn't survive. So we want to thank you guys. We want to thank you from the bottom of our heart, your heart, everyone's heart, because you are we, and we are you, and we are all one. Yo. So just everybody here, E2 Studios, boom. That's where we're at, right? Chilling. What's up, Anton? What's up, everyone? All right. We're getting people in. It's going to take a minute, but we're going to get this popping today, and we're going to start helping folks with their paperwork. All right? Anybody need help with paperwork? Jamie's going to be sitting over here. I'm going to have her on deck. And we'll be helping people with their paperwork today. Anybody got any questions? I know that a lot of people have had some questions about the stamps and the seals. Honey, will you grab my backpack in there? I'm going to go ahead and create some examples. So the interview, Spectrum News. You guys all know Spectrum. All right. I just want to give a shout out to my boy Sergio. Yeah, there we go. Gotta get the plug. Let's flip the camera. Let me get me flipped over here. There we go. All right. Now we're in action. People can read. E2 Studios. Boom. Rochester, New York. My name's Adam. Brother Adam. That's Sister Jamie over there, getting everything popping. Um, we're here to do the paperwork. I don't think he was ready for you. No, see, the thing about it is this. I've been talking to Sergio for the last year. Last year when I was doing ministry and I was walking in the streets with the speaker and the microphone and doing gospel hip hop and preaching and just, enjoying the people, I actually came across Sergio. And when I came across Sergio, it was like he was doing an interview on the side of the street and he just was wrapping up. And as I was walking by, I had my backpack because I carried my trust and all my paperwork in my backpack wherever I went, because whenever God put something on my heart to go do, I did it. All right. So, you know, I would be walking in the middle of the day and I'd have affidavits in my pocket and, in my backpack, and I wouldn't even know where I was going. But then all of a sudden, God was like, go in here and file this. So I did. How does one transfer the bills from FRNs to trust endorsed payments? You're a very interesting vessel. Thank you, Antoine. Thank you. I appreciate that because, for the longest time, I didn't feel interesting. That's the thing in our lives. We don't feel interesting. We don't feel the power that God has, invested into our vessel. That's a lot of power. That's the same energy they're trying to steal from us, is that energy alone, because of our, natural energy. What's up, Indigenous? What? Family up in the house. So today we're going to be helping people with their paperwork. Talking about the newscaster, though, Sergio Cruel. You guys can look him up. Sergio Cruel's been in media for a while up here in upstate New York. He's covered a lot of hot topics, whether it be the prison scandals that are going on right now, whether it be, local homelessness, whether it be just things, anything that you want to talk about, Sergio's the man to get a hold of. And, I ended up, what's up? Respect. So, I caught Sergio on the street and he gave me his card and his number and I showed him the documents. And at that time, I hadn't won in court yet. I was just showing him stuff, and I showed him the trust, how they accepted it. And he was like, yo, listen, I have seen a lot on this. He said, I've been, seeing a lot on social media about taxes and about our rights and about the things that, that people are doing or learning or already have. So, I need to, will you do me a favor and take a stamp, a couple seals and all different, all the colors of the seals that we have, put them all on a piece of paper like this and then stamp them so that I can show people? And then do you want to do a couple examples of the signature? Or I will when, okay. Yes. Everybody help the kids. Listen, because these young folks, actually, let me start one thing at a time. Sergio, back to what I was saying. Jamie's trying to get us set up for the day because we're going to be on here all day and all night helping people with their paperwork today. We need help. I'm going to be honest with you. We need help. There's things that, we've been trying to do while we're going through this case. And, we're running out of resources of people that can help here, because we've gotten a lot of help from people locally, and then people just can only do so much. So here we are today helping others to help us, and we all work together for the collective. As for the interview with Sergio and I have been speaking for the last year, okay? And the last year, off and on, I've been like dogging him. I'm like, yo, bro, you're supposed to be protecting our First Amendment rights. And he's like, bro, I can only do so much because, these corporations that I work for, they have attorneys. And I'm like, I got it. And this is his profession. This is his career. So Sergio is doing it from the bottom of his heart. Did you have to go into the IRS office to do the paperwork of the car? we sent our paperwork for the car into the IRS. We're still waiting to hear back. Everything that you do is reporting. It's an audit. Whatever you're doing in the public space needs to be brought forth to the private, which means to be brought to the IRS. We're looking at the IRS being dismantled right now in the form of the fraud, waste, and abuse. But we also know that they can't take away a system that's in the process of being used until they implement a new one. So therefore, we still have the IRS active. It's still doing its thing. We're still responsible for reporting. As for what happens after reporting, I have yet to see the outcome, which is okay because I feel like we're all building our eggs up, and those that stay steady and diligent and keep moving forward, it's reap the reward of the harvest. Okay? It says in the word, you reap what you sow. I tendered a $1 billion negotiable instrument. We know that that's times 3. We know that their fractional banking's times 10. So we know that fractionally, like, we invested $10 billion with that one instrument.
I just want to make sure I'm putting it together for what you need. We're doing like a mock-up document, stamp in the corner, seal, a line for the name so that you can show them.
We're just doing a mock-up. You can do it that way if you'd like to do a mock-up document. But I know a lot of people have asked to see our seals with the different colors of the seals that we have. I want to be able to show them our seal and how it is and how our kids get to stamp and seal. I'm trying to. You need your own radio show, man. This is the radio show. Thank you, though. That's what we're working towards. We're working towards having the show. We've been building this like nonprofit, never for profit. Everything that we have goes back to the people. Everything that we receive goes back to you. This is it, and anybody that's invested their time into us is gotten it back 100-fold, because what we're doing is we're taking what everybody else is doing and we're applying it to the public. Like, we ain't scared, okay? We have no fear. I'm not afraid, and I'm willing to go out there for each and every one of y'all and try. Because somehow, some way, that almighty God up there had favor in the situation, and I know he has favor on me, so therefore I'm taking that favor, and I know, and I'm claiming that favor, and I'm using that favor in order to go run after my brothers and sisters in Christ and help them. Doing what these other hypocrites, these other Sadducees and Pharisees and tax collectors are not doing. They know the truth, and they are not bringing it forth. So therefore, now we are pulling their teeth out with Doge. Let's pull their teeth out now. Now we got, look at those sharp teeth that we were all worried about. Bang. They got pulled out now. They ain't got nothing but gums. You pull the teeth out of the dog, and what you got left? Gums. So as for, our the situation that's going on in our government right now, we should be embracing that. We should be embracing that with every bit of what's going on. Each and every one of us should be putting together a small group of people in your city, in your county, is a mini Doge. That's what me and Jamie are. We're mini Doge. Mini Doge. Overcoming the fear is hard. We are so indoctrinated. Overcoming the fear was the hardest part. It took me almost 2 years. 2 years, and I'm not a scary dude. Like, I mean, I will do some stuff that other people wouldn't do. I've bungee jumped before, like all kinds of different things that, like, other people wouldn't do. Like, play chicken with cars, back in the day, like stupid stuff. But, like, yes, so we're here to do I start? Yes, we are starting today. Yes, everybody that is in this live today, we're getting ready for 2 o'clock. We got 45 minutes to get everybody ready, because today is the day. Get your computers ready. Get your questions ready. Get everything ready today, because today we're going to be live all day. We're not going to get kicked out because we're not doing anything that's going to be promoting any negativity. I know TikTok is looked at some of my stuff as though it's negative, because how can the algorithm see anything different? It doesn't understand passion. It doesn't understand passion. So the minute that you start being passionate about something, it's automatically going to pick up and think that you're being hostile. And that's not the case, okay? We are not hostile people. We are proud. We are passionate in Christ. And if you want to take us out because of that, TikTok, you're just going to end up at the wayside, and we'll find another app. We'll create another app. I'll put out another app as soon as they sign out the deal, and I'll just give everybody free speech. Period. Like, no algorithm. Shut them all down. So that's the long-term goal. We got a few things in the hot pocket. One thing is unlimited power in Rochester. We're going to use the Genesee River to do unlimited power for everybody in Rochester. Okay? That's the first thing we're doing as soon as the estate pops and is active, is we are going to go confiscate the Radisson Hotel downtown, and we are going to pull that into our trust, and we are going to provide electric power. We're going to go ahead and put something in that Genesee River that's going to make it so that we all get free power. That's first off. First order. I want to keep continuing. Jamie and I, we would love to keep continuing building these studios for these young people. They want to create. They want to have a spot where they can go hang out and create. Like, they don't leave. We can't get them to leave. They've been staying here for 48 hours on the weekends. Like, we got to take them home on Sunday and say, listen, you got to get ready for that government school. And that's sad. Like, I don't want to do that anymore. This would be awesome to create a private school out of this, foundation. To create a private school where the young folks can come and they can learn not only their literacy skills, but also expand their creative horizons. That's the love that we got going on here. Everybody save your questions and everything. Get your anything that you guys got going on in your lives, whether it be child support, whether it be criminal court, whether it be tickets, whether it be a trust, whether it be a will, estate, anything that you guys have going on. We are administrators of Christ, and we are here by the authority and invested by Him to help y'all. So everybody should, you should franchise. How can you franchise? I don't know how to franchise a foundation. It's just a foundation. We're not making it so like the Family of Stauffer Trust is only the trustee. The people, the beneficiaries and the people, all of you out there, the beneficiaries of this trust that we've created out of our family, okay? You guys are all the beneficiaries. I'm steady like putting people in there because every time we talk to you, you're a beneficiary. Every time that we interact with you, you're a beneficiary. What they didn't tell us for years is that when we were going to church and we were filling out those membership cards, those churches were taking their membership cards and they were going to the government and saying, hey, we take care of these people. And they were getting funds off of your name, off your piece of paper, saying that you were part of their congregation. And that's how they were able to do their taxes. Yeah. And I found this out because I sat and I went to a couple different churches last year when I was doing my evangelistic work. And I was invited in there. My spiritual mother took me there. And I feel like she took me there because she was here as an evangelist, because she was here to exploit the evil too. And she was here to anoint her son while she was here. I know that. My spiritual mother, Sister Alice, she's a star seed. 76 years old. 77 she is now, I believe. Yup. 7 times 7 times 77. Woo! And she showed up just when I needed her, in the post office, no less, dressed in all purple, even with the purple crown. And she's from Louisiana. She ain't even from here. So God can meet you at any place. God can meet you at any place whenever you feel. We were eating breakfast the other morning and God was sitting next to me. Old man sitting down at the end of the table eating some soup. having a coffee, and he's by himself, and nobody's talking to him, and all of a sudden I just, said, "Hey, how's the soup?" He's like, "Oh man, they got the most amazing soup." I'm like, "I know." I know, it's great, huh? And he's like, "Yeah, they make it here, blah, 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 blah." And I'm like, "Wow, that's amazing." And I thought that they had it delivered, like somebody was making the soup local and bringing it, but they were making it there at Steve's Diner. Steve's Diner, if you guys ain't checked it out, Rochester, New York. But, they got a pancake this big, bro. Pancake this big. Huge. Fruity tutti, Rudy tutti, fruity. Yup. All that. Greek olive. Omelet Jamie gets, it's amazing. Steve's Diner, Rochester, New York. If you ever get a chance, pop in. They got 4 locations now, and they started private like us. So let's check it. So we're out here in the public teaching people their rights. And as we're teaching people their rights, we're teaching them how to read and write. In this foundation, this school that we have here at E2 Studios, the Hip Hop Church of Christ, we're here dedicated to help those, okay, that are in need of education. Because that's what it is. They're lacking education, and we can't afford to go to a college and pay hundreds of thousands of dollars and then work in a career and then make a certain amount before they educate us in doing banking properly. Because that's what happens. That's the whole key to the thing is like, if you get to this certain level, like I had my mentor tell me, getting to your first million is easy, or is the hardest part. Once you get to that first million, I was like, what? He said, yeah, after the first mil, it's just pretty much doing taxes after that. I was like, I made $1 million a long time ago. And he was like, have you claimed it? I'm like, whoa, and I give it out. I'm going to give it up to TK, Thu Kong Meany, Rochester, New York, TK Flooring. I used to be a subcontractor for him doing flooring, doing tile. I've probably done over 50,000 square feet for Thu, okay? And when you look at it, as soon as I started going in the private, he took me aside and he had a conversation and he said, Adam, I said, what? He goes, they don't like it when you work out of a trust. I said, what? He said, you got to build your companies. And I was like, and it didn't click in my head yet because I was still a young man, So I was just like, all right. And he said, but you're doing the right thing. You're on your way. You gotta build your accounts. You gotta build your, and I'm like, what is he saying by accounts? And I'm like, every corporation that he builds, every trust he builds, every estate, every house that he buys, he turns that into a land trust. And now it's its own corporation and it's a business trust that has unlimited. And he's like, and this is what every big corporation in America and the world has ever done. Is they just know how to do their administration. They know how to do their paperwork. They know where to file it, how to file it, who to file it to. They've made enough to be able to wet the beak of someone to say, hey, listen, if we don't tell you how to do this right, then you're going to be a criminal doing your taxes wrong. Steps to put private numbers on the car. So the way that our vehicle is set up is that, we have insurance with Progressive, but we sent them a negotiable instrument a long time ago with one of our brothers, Pathway, was when we were still learning negotiable instruments. He helped us out. They sent a negotiable instrument in to Progressive, and it says we have insurance, but they don't list coverage for it. I don't know. We don't ever have to pay a bill either. It just says we have insurance, and it just doesn't have a coverage thing. It's weird. So, supernatural. Now, if we hit anybody, have we hurt their property? Has they hit us or hurt our property? No, so we don't know what happens after that. And we're not wanting to find out. We're not out here trying to, be bumper cars and cause problems for people. Do I hit the 70 on the highway and 90 on the highway? Oh, yeah. I got places to go, people to see, things to file. You know what I mean? You only live once, as far as I know. You know? So Jamie got us, boom. You guys see this? I'm going to let y'all see. I got to let everybody over here on YouTube see. Let's go ahead and get this. Oh, these are the beautiful stamps. This is our beautiful family trust seal. It looks amazing. So this was hand drawn by us. This is what the print is right here. So everybody can see. Whoop. There you go. That's what's on the stamp, the embosser right there. So we got a couple different stamps. You want to go ahead and put the initial? Oh, you did. Yep, Jamie did a thing. So it's embossed. Right here, it's kind of hard to see. It's embossed. Kind of hard to see right here. You guys see that initial stamp? That's my initials. Everybody's like, dang, Adam, you got the $sign and the Adobe sign. I said, yo, I'm just an illustrator. Right? We got these stamps for administrative processing, for your paperwork. Right here. This is how we file our paper. So that, and it's really cool because if the other day, like, we ran out of red ink and we don't have the funds to buy any ink right now. That's why we're up here today, because, you know, we're trying to help people, you know, with their affidavits at 2 o'clock, from 2 o'clock today. We're trying to help people, and we're trying to, you know, get some donations so that we can, you know, get paper and ink and food for the kids and stuff like that. You know, like, we'll fight our contracts in court, but the daily necessities is what we're struggling to keep around here, you know, because we've done so much. I mean, this is like 2 years that we've been, you know, going through this and haven't received any relief other than, you know, like, well, I can't say we haven't received any relief. I have cleared out my credit card a couple times, like 3 times, and they gave me a new credit card, and that helped us through. We have got the cell phone bill, you know, taken care of once. You know, I've been in line at the UCC 11 counter, and someone handed me $120 and told me not to quit. So, I mean, it comes in, like, you know, like, just be faithful. As long as you're faithful, like, you know, God's going to provide. Right here's the paid to the order of the United States Treasury. You guys see that? We had that made. And then what I was saying is, like, if you ran out of ink, and then once you stamp the paper with this personal confidential, that adds the red and the blue ink to it to make it so that it's not a copy. It's an original document. See, this is what they don't teach you, is the reason why you got to see, when you file in federal court, they give you a color copy. When you go to the clerk at the county, they're giving you black and white. They give you black and white. So that's all in whatever, you know, your standing is. Like, so, like, for me, like, I always want to have color. I want to be in living color. Okay? And that's where we want to be, is in living color. You know, I want to take a moment out to pray for everybody today. Can I do that real quick? I know that we're going to get some questions pouring in a little bit. It's 1:30. We got 30 more minutes, okay? Before we start answering questions, I'm going to start bringing some people up. We're going to go ahead and have some prayer, all right? And just, make sure that the Holy Spirit's got the day. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for everything we're doing. We thank you for the goals that you put on our souls. That's what I'm going to call them. The goals that you put on our souls. There's things that you call us to walk forth and do, act upon, be upon, create upon in your name. And when we do these things in our name, we see the sin. We see what ends up happening, the vanity. Everything that we do is vain, but everything that we do for you is glorified. So, Father, I just pray over everyone today in the chat, everyone today in the United States, everyone today in the world. I pray that wherever they are, whoever they are, however they are, that they just get a little bit of your glory. They get a little bit of your goals for their souls. I know how valuable that is. To spend any moment with the Lord goes beyond any amount of words or recompense. And to be free and to know you're free, that's the greatest gift we could ever achieve. So we just thank you for that greatest gift, the greatest gift of your goals, Father, in our souls. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Amen. Goals for our souls today, guys. Okay? Goals for our souls. So we're just going to keep this up for now so everybody can see. Like, Jamie's a creator. Like, I could get her to put, like, something on here where this, like, sits up on its own. Like, she could probably just cut a slit in this and get me a little stand right here. I love her. TikTok's going to try to kick me off for kissing my wife. We're going to be helping people today. Yes, ma'am. Lady 87, we're going to be helping people today doing their paperwork. We're going to be going hard in the paint today. If anybody needs help doing their paperwork today, we are going to be giving our time for donations for this ministry to help y'all with your paperwork. A necklace with the logo. My daughter, Liviana, bless her soul. I have a daughter named Life and a son named Killian. Life and death. And I didn't even know I did that. Okay? It truly is divine. So Livy made me these necklaces right here. So they're divine with my life energy from Livy. And then my grandmother gave me these before she died. And my grandmother is the reason why I became a Christ follower in the beginning of my life. She always preached Christ to us. She prayed that we'd be on our knees praying every day, and I became a floor installer. Like, I was doing tile on my knees for years. So thank you, Grandma, for making me pray every day. But yeah, these are the peace and chains, of the tribe. So we want to thank them, for contributing. And then, the heart, boom, the sacred heart. Gotta love it. Heart's on fire, because that's what we are. Jesus gives us a new heart, a heart on fire, burning with the desire of the knowledge and the wisdom. That's what's up. So we're going to be helping people with their paperwork today. Anybody needs help with paperwork? All right. I'm going to have you go ahead. We're going to have Jamie's going to put the email down there in the thing. I almost said email-y and mixed Jamie's name with email. She'd have been like, who's email-y? I'm going to be like, yo, just some sister that needs some help. Right? Ooh, good thing there ain't no jealousy in this camp. So, anybody got any paperwork requests? We're going to start taking them at about 2 o'clock. We're going to help you as much as we can. If you need us to do your paperwork or give you an affidavit or anything of that fashion, then we will set up the Cash App and we will get your affidavit filled out for you and we will get it sent out to you. Okay? And we're just taking donations of, for our time so that we could continue to help with the ministry, so that we could continue to help pay for paper, ink, food for the youth, water, necessities. That's all we're doing. I refuse to go file for food stamps or anything like that. I'm not asking them for any benefits. I refuse. Okay? We are kings and queens. I'm not gonna go begging for no damn benefits. What I will do is I will struggle out here in the streets with my Most High God until someone decides to pay up on their accounts. On my accounts receivable. Yes, we can help with tickets today. Yup. You got a ticket? I'll show you how to beat it. I got the affidavit for it. Okay. This all comes with a small education today as we're working towards, okay? Child support is illegal. It's fraud. So you would actually do an affidavit. Everybody, listen, your affidavit in the form of a living testimony. This is going to be you speaking on paper in life. Okay? That's the whole point of an affidavit, and it's got to be, it has to have, it's just like an essay. Okay? But you have to have, some power behind it. School loans. What about debt collector? Well, debt is fraud. You're not allowed to have debt. So you would want to report any debt and debt collector to the IRS and tell them. That's the only ticket that we have right now other than the federal court. You want to build up your case. What you're doing is you are an investigator. Okay? You're an investigator and you are building a case. You can lien a home that you did $40K on. Yes, if you worked on that, that is your intellectual property. You can put a lien on that. Will this be recorded? We are recording live on YouTube. So this will be recorded. We're live on YouTube right now. E2 Studios -439. KD Phil, let's get the ball rolling. I accepted value with a 2-cent stamp and sent registered mail. Had a launch. Everything and they removed it. There you go. Let you go. Let's go. That's what we're doing. We're showing people how to do paperwork. Yes, there you go. You got to have an acknowledgement on that paperwork, people. Jurid and acknowledgement. If you ain't got an jurid and acknowledgement, it ain't an accepted deed or title. And what we're doing is trading titles. We're trading titles. We're taking a piece of paper and we're trading it. It's a security. It's a security because it's got your signature on it, because of your sign of nature. What we want to get, what we should be, like the private people, you want to know where they're trading securities? They're going right down to the law department or the county and they're trading a security right over the counter and they're giving them checks because they're buddies. That's okay. Jamie wants to interrupt the show. It's all good. She needs her Cheerios. I got to pick on her. I had my phone was sitting on top of the Cheerio bucket. Yep. They cleared my whole record. They cleared my whole record. They put my youth offender record on there, and after that, it was gone. See ya. Told me that I had send in $100 collateral, and I never received my receipt from the registered mail. 13 years work. I need help doing that. 13 years work. Yeah, it's been 13 years. Yeah, but I received the citations back. They sent back the original citation. It's your property. If it's got your signature on it, they'd have to. That's amazing. I'm fighting with Canandaigua National Bank right now because they took my stuff that's got this on it. I'm like, y'all are smoking dope. Like, do you guys really think that you're bigger than the feds right now? Like, I'm gonna have Cash Patel run all through you. You didn't sign anything? Good. I don't sign anything either. I only sign what I write. If I write it, I sign it. If I didn't write it, I don't sign it. And if I do sign it, it's going to be without prejudice, without recourse, all rights reserved. And then I'm going to have my Christian Appellate name with my signature and my thumbprint on that joker. Because I'm going to own it afterwards. Anything that you put your name on like that afterwards, you still own it. It's yours. It's the boomerang. You throw the piece of paper out there. Boomerang. You had a 13-year record? Let's put it this way. My record started when I was 16 years old. And when I was 41. 41. 41. Y'all want to see it erased? I've got it in the book. Like, they gave me a 160.50. So what you do is you go trespass against them. Let them arrest you for trespass. Okay. Now you're trespassing for title. Who owns the title, them or you? Every time that all the statutes, all the codes, everything that we have, those are ways for them to trespass against us. Trespass on our rights. Don't tread on me. So once you create, or they create, a taxable event on the trespasses, and that's what happens. The minute that they talk to you, they're creating a taxable event. That's why people say keep your mouth shut, because everything that you say is a taxable event. Your words are powerful. Your words ain't no different out here than they are on paper. Well, I can't say that. They mean a lot on paper because someone has to read them, and then they have to acknowledge that you wrote it. And in order for you to write it, that means that you'd have to have a hand. That means you'd have to be living and breathing. You know, sleight of hand. Need help creating a revocable trust? No worries. We can help you with that. Everybody that's in here today that needs help with paperwork, okay? Stick around. 15 minutes from now, we're going to start taking names. We're going to take your name and your situation, okay? First 10 people today. First 10 people today, okay? We're going to just throw out and help with your affidavit. We're going to pray that people start donating. We got the Cash App we're going to put up. Jamie's going to keep posting the Cash App, okay? And the email. Okay, so everybody keep a lookout for the email and the Cash App. When she receives that, boom, you know what I'm saying? We'll help you. PayPal. We got PayPal too, don't we? No? Oh, yeah, they canceled my PayPal because of the fraud. Sorry. But we can figure something else out. There's different ways. Apple Pay. We got Apple Pay. Right? We can set up Apple Pay. You just got to get the tablet out and set it up. I got Apple Pay. Either way, we can figure it out. Okay? We're going to start putting it up. Man, I hate to put a amount on donations. Discharge bill pay will work only if you get to the right agent and they're having a nice day. Otherwise, they're going to hang up on you or try to create some kind of conflict. Like, you know, when you get the on the phone, they're going to be like that static. So if you get static, just Jesus says, dust off your feet and try again. I mean, if you let's say this, like 1 minute you might call and you might get somebody that got their panties in a twist. And I don't care if you're male or female, you can wear panties and have them in a twist. Okay. So with that being said, sometimes you could call somebody that's having a great and amazing, wonderful day and they're willing to help you. It's just like depending on what court you go to, everything is court. Every agent that you deal with, you're dealing with court. Anything 12 miles around your body is court because you are a risk. You are a liability. You are a walking insurance policy. Go watch Killing a Flower Moon on Apple TV, and you'll see that as a Native American, you're a walking insurance policy. The only thing they did was just, breed into our skin to make us a little bit lighter. Doesn't matter. We're still native. When paying a bill, is it a taxable event? Yes. Oh, man, we just lost power. I didn't plug into the power. Dang. Dang. Can I get a block, please? Wow. Because I was so focused on everything else. This phone don't have no juice. And I got to get a pod. I'm going to have to get a stand. The little stand in there? Is anyone in there? They in there? This one isn't going to work. I'm going to need a, yeah. Here, how about this cord ain't long enough. Can I have that long cord over there? Not the block, just the cord. Just swap that out. Boom! Dang, phone died. We'll be right back. Yup. Sorry, guys. We had so much time getting everything set up that I forgot to put the phone on the charger. You familiar with Carl Weiss' Concise Trustee Handbook? I don't.
I haven't read it yet.
You what?
I know of it. I haven't read it yet.
Jamie says she knows of it, but she hasn't read it. Like to be completely real and honest, I don't read a lot as much as people think. I act more than I read. Sorry guys, we got disconnected. I need some legit self-help literature on trust. What we got? If the Family and Stoffer Help Trust Group, there's so much literature in there, it's ridiculous. We're back, yup. Family and Stoffer Trust Help Group on Telegram. We have 1,400 files in there for people to read. 1,400 files for people to read on the Family Software Help Trust Group. Get you guys moved back over here. Now that we're up and going again. So we're not being mean to people on YouTube. Because they're over here. And you guys are over here. Which is all good. We are recording though, so it will be recorded and streamed on YouTube. E2 Studios-439. Anybody wants to get down on that? Boom. There we go. All right, you guys see my boy back here? Y'all see my dude back here? He be going to court with me. They say, "Who? You need an attorney?" I said, "Nah, I got him." So, we are going to be doing paperwork with people today. Anybody needs help with paperwork, I got the computer right in front of me. We got 8 more minutes. Thank you. Appreciate that. The DJ Jesus truck? I don't know, but we got Jesus on our car. That same wrap is on the car. Boom. I don't know why it zoomed in so far. All right. Either way, we're good. So, for those out there, now that we got a better view, oh, gotta turn the camera back again. There we go. There's the trust seal we stamp our paperwork with. Here's the seals with the embossed stamp in it. Right here, E2 Studios, the Cash App for donations. Yo, this is how we do it. Like, we're in prison, right? Please donate. Tiny Tim. Colors matter. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. We're in living color. JT, we're here to help today. Any paperwork, anything that you got going on, we're going to start helping. We got 6 minutes. We got 6 minutes until we hit the 2 o'clock. At 2 o'clock, we're going to take our first guest. We're going to do their paperwork, and we're going to get it over to them and email them. All right, so we're getting donations.
I need the tablet.
You need the tablet for the email? So someone just emailed for paperwork. One at a time. It's going to take us a sec, okay? We're going to help y'all right now. Color of the pen does matter. I don't care what anyone says. Will you tell them to turn that down, please?
Yep, and open the email on an extra screen.
No. Like, they got to turn it down. Use headphones, please. Thank you. I don't usually tell them to turn it down, but today we're helping people, and they've got to be considerate because they get this free facility all the time to them, and it's viewers like you that donate. So because you guys donate and you guys need help, they get to use this facility for free, so they can turn it down for a minute so that you guys can get the help you need. Okay? This is part of being a studio dad. Right, Jamie? Right. Alrighty. So we're here with the fun time. All right? Dopey's getting in his office. Did you get the Corvette yet? Man, I got like 3 Corvettes. They're all sitting in storage waiting. Yup. Do you know every house that I ever rented is all vacant right now? Every house that I've ever rented around me that I can go drive by and check out, they're all empty right now. I wonder why. Think about that one. Boom. We're in Rochester, New York. Rochester, New York. Boom. Man, I should maybe hang on, let me move this camera before we get going.
Do you want me to give the shout outs to who donates?
Yes, of course. All right. Boom. We're getting there. I had it set up and then it died. So, we'll be good. Of course. There we are. All right. The struggle is real at the broadcast desk because we're using this as the broadcast desk, and usually we're in the studio, but the kids are using the studio right now, and we don't want to kick them out. So, all right, here we go. You got to have your birth certificate authenticated for this. So, the reason for the authentication on the birth certificate is so that you could get the QSIP number eventually. But there's ways to get the QSIP number and do all that without doing the authentication on the birth certificate. The birth certificate is technically just their evidence. It's the evidence of the crime that they committed against you. That birth certificate's more valuable in federal court because all you would do is take that birth certificate in and say, hey, listen, somebody filed this in my name and it's not me and it's fraudulent and I want to report a crime. The birth certificate's kind of like when you go to a court situation, you could turn in the birth certificate. Really, what you need is a private contract with yourself, that's what a trust is. Damn, man, that's amazing. We got 7.2 thousand likes going down. We appreciate everybody. We love y'all. Love and peace.
I just posted thank you to Keith and Randy for their donations.
Thank y'all for your donations. We appreciate y'all. We got a couple minutes and we're going to start doing 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock. Woo! We're about to start paperwork now. I'm excited. Let me get this up over here. All right. We're going to do the best we can to help people out today. When becoming an SPC, is there a wrong way to do it? In my opinion, there's only one way to do it. File a UCC-1, New York State. If everybody wants to go through that first, we could do that. I could show people that on my screen on YouTube. A UCC-1 filing is a trust agreement that operates underneath the United States. All right, dope. We'll go do the UCC-1. So everybody, I'll do this real quick. Anybody that wants to do the UCC1 trust filing agreement, we're at E2 Studios-439. E2 Studios-439. And you're going to get this, and when you do your UCC financing statement, this is going to give you your what? This is going to give you a national document because you're going to do it out of New York State, and New York State is international. Anything that's filed in New York State is electronically done, and once it's electronically done, that means it's serviced. Meaning as though you don't have to send a green card or do none of that. It's electronically filed. You got a file number now. Boom. Use that file number on everything. You can file it in the state that you live in. I know that by living in New York, everything that's filed in New York is an international file. Y'all give me one moment. My son's calling real quick. Hello. Yo, what's up, buddy? At 6? All right. What do you need to do? I'm doing a live stream right now for the day, helping people. What do you want me to do? Yeah, we'll get you all set up, of course. What time you want me to come get you? What time you want me to come get you? Oh, okay. All right, I'll take a little intermission at 3:30 and come pick you up. All right, I love you. All right, bye. All right, guys, we're back. Sorry, gotta help. Jeremiah is our studio son, one of them, and you know, he's done an amazing job at bringing all the youth from the community here, because really that he did. He brought them all here and was like, hey, listen, brother Adam and sister Jamie, they're full of nothing but love, so come up and hang out. So, first off, we're gonna start with the UCC1 filing. If you go to E2 Studios-439, you guys can see my screen. And we're gonna go over this live right now. I just did this with a gentleman the other day, and within 10 minutes he had his UCC filing, and he was very excited. So, we'll go ahead and hit this. Bam. Right here, it's gonna give you some instructions. It says to file UCC1 in New York, you need to. No, you don't. You just come right here. UCC financing statement. Right here. And I'm just going to show you guys.
Move this over there so they can see what you're typing in there.
Okay, hang on. We're going to take my face right out of it for now. We're going to be real tiny in the corner. You guys see this? When an instrument is electronically filed with the Secretary of State, it can be done through SOS Direct or SOS Upload. The person authorized to sign the instrument may not need to show evidence of their authority. For specific types of entities such as LLCs, additional information may be included in the certificate of formation and a company agreement. Everything that's done electronically in New York, here, watch this. I I gotta find the article that shows you guys this. Okay. To make the document recognized internationally, you may need to obtain an apostille or certificate of authentication. So, just to be clear, every time that I file one of these in New York, I send it and I go get it, the apostille. Okay? Now, we can do this service for you if you send it to us and drive out to Albany. We can do up to 10 a day. Okay? And we've done this over and over. So, when you file your UCC statement, send it into the state if you choose, but it's already filed with the Secretary of State. You see what I'm saying? So when you're filing your UCC statement, it's the same as filing an apostille. You're filing it with the same company. The company is just putting an apostille on top of it, and they're giving it to you and saying boom. But that's only if you need it internationally. Here in the United States, that document stands. So when you file in New York and you have that, you have a document from the biggest bank of the world, because what you're saying is their Department of State of New York is giving you your copy of the UCC1 filing that they have put on their books. The screen is too small on YouTube. Let me see. It's a full-size screen, isn't it?
Yeah. But on your phone, remember this, you're seeing like micro.
Oh, they're on their screen, the phone for the screen. Okay.
Yeah. So
This is tough.
you gotta change the setting over there.
The setting over.
All right, you keep talking, I'll change it.
Where?
Zoom.
Is this better for everyone? So what I would do is I take the document, I file it electronically in New York. That covers me in all the 50 states. Then I get a Department of State affidavit put on top of that. Then I get an apostille put on top of that. Boom. Now that that document is good international, it can be used anywhere in the world. Except you want to get it authenticated. You can get it authenticated and apostille. Don't let them lie to you, because I've gotten both. So, as for the UCC financing statement, when you come through down here, it's going to tell you how much it costs right here. $20 online to e-file. Boom. You're going to file online. Right here. I got this zoomed in as much as I can, I think. Hang on. It says required items are in red and marked by trailing. Okay? You see, this is what's funny. Do you guys see that the person, the name and phone or the contact and the filer? E2 Studios -439. E2 Studios -439 on YouTube, where you can see what's going on our screen. Okay? We're screen sharing at E2 Studios -439. So, what happened to my statement? I got clicking too fast. Here we go. Boom. You put your credit card information in here. Okay. Mine was authenticated for the country that has since joined the Hague Convention. Do I need to redo? See, so that's another thing. So people said Canada and all that Hague Convention stuff. You know what? Are you are you going overseas anytime soon? You can get your whatever paperwork you need when you're ready to go out overseas. Those are documents that you need outside of the country. So when you take yourself, I'm trying to read. If you're gonna go use that document in Thailand, you need to have it authenticated. If you're gonna go use that document in Germany, you're gonna have to have it be an apostille. It's that simple. In the Hague Convention, these are countries that are backed pretty much by the dollar, I believe. If I was gonna be a bet man. So this right here, you're gonna come to your debtor, and you're gonna put your all caps name. You see the organization's name? All caps. I do everything in care of. All right. All right. Hopefully everybody's watching because this is how you create a trust certificate pretty much without having to. You could put this with your Bible and be good. Put this with your Bible and now you have a UCC1 financing statement and a non-UCC financing statement. And when you look at the financing statement, what does it say? It says that you own it, right? Or the trust owns it. Because what you're going to do is you're going to come down here to the secured party's name. See? You guys see we're creating the secured party now? Right here, we just put the all caps, the corporation. That's a corporation, the all caps corporation, right? Now you're going to come down here. You guys see where it says jurisdiction? I put America unincorporated. You can't do much about the United States parts because it's gonna ask you. If you fill it out by hand though and send it in, you can put United States in lowercase, unincorporated. So you got your secured party. Now watch, additional secured party right here is gonna be what? Your Christian appellate name. Right?
Honey, is there no sound coming through on OBS?
Yeah, I got sound coming through on OBS. Should.
It's somebody asking on YouTube, is there a sound on this video? Sorry, I just want to know if it's me.
I should have sound coming through, no problem. The Rodecaster said there's sound. Unless the output is messed up. E2 Studios -439.
They're hearing it now.
E2 Studios -439. Maybe I'll get the microphone a little closer. We're at E2 Studios -439. Yup. We're creating a UCC1 financing statement, which is also a trust. A trust is just an agreement with someone or something. Oh, it says 2E Studios. You put the wrong, not E2. It says 2E. Make sure it says E2 Studios -439. Jamie biffed. It's okay. Sorry. Audio is good on YouTube. Dope. All right. So what we're doing is we're filling out a UCC financing statement. Hang on one second. I'm going to grab my document. Dang it. It was loose in here. Well, we'll grab the book. You guys see this? So you guys see, we got the book. I had this in a thumb drive for people too. So this is a copy of our UCC financing statement. This is what you'll get when you're done. This is how you accept it into your trust. You sign it, you accept it, and you put it inside your trust. There's your filing number at the bottom. So if anybody needed a description of what we're doing here, we're getting you we're creating a secured party creditor, because right now the state, whatever state that you live in, that you were born in, that created your birth certificate, is your secured party creditor. They're the ones cashing in on you illegally, unlawfully, not ecclesiastical. So in your financing statement, so now everything that you acquire, if you get a car, truck, house, whatever you get, you're going to create a UCC financing statement for, because this is going to be your file number. This is your lien. The UCC financing statement is a lien. We're in New York. It's saying that the secured party creditor has rights, title, and interest over this property. Anybody got any questions right now? I wish I could put the questions on YouTube. Can we? Like where they got the
Yeah, you can pull up the live stream TikTok there and just switch the screen that you're sharing. You want me to do that while you talk?
All right, we're going to get YouTube up for the questions. We're going to be doing documents today for people. We're helping people one by one. Right now, we're going through the UCC statement for everyone. And then after that, we're going to be one by one helping people, you know, for donating our time. We got the Cash App up. If you guys, you know, could donate to these students, you know, for their paper, their supplies, their food, as they're coming here and going to school, we'd greatly appreciate it. I got my UCC one done. Does the house need to be paid off to put it in each trust? No, it's already paid. You paid for it the minute that you signed it, but you never accepted it or acknowledged it. Here. Thank you, honey.
And then I would just hit mute. But the chats.
What, because it comes
Chats
through?
are over here. Yeah.
Okay. There we go. All right, cool. Now we got the people that are I can see the questions now too. Yes, the UCC1 statement becomes evidence. So we're going to show you right now, if you guys are watching E2 Studios-439, you can go to the live right now. We're allowing people to get over there and get caught up, and you can see what we have on the screen, and you can see how to file this. So let me go ahead and make this smaller for those. And take a second to catch up. So we're going to say all rights, titles, and interests arms, legs, neck, feet, toes, fingers, bonds, paper, property, let me move this stuff out of my way. Sorry, I'm not real good with the lappy top. You guys see this? You only have so many characters, but I mean, you can create more than one UCC1. All right. So now on mine, I have like all my bond numbers. So like if you have a birth certificate, I put BC and then I put the number, BC number, and then whatever that BC number is, you know, like XXXXXXX, whatever. Whatever documents that you have, your apostille is going to be a bond. So put that bond number on there. Say it's an apostille is going to have an A number on it. Put that bond number on there. Boom. Bond number. So we'll say bond A 229753. 2. Boom. Now that's a bond number that's on the apostille, right? Then I attached a value to it, saying that it was worth 100 million. And then I put 100 million paid to the order of pay to the order of Adam Eli Stauffer. So now all these bonds and stuff that were all in the all caps name, I put it all in the all caps name. They were made out to the all caps name. Now the all caps name has to transfer them to the trust, and that's what this certificate is doing. It's saying that everything that's owned by this all caps name, all the rights, title, interest, property, and everything that's part of this is now going to be owned by the trust. It's saying that the trust is the secured party creditor. So you are actually what? Putting your stuff in trust. So that's just an example. Let me go ahead and drop this down. Is it not shrinking on the screen for people? Let me see. Oh, okay. We weren't live on the screen. That's dope. All right. We'll go ahead and blow this back up real quick. All right, you guys see this? All right. Everybody go ahead and screenshot this for their own records. Now's the time. Screenshot. This is how you create a trust. You just made a private contract with your trust and said, hey, now this is your last will and testament. E2 Studios 439 YouTube. E2 Studios 439 YouTube. Pay to the order of the all caps name. And then the all caps name is the grantor, right? That's going to be giving it to the trust. Now, after that, what you'll do is this. You're going to put your child's first, middle, and last name. So my daughters, we'll start with Aja. All rights, title, and interest. Don't mind my spelling. I spell check later. Okay? I'm not very good at spelling, but I am real good at writing and getting my point across. So now you would continue to list your kids. Now you can put their BC record right next to them. Their BC number right next to them. So then you would type in parentheses BC number 1 2 or whatever. BC number XXXXXX. BC number XXXXXX, whatever. I have more kids than that, but I'm not going to put it all in there. It's cut off on the left. All right, hang on a second. What? Thank you. So now there we go. All right. Actually, you know what? We'll just do them all dirt. We'll put them all in here. Ah, come on, Adam. So I also put in here my declaration, which was whatever the bond number, the paper number is that you assign. So like when I got mine, I got all my stuff apostilled so that I could use the bond number off the front in order to give it a number. So by doing this, I did bond bond A, or say bond A number XXXXXXX. Description is declaration of trust deed. Boom. Indentures. Fee schedule. And then the claim against the state of New York for breach of trust. Then I put the name Brother Adam because I changed my name to Brother Adam. So now I own that. Then we put all funds. What did I put? Hang on. Oh, I put. Dang, man, I hit the wrong button. The hip hop church of Christ nonprofit donation 1 billion all rights reserved without recourse without prejudice. Dang. They're gonna get me on my spelling. That's okay. I don't care. I should know this by now. Without prejudice. Yeah, prejudice. That's what I thought. Okay, caps lock was. It doesn't matter like what you write on here. I'm just putting it out there so for other people to see how the language is. Without prejudice, without recourse, all rights reserved. 1-308. And then you're going to come down here. You see where it says optional filer right here? I put the one without prejudice, without recourse, all rights reserved. NA, NA, NA. Boom. That's it. You guys see at the bottom, it says right here, it says New York UCC filing page. Okay?
We got two newcomers. Ask him what we're doing this for.
This is a UCC1 financing statement. What's up, self? This is the simplest way for you to do a SPC, secure party creditor trust contract with yourself. Yup. So everybody screenshot this. It will be on YouTube, you know, so you guys will be able to go back and see. But you can see how we created, oh. Right down here, you guys see where I just put the TTEE in on the Christian Appellate name? Because you're the owner trustee. Like, people don't realize you could be the owner trustee. So this is how you'd fill it out. Go over amending. Well, I would just create another instrument. Because really, you're not going to be amending this. There's not going to be an amendment to this. You just be adding to it. So you would just, an amendment is just an addition. You would just file out a UCC3 financing statement, and it would be an amendment towards this. Or you could just file a new UCC1 financing statement for any individual property. So like, say if you go buy a property, or you go acquire a property. What's that fan on? It's cold. Thank you. You can go file another statement. So when I was doing the studies for the UCC financing statements, what ended up happening is I ended up falling into a rabbit hole where I was looking at old county, like Monroe County financing statements, like their own. And I was like, every year they got their budget, they would put their computers, their new desks, like everything that they bought, they made a financing statement for every year, saying as though they're putting it into the public trust. And by doing that, they're paying it off. And they're accounting for it. Isn't that what we're supposed to be doing, is accounting for the stuff that we're doing? So that's what we're doing. We're accounting for it. Okay. Got you. Moonchild, that's what's up. All right. So, everybody got this now? Does anybody else need any help with this now? All you're doing is you're putting your organization's name in, who's your organization, is your all caps. You're telling everybody it's an organization. So you're creating the title now. Like you're telling everyone that this all caps name is a corporation. You can put the brackets in. I forgot that. This will allow you to put the brackets in. If those are concerned about their jurisdiction. I'm no longer concerned with jurisdiction anymore because I already know I'm free. Okay? You already know you're free. So you guys all have this on YouTube to be able to go back and reference and see. You can add more language into this. This is the description down here. The financing statement covers the following collateral. The following collateral. Whatever the property is, it's the collateral. So we got that? All right. I don't see any more questions. Mine is blurry. We're going to go ahead and expand it for everyone. All right. All right, so Jamie's working the wood wheel over there. The all cap name is the collateral. Yes. That bond is the collateral. Yes. Yes, everything that's part of property needs to go to that secured party creditor. That secured party creditor is who's in charge of that. All right. So everybody seen this? We're done with this now? Okay. Now we're going to have some fun. Okay, they want to go through the ticket process now. You got that I do not consent or whatever page? Now we got tickets. I'll go through tickets next. We'll do tickets. It should be in the drive, right? Just put like don't put Malcolm's name on it. Did you just put a general name on it? I just helped my buddy Malcolm, so his name's on the paper that we have, but we're gonna post that. People want tickets taken care of. We're going tickets next. All right, guys. I'm letting you guys into our secret den now. All right? Those that are on YouTube, I'm going to show you how to write an affidavit. Are y'all ready? I'm going to blow your guys' mind. YouTube, E2 Studios -439. E2 Studios -439. Here we go. Oh, hang on. You guys ready? Here we go. You will write one general affidavit and send it to all of them. We did a book. This was our book. Inside that book, what's up, brother Aiden? Aiden, you won't need to take any of these classes, brother. You're too young for this stuff. But we are up here at the studio for you to come up and hang out and DJ. They said, is that an ebook?
We're working on it.
This is the ebook. This is everything that we've done up until federal court. This is how we got to federal court. You guys want this book? Everybody want this? This is what they want right here. They're like, oh, we want the book. Dang, man. All right. All right. Yes, they want the book. All right. You guys, if you guys donate to E2 Studios, we will email you a PDF of the book. How about that? Okay? It's tangible. The book is tangible. Look, they're like, yo, we want the book. So
We have to get Jeremiah in a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I asked you guys if you needed a ride home before I started because I had plans today to do this for the people of the trust. Yeah, so we're gonna take a break at 3:30. At 3:30, we're gonna take a break. Okay. Help me. Won't let me donate. I finally caught your live phone number. Okay, so now listen. Um, Anybody that sends an email, E2 Studios dash four or what is it? Everlasting Expressions, or you want to set up a separate email?
No, I just been. It's easier to.
Everlasting Expressions LLC.
Yeah, I've been posting it. Don't let me do it again.
Okay. Apple Pay. Let me see. Chris. Yeah. Where you got that phone? Crispy using the studio phone, the Apple phone to edit. Yeah. Do we know anyone? I need the phone. Yeah. Yeah, bro. I do.
I should be able to. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I should be able to.
You'll have to give us a minute on the Apple Pay. So listen, we're only set up on Cash App right now. Okay. Cash App, Venmo, what? You can? Well, you want to show me how? That would help us out a great bit. You want to get our Cash App? See? The young folks know how to do stuff. So he's gonna get the Apple Pay connected to the Cash App. Once we get that, by 3:30 we'll have that up. We'll start taking emails and we'll start sending out that PDF. And I will say this, all of our personal information is, we'll get the PayPal connected also. Yep, we'll get PayPal connected. We'll start working on that. Listen, I will say this. We send this out. This is for educational purposes. This is for you to study. This is for you to learn. Our personal information is in here. I will know with a hefty fee schedule if people, try to use the numbers. See, this is the cool thing about the public trust is like if you use somebody's number, there's a back end ledger that they can recoup against. So like this is why, with all respect, like you're gonna see socials, EINs, you're gonna see birth certificate numbers, QSIPs, stuff like that. You're gonna see paperwork stamped, signed, and sealed by so many different things. There's an example of a negotiable instrument in here. Okay, I tendered a $1 billion negotiable instrument with the county, and I got a stamp from it. The fee schedule is in here. Everything is in here. Everything is in here. Everything is in here. We even got the letter from the insurance company denying them coverage. This is proof. This letter is your proof that says, hey, they are just a public municipality. They're a corporation, and they've got a general liability insurance policy too. Oh, there's no listen, I'm not going to copyright nobody. We're not here to do that. We're not here to, like, if somebody's getting charged, it's going to be them. We're not replacing, no, I'm not worried about replacing my information. I want people to see real truth in life.
So if someone's saying, hey, I want to pay you.
Real truth in life. Yeah. Yup, just include in the email, just email it, include just like Jen Shields said on YouTube. I think that would be great. Just email it and then put in the note donation for ebook. This right here is 70 years of education all piled into two. 70 years of law education piled into two. Okay? At 3:30, I'm going to take a break from here. We're going to leave everything up. We're going to leave the screen up. We got this affidavit for tickets that we're going to leave up for people. Now remember, you can zoom in on your screen too if you're on your computer. I'm not sure on your phone, you'd have to zoom in. But we'll just go through this real quick. It says, affidavit of truth regarding unlawful traffic citation, state, county, your name, your full legal name. This is an affidavit of truth. See? Being of sound mind and lawful age, do hereby declare under penalty and perjury that the following statement is true and correct to the best of my knowledge, information, and belief. I am a private citizen of the United States of America and a resident of what? I make this affidavit voluntarily and under my constitutional rights to assert my lawful position regarding the traffic citation issued to me on. We don't plead. We don't plead to anything. We testify, tell them, say, listen, I'll get up and testify. Because, what's up, man? They want you to plead because a dead person pleads. You cop out, right? It's the thing with our ChatGPT is that we've trained our ChatGPT and used it so much for law. And because of the way that we prompt it, it gives us what we need. And this is how you write affidavits. This is how you're able to go through so many different things at once. And then the email for the phone. Yep, if you put the email for the phone, then that also will go to the... Randy, we got you, brother. Don't worry about it. We're going to get the ebook out. Anybody that gives a donation today, we'll get the ebook, okay? And all that's... I believe we're like almost 400 pages here. I think it's like 300 and something pages right here. This includes everything. How to do your genealogy, your fee schedule, your affidavits, everything. The dealership fraud is in here. Everything's in here. You see this right here? Look at what this says. Master Judge's copy. Boom. This is our Willy Wonka golden ticket right here, everyone. I'm going to show you what we got going. This is the police body cam footage in this. Right here. That's bad when they give you their own evidence against them. That's just keeping it legit. All right. It's 3:08. We got about 15 minutes. I'm going to leave everybody right here. I'm scrolling through this affidavit. Here we go. We're going to read it. On blank date, I was traveling in my private automobile on public roadway when I was stopped by officer of blank law enforcement agency. I was issued a traffic citation blank despite not engaging in any action that constitutes a crime or breach of peace. My travel was conducted in a peaceful, non-commercial capacity. I was not engaged in commerce, contract, or any regulated activity that would subject me to jurisdiction of motor vehicle codes applicable to commercial entities. Violation of federal law and constitutional rights. Right to travel, U.S. Constitution, Article 4, Section 2, 5th and 14th Amendment. The right to travel is a fundamental right recognized by the U.S. Supreme Court. Saines v. Roe. The imposition of traffic citation against a private citizen who is merely traveling infringes upon the constitutional right. Due process and equal protection violations, 5th and 14th Amendment. The issuance of a citation without probable cause of a crime violates due process. The selective enforcement of a traffic codes against private citizens rather than commercial drivers constitutes unequal treatment under the law. You racist assholes. Unlawful stop and seizure. A warrantless stop absent probable cause of crime violates my Fourth Amendment right against the unreasonable searches and seizures. The mere allegation of traffic infraction does not rise, Terry v. Ohio, does not rise level of probable cause necessary to justify an investigatory stop. The officer lack of jurisdiction to enforce motor vehicle codes against me as a private traveler not engaged in commerce. No contract exists between myself and the state or any of its subdivisions that obligates me to adhere to statutes that regulate commercial drivers. Remedy sought. I hereby demand an immediate dismissal of the traffic citation due to its unlawful nature. I reserve all rights under UCC 1-308 and do not waive any rights guaranteed to me under the U.S. Constitution of Federal law. Further affiant saith not. You guys see this? Further affiant saith not. Saying, furthermore, there is nothing left to say. Boom. Everybody in America that has a traffic ticket right now, we just blessed you. That's blessed. $300 ticket, $600 ticket, $1,000 ticket, $400 ticket, $90 surcharge, $90 surcharge, $180 surcharge, $500 surcharge. Gone. E2 Studios -439. We're live on YouTube and we're helping people with paperwork today. Love, peace, and chicken grease. What? We're fighting back. And we're not fighting back, Jack. We're fighting back to the things that were given to us by nature of law. Like, we're not Jackrabbit Patriot that it says on the papers. So we got the affidavit. It's on the YouTube. Everybody will be able to get that affidavit. Anybody that has a traffic citation going on in the court, here's your affidavit. It doesn't matter what the traffic citation is unless you hit somebody. If you got in an accident, you hit somebody and you hurt their property, the insurance covers it, then you would add to this that nobody's property was damaged without insurance. Done. YouTube, E2 Studios -439. They're on the, people are asking on TikTok, so if you got the all right. Jamie's going to be putting all the information up. We're going to be live all day today helping folks. We're just asking, if you guys please donate to the ministry for paper, ink, supplies, food, for the youth, for us to continue moving this forward and helping people. We have people coming up here. They're doing their paperwork here. They're printing it out. I mean, we're running out of, resources at this point. This is 2 years now that we've just been working off of the little bit of crumbs that we had, and we're just now asking people to help. Okay, so we appreciate y'all. We thank you. Jamie and I have invested well over $600,000 in the past 2 years to do this and give it to everybody. And at this point, until somebody brings us into a room and does negotiation, which we set negotiation this week, we had interview with Spectrum this week, and we set the negotiation paperwork into the attorney to the law department. So now they have till Wednesday to talk to us. Otherwise, that $10 million lien is going to turn into a $100 million lien. We're in Rochester, New York. Boom. Requesting PDF book. We got the emails coming in. You got the you got the PDF. You're sending them as they go? Jamie's sending out the PDF as soon as they come in. Like little by little, as soon as she gets your email, she's gonna drop the PDF in there. It's the full Family of Stauffer Trust private investigation.
And I'm sending the 3 parts because there's additional documents when it's split out in different.
She's gonna be sending out 3 different parts, okay? 3 different parts to y'all. She's amazing. I missed it. Why is the lien able to be implemented? You get your car. I got my car right here. This is the car. I've had the car. You all got the car. Listen, for those that cannot donate, we're not penalizing you. If you email Jamie, she is going to send it to you. We're asking in good faith that you provide a donation, whether that be today, whether that be tomorrow, whether that be next week. I don't know. I might not be alive tomorrow. So we're just asking for people to help, with what they can. We're not forcing anybody to donate in order to get the information. We've never done that. We're only asking for y'all to help support this ministry so that we can keep moving forward. We don't mind helping. Okay, so the email is going to be at everlastingexpressionsllc@gmail.com. What's the down for? Oh, Jamie can't look at the Cash App and do both. So once you Cash App, go ahead and send an email to Jamie if you want the book. Anybody, even if you don't Cash App, still send the email to Jamie so that she can get it to you. Okay? Everlasting Expressions LLC@gmail.com. I'm gonna go ahead. Let me put it in chat right here. Boom. Everlasting Expressions LLC@gmail.com. Just put it in the chat. You guys, I gotta go ahead and hit the road in about 5 more minutes, 10 more minutes, and then once we hit the road, while we're gone, James, keep staying on here. Please, if we could, who would like to come up while I go get one of the students? Okay, would somebody in this family like to come up as a guest and hold down the show until I get back? and let everybody know to keep on texting Jamie, that would be great if you guys could help with the show. You know what I'm saying? Because this right here is going to help a lot of people and help these students here. Yes, the clerk is going to get the affidavit. Once you go file the affidavit at the clerk, go up to the law department. Every place has a law department. Law department, not district attorney. Law department. You go to their law department and you make them stamp your paperwork, your affidavit. Now you got proof that they accepted your instrument, your security for value. Anyone that's going to be doing the affidavit, E2 Studios -439. We got the affidavit of truth up for anybody that's got a citation. Nope, it's all good. That's what we're here for. It's all good. Yo, ebook going out to everybody today. Listen, send it to your friends. Send it to your family. Anybody that's doing, you know, that's going through the power of administration, okay? They're only accepting cash or money order at the county I have to go to. Now, let me ask you this. Why do you need to pay to file a document? Filing it should be free. Because all you're doing is filing it as a miscellaneous record at the moment. You don't have a court case yet. So what you're going to do is, actually the affidavit, you could take the ticket and the affidavit and you could say, hey, I need to put this on the record. Boom. Or just go up to the law department and get the stamp on the affidavit. Once you go up to the law department and get the stamp on the affidavit, get copies of everything, send it, bring it to the court clerk. That's why we do 4 copies. 4. Later we'll be going through we got plenty of videos that show this. 4 copies. 1 for your file, 1 for their attorney, 1 for your attorney, and 1 for the judge. The trustee gets a copy. You get their attorney gets a copy. The judge gets a copy, and then you got a file copy, a copy that gets what? Goes to the Secretary of State. E2 Studios -439. Thank you, Moonchild. The trust is in the ebook. Woo! There's an irrevocable trust and a revocable trust in the ebook, everyone. I expect everyone to study. The information that's given to you is not for you to copy. It's for you to study. It's to look and say, hey, how can I take this and make it mine? Are you getting them out easy? No problem? For those that are getting the ebook, will you just type in, I got it? So that people can see that you're getting it, that you have it. Look, boom, Robert, got it. Thank you. That's what's up. Benny. Yup. We're not charging for the ebook. We're asking you to get on the Cash App or whatever Jamie's got, going. I think it's just Cash App right now. Please get on the Cash App, donate if you can to the Cash App. All you're going to have to do is just email us, and we're sending out the ebook. We're asking people to keep our information private, please. We're giving you, as a family member to a family member, we're giving you pretty important information here because we want you guys to see it exactly the way it is. The Cash App is E2 Studios, right? $E2 Studios. Let's get up in here. There you go, Cash App. Everyone that's popping in here, okay? Thank you so much. Thank you guys for following us. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the I'm Tech Lane. So I'm Tech Lane too, man. Look, woo! We're learning every day. It says they got it, but they got to request access. Don't make them request access. Is there a way to just send it without them requesting access? Make sure that you give them access, though. Jamie's working on it. We're trying to figure it all out.
Yep, if you're having any trouble, email me and I'll make sure.
Jamie's on the email, hot and ready, and she is hot. Smoking. I love you, honey. Oh, he said, my bad, it was on my end. Okay. No doubt. That's what's up. E2 Studios -439. We're going to be taking a break. I got to make a run to go drop some of the students off and bring some more students in. For the studio ministry, they got a podcast going on this evening at 6 o'clock. We're going to be taking this and they're going to be shooting their podcast inside the studio. So we're going to be keeping this live for all day and all night. Okay. Yes, Jamie is awesome. Woo, 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 woo. She's over there pumping it out. She's the looks and I'm the personality. I keep it popping. Post the email. All right, let's go. Hang on, I'm about to bump it in right now. Man, this is tough. Hang on. E2 Studios -439. Go to YouTube, and we're gonna put it in YouTube. It's easier for me to type it into YouTube. Yep. They said they're asking for requested access. Why is it doing that? Are you trying to pull it from the drive or from the computer? Because it's asking request to the drive, they're saying. It says, I got it, but need to request access. Is it through Google Docs? She's getting it. Don't worry, she's gonna get it because I'll send it out. You know us. It's all posted in Telegram too. Yeah, the only thing in Telegram is it's buried into thousands. Yep, everybody help out. Let's all help each other. Post the email, post the Cash App, and give Jamie some minute, and we're gonna get it. Okay. Don't worry about being overwhelmed or her being overwhelmed. She's excited to do this for everybody. She's been waiting to figure out a way that we could get this out and help everyone. We were trying to create an ebook where as though people would just go there and click on it and pay any kind of way. We are gonna get that up, okay? But I don't want to make people pay. Like we just want to get a donation. So if I put it up there, you know what I'm saying, on a way to donate. This is where we're trying to work with. It might be pulling it out of the drive instead. Thanks, Chris. So we got a young man up here. His name is Chris Cleo. He's 5 star. Was it 5 star Productions? 5 star Underground. He has done an amazing job at helping all these other young men and women in town that are in music um, boost their career by having his platform. And so we're real grateful for Chris being here because he's very talented with the ins and outs of telecommunications. How information goes from one app to another. So yes, E2 Studios, name is Jamie Wing. Yep. And then I'm gonna put the camera on Jamie while I'm gone, so as you guys can, look at her beautiful face. All right, so I gotta get going. It's 3:30. I'm gonna be right back. Okay.
It's gonna be a really boring life for them. I'll be staring at a computer screen.
That's okay.
Right now, I'm just resending to everybody. So if they were able to open them and they got an email from me, it's just extra button.
Yeah.
Right there. So just change that to. All right, you guys heard it. I was told how to do it.
So now it's setting it out, right? So you gotta go back and send it to the other people now.
That's what I just started doing. So I just resent it here, and then I resend it to Randy.
All right, y'all. You guys see Jamie? She over here doing her thing for y'all. She'll keep you guys busy. I gotta go pick some people up and then come back. E2 Studios dash 439. You did not miss out. It's all on E2 Studios dash 439 YouTube, and it's being recorded right now.
Yeah, please email me if anyone's getting these and they can't open them.
Yeah, if anybody gets it and can't open it, just send another email and she'll make sure she's getting it opened up now, okay? She had to put it
I didn't know.
she didn't know that she had to like give everybody access. She's
I mean, I thought that I did.
We're still learning. All right, I'll be back. Love you guys. Is Ja ready too? Nah, he said he wanted to go home when you did, so I want to make sure to wake him up because I don't want him to miss his ride. Ja, you ready to go home or you want to stay? Remember, though, everyone, those that can donate, please do, because we need it. We're trying to help these students. We're trying to help, the people in the public do their paperwork. We're not just helping people online. We're actually doing this right here. So people are able to come in. Let's just give everybody a little tour real quick. So people are able to come into our studio. And as you see, these are the students, these are the young men that are usually out on the street hanging out. And now they get to come here and hang out. Studios. It's just the dollar sign. E2 Studios, Jamie Wing. Yep, let's go. Gotta get the charger plugged up, everyone. Let's see. I'm gonna invite a couple people up, and they can just keep, if they want to come up and just let people know what's going on while I'm gone. Help Jamie out. All right. Love you guys. I'll be back. Thank you so much for your help, Tony. If you please just help keep people going. Yeah, we got a school in New York. That's what we're doing. This is the new school. It's a mystery school, a real mystery school, because we teach in truth. The People v. Adam Stauffer, body worn camera, 911 related documents, security video. Boom. This is straight from their attorney. Their own evidence against them. That's how we won. Is filing a Brady motion and standing on our square and getting our own discovery and being able to do our own research and our own work.
Alright, I think that I resent it to everybody so far that I've already sent it out to.
All those that got the ebook, please go ahead and post. Let us know that you got it, that you were able to open it up.
I'm still working through new emails that I got, but I went back through everybody.
Okay.
So if you get double emails or triple emails from me, just
So my team's coming back as failure to send out.
See, just to show you guys, like, look, she's sending the stuff out.
So I'm having an issue. Like I put it out to e2studios-439@gmail.com and it keeps saying address not found.
Oh, no. It's Everlasting Expressions LLC at gmail.com. The Cash App is E2 Studios.
Okay, so it's wait a second. So it's everlasting.
Expressions LLC at gmail.com. You know what? We're gonna do this.
Expressions.
That's the Cash App stuff. And then Jamie's got the email. It's Everlasting Expressions LLC at gmail.com. You guys send if you guys send her an email, she's gonna send you the ebook. Okay? And then we'll get a little sign up so that everybody knows what email it is. And then I'm gonna go drop these students off, and then I'll be right back. The packet consists of the entire private investigation of the family of Stauffer Trust. You're gonna get everything from like our affidavits from our bill of peace, our cease and desist, our family trust, the irrevocable trust, the revocable trust. You're gonna see all of our stamps, signs, seals. You're gonna see all of our documentation that came from the district attorney, all of our documentation that came from the federal government for the FOIA request. You're gonna see how the criminal record got expunged with the 160.50 after going through criminal court. You're gonna see the follow-up on how you file a civil claim after you go through court and to file against them. You're gonna see all the stamps from the law departments. You're gonna see the letters from the insurance company. Just that letter from the insurance company can get brought into a court and say, hey, you're nothing but a public municipality. You don't run me. Because I have a letter from their insurance company that shows all the different ways that they violate their own insurance when they arrest you or when they violate your rights. So there's so much in this package, 400 pages. Like, this is all the evidence that we put on Pacer, like, at the federal level. So, like, when we handed our documents into the federal court to explain to them, like, when we filed our case, this is everything. So, like, everybody's just going to get to see our work start to finish. And then anything that's after federal court that we filed in federal court is posted on TikTok already. So this is all information that, like, for the past 2 years of our life, or like that I've gone through. So anybody that's looking at the 45-minute interview that I had with Sergio Krull from Spectrum, this is going to explain everything that is in that, because when you get that packet, it's going to show you exactly what the judges get. So, like, when we go to court and I go to a judge, this is what I present for the evidence now. I'm like, do you know, here you go, boom. And they're like, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, we do, you know, what are we going to, you know? So it's just like, anywhere local, your county, your city, it's fraud. County, city, fraud. County, city, fraud. County, city, fraud. And then the county and the city are actually stacking the charges against you so that the federal government will take it over when it's a Fed case. So it's like they're the little, I'm telling on you. That's us. We're Dennis the Menace. We're supposed to be telling on them, and they're using our position against us. So this shows everybody how to put yourself into position. So you'll have the UCC 1 in there, the UCC 3, the UCC 11 is in there. Everything that you would need for administrative process is telling. Yup, I'm telling. We're dropping the new T-shirts this week. The new swag. It's got the Dennis the Menace on the front, and it says "I'm telling," and it shows, I'm telling the FBI. I'm telling, boom, 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 boom. It goes down the list. The SSA, the FTC, the SEC. Whistleblowing. That's it. Cash Patel. They can't do nothing unless you come to them. And they got us so scared to snitch that we're like, what, snitch? Like, I'm not going to go snitch on nobody. And it's like, well, no, you're not snitching. You're telling. You're reporting. You're an investigative reporter. That's what you are. Cash Patel just got honorary mention and everything because why? He started out as a whistleblower. All right, guys, listen, I'll be back. Yahoo, man, blah, 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 blah. Ronnie Ray, she's getting a cup of coffee. Give her a second. She got a cup of coffee. Thank you, Tony. We appreciate you. I'll be back. I got to go because they're waiting on me. All right, you guys ready? You going too?
Bye, guys.
Bye. Have a nice day. We'll probably be back. Did you guys give me back the Cash App card last night? Yeah?
Huh?
Yep, I got it.
Love you.
Love you. Baby, give me a kiss. Love you.
together in a box, then shook up the box like a puzzle and scattered all the pieces all over the place, and then they threw like a couple more puzzles that had nothing to do with the original puzzle in the box. So not only are you trying to find the different pieces of the puzzle, but you're trying to figure out, well, this piece wasn't a part of the original puzzle, so throw that in the box and try to pretend that you didn't see it because it has nothing to do with what you're looking for. So that's been the trouble. That's been the
Yeah, I see
struggle.
that too. Like sometimes when you read some of the codes, it'll be like one sentence that applies to what we're trying to do inside of that code, and then the rest of it is just frivolous, right?
Yeah, so it's just trying to sort through and figure out what's valid,
It's
what's
applicable for
not.
us.
I mean, I know for me personally, Adam's done a lot more studying for a lot longer. He's definitely much more well versed than I am in it. But I know that when I go in to do studying on my own, I have to take breaks because sometimes the more I study, the more confused I start to get. So when I'm scrolling through trying to find information, it's really easy to fall down rabbit holes. You'll come across some really great information, but it has nothing to do with what you're focusing on right now. So if I let me fall down another rabbit hole, then all of a sudden there's holes all over my yard and I've accomplished nothing. That's when I start to know a little bit about a lot of things, but not a lot about anything in particular because I lost my focus. Ooh, okay. Share. Okay, okay. I'm starting to get some emails come through asking for access. Um, I may have already emailed you for a second time, but if I didn't, or even if I did, I'm just going through and clicking yes. How about for you? You finding this a struggle? It's right here. It's not? No. Well, here. Let's take this. Yeah. My phone already pulled up.
Is it locked?
Shouldn't be.
Oh my god.
Who did that?
Alright.
Should be good.
You guys, I'll be right back.
I'm sure Adam keeps you on your toes.
Oh my goodness. I mean, anytime he's on live, all you hear out of me is just me laughing in the background because he just cracks me up.
That's awesome, though. That's the ideal relationship.
Yeah, I don't have to do much of the talking. He talks for the both of us.
Well, you're doing your part. You're helping keep things solid and doing stuff in the background and sending out the emails to everybody. So that's awesome.
Yeah, I like the producer side.
Everybody's got to play their role, right? The ship would go down without all the components.
That's right.
You guys been keeping pretty busy over at the studio.
You know, we really have. The studio's been filled almost every night with a dozen or more of the youth. In the last, I think just 2 weekends, maybe 3 weekends though, they've been coming up Friday night and not leaving until Sunday night. We've just been locking them in and going home. And then we come back in the morning and bring them breakfast and make them clean up their mess. And yeah, they pull, we call them sleepovers. I don't know if that's what they'll call them. We just lock them in.
It sounds like when I was a kid and I used to go to different things, they would call it a lock-in. You remember those?
Yes, it was the skating rink when I was a kid. That was always a really big deal. Like once a month or once every other month throughout the summer, they would have a lock-in, and your parents had to sign off on not being held responsible for what happens to you.
Exactly. Are you an 80s baby?
Kind of. I'm actually a 70s baby. 78.
78, okay, yeah. I'm 84, so we're around the same era where we could run around freely.
Yeah. Our childhoods were so much better.
All I know is my mom didn't care as long as my brother and I stayed together. She didn't care where we went.
Yeah. They never even knew where we were.
That's so real.
We had to leave. We had to leave like breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs.
See what they were cooking for dinner or what snacks
Yes.
they had or what they had going on.
Yeah. In order for our parents to track us down, we had to leave enough breadcrumbs for them to be able to find us. Like, you know, call so and so's parents. They'll know where this one's at, and we know that they're all together.
You know what I was thinking of? I was chatting with a friend last week on the phone, and we were talking about some of this stuff, and I totally forgot that you could tell where all your friends were because you saw a big pile of bikes in the front lawn.
That is so funny because it's so true. We would all meet up at like, you know, a certain corner on the block at a certain time, and if you didn't show up on time, then you just had to entertain yourself that day because all the kids would be in the woods or who knows where we'd be.
100%. You would know where they went for the day, but you missed out.
Jumping trains, jumping off roofs. Who knows what we'd be doing that day.
I know, we all survived. Nobody got kidnapped. Nothing crazy happened.
I know, and it's
We could go all day on like $3.
right. 25 cents will get you lunch.
I know. I remember going to the gas station for my mom to get a glass soda bottle, and she'd give me like $1, and I'd buy
dangerous for them just to walk around. And, you know, you become who you surround yourself with. Well, if you don't have options to surround yourself with, you know, safe, loving environments, what do they expect you to turn into? They need to see another way. There's just no place for them to go. And most places that are put together for the kids to go to, they're so strict with rules that they don't want to go there. You know, they've got very specific hours, and you can't say this, you can't do that. I mean, we've got guidelines and boundaries, but you know, we want everybody to come in here and know that you be you. We're not trying to, no judgment here.
Yeah, that's awesome, and that is super important, especially as young people are getting older, so that they can just be themselves and feel good, and you know, learn how to be authentic and be creative. It's super important for their whole life.
Yeah, authenticity, I think, is the most attractive quality that somebody could have. It really, really is.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
Come on, computer. She's getting sleepy. There we go.
Mine usually has about 1,000 windows open, and then I'm kind of mad at it. Like, it's, why aren't you performing at your best? And it's like, you have overloaded me.
I know. I've really been wanting to do a factory reset on this computer and just, you know, back up any files I want to save, wipe everything, because I've had this computer now for 4 years, and I bought it from my nephew. He custom built it as a gaming computer, but I freely just download crap on this computer, not caring, like, you know, where the source comes from, and not until I get a virus that I'm like, oh, I should have scanned for viruses.
Yeah, I hear you. I was just happy when I figured out how you could go into the control panel, because I used to think it was just all, it was like a throwaway once you got a virus, because that's what they want you to feel like.
You know, it's so funny. Well, I mean, one thing, I used to teach for another company, and one thing that I was taught that was probably the best thing I was ever taught, and now I pass this advice on to anybody that I come across, was it's not always about knowing all the answers, but knowing where to find them. So rather than spending all of your time trying to learn everything about everything, spend a lot of your time learning what resources you have to get the information when you need the information. Or, you know, like, try to balance that amount of time out.
Yeah, that's true. Because the thing is, you can have all the information in the world, but if you're not applying it, it's just sitting there,
Yeah.
taking up space in that big file cabinet we call your brain.
Yeah, and I used to have to teach our educators how to teach the information that we were teaching them. And I couldn't stress enough to all of them, we're teaching you more information than the average person will need to know, and you need to use your discernment on what information to share. Because if you share too much information for somebody that's not ready for it, you're hurting them more than you're helping them.
That's so true. And I actually just looked up the etymology of the word intelligence the other day, and one of the key words in it was discernment.
Really.
That's the thing, because I've been studying this information for about 4 years now, and people gave me a lot of awesome information probably 3 years ago, but my mind wasn't ready for it. So now I'm circling back around like, this was so awesome that they gave me this, but I didn't know it at the time, or I didn't know how to apply it, so I didn't even get how fundamentally important it was. So yeah, I hear where you're coming from.
Yeah, same. Same for me. I mean, I would still consider myself in the baby stages of learning all of this stuff because I've been spending a lot of time trying to prioritize where I put my efforts in the learning, especially when it comes to like the finance side of it. There's so many different ideologies on what processes to use and this and that, and before I learn any process, I want to learn like why would I learn this process. And I don't know, I always end up at the same spot. Like, you're taught that there's all these different ways that you can work directly with, like car dealers or with banks or this or that. But the more we've tried to go that route, these places aren't set up to be able to do what they're supposed to do. They, just because they're supposed to be able to do it, the reality shows that they have no idea what we're trying to do. But the IRS does. So, that's kind of where my teachings or my thoughts keep going back to is, why am I going to mess around with trying to deal with these places locally? And it's very hit or miss on, well, maybe they'll know what we're talking about and be able to do it. And if they don't, then we're going to have to do the administration through the IRS. So, why would I even attempt anymore going that way? And that's just me personally. Everybody has a different train of thought when it goes to that.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's directly to the source,
Yeah.
And when I came to the realization that everything is banking, it cut out a lot of this nonsense that I was engaging into for a long time. It's all banking.
Yeah. no longer interested. I'll pay for something if I can pay for it outright and then just be good from there, but it's too much to keep up with
I
paying.
like those ones that'll let you like do like one document and pay them like $2 never talk to
Yeah,
them again. I'm like, that's what I like.
yeah, I think these app developers, they're gonna have to figure something else out. Because there's millions of apps out there, and if every single one of them is trying to take your card information and commit to a monthly subscription, common sense tells you that eventually people are just gonna stop entertaining that.
We should probably start a program for subscription consolidation where we can shrink it all down to one monthly payment and contract with these companies.
I know, there's supposed to be different apps and programs out there that do that for you, but you need to pay a monthly subscription for them.
The saga continues.
Oh, yeah. Now, eventually, I just shut my debit card down and get a new one so that I don't have to worry about it anymore. My bank hates me for that. I think I've had probably 50 new debit cards in the last like 3 years.
But they probably don't because each one's an account number that they're monetizing. So they probably don't. You probably just think they do.
You're right. Okay, I think I'm caught up. If anybody, oh, I did miss one. How did time.
Well, the one I recently saw was like maybe 3 weeks ago, a month ago.
Oh, for the Hummer?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. I don't know if he did or not, but they accepted the paperwork, but sent it back telling us that they need check for payment. So we essentially just took all that paperwork and we filed it with the IRS. And that was 3 weeks ago. So now, so they wouldn't do the filing for us. Remember how I was saying, like, 10 minutes ago, that I'm just done trying to do all this stuff directly through the dealerships? Because they either don't know how or they don't want the liability. They don't wanna be held liable for filing things properly, which I get. I mean, if I was them, I wouldn't want that liability either. If I wasn't 100% sure what I was doing, then I would want the customer to do the filing on their behalf. You file with the IRS, you get the check, you bring the check to us, and now you got your car. So that's where we're at with that process. We're just waiting to hear back from the IRS to see, are they going to, transfer the funds so that we can take the check to the dealership? Cause right now there is a lien on the Hummer. They can't really sell it while that lien is still on it.
Okay, cool. No, that's good. I mean, you're making progress. You're learning stuff as you go. That's all we're all doing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, it's all, I see it as trial and error. As long as your intentions are good behind what you're doing. I mean, they even say right in the instructions, there's a UCC code, I can't remember which UCC code it is, but, it's kind of probably one that I should remember because it's my fail-safe. Basically stating that, any transactions or interactions that you're trying to do, as long as you're not going into it with like, a fraud intention,
Good hands.
yeah,
Clean hands, good faith, bona fide.
yep, then, you can't really get in trouble. The reason that some people are getting into trouble is, I don't know, I think there's a fine line between, trying to like scam the system versus trying to figure out how to use the system properly.
Yeah, I think there's a difference too with, I mean, the fact that they have an obligation to take care of necessities, and if you need a vehicle, that's a necessity. But when you're trying to, get numerous vehicles or houses or recoup something that you haven't given anything of valuable consideration for, that's what I would consider not having clean hands. But if you're coming in and you're like, hey, you guys took away the money, we need some necessities taken care of, I think there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, yeah, I think so too. And if you're filing a bunch of stuff, if they were to reply back that it's frivolous filing, if you can try to justify why you filed the way that you filed, then it's not frivolous. At that point, it's, you misunderstood. This is my understanding of why I tried to do what I did. But if you can't, if you're
Is
just,
Jamie still ripping off emails?
I just finished.
You just finished emails?
Yep.
What?
Welcome back.
Thank you. Look, you guys meet Jeremiah. This is our
What's up,
studio
y'all?
son.
Love and peace, man.
Peace and love. Jamie and I've just been chatting about life and times, babies, babies, negotiable interests,
That's what's up. All right. Well, we're gonna get back to helping people with affidavits. Actually, you know what? Sit chat with Jamie for a minute while I take my restroom break.
No, you're not allowed one.
I know.
But I can't believe there's still people in the YouTube because oh maybe is it still streaming? Maybe it's not. And did you? I'll wait till he's out of the bathroom. Yeah, it still shows it's streaming on the blank screen. Well, kind of. Next topic. Amen.
You got some?
I love those kids.
Funny. Yo, what's a little table right there? Niggas was having a mukbang. They left? Oh, they just left y'all?
What?
Yeah. Cleo home too?
Yeah, I just took Cleo home before I drive. I picked you up.
Oh, in the jar? They only here.
All right.
Alright, fuck it, I'm dead. Yo, alright. Oh, phone them. Okay.
Have you guys been keeping up on the news, like obsessively, like me? I haven't checked the news yet today. It's Sunday. I'm sure not a whole lot's happened.
I've caught some of it. I wouldn't say obsessively. I've never been an obsessive news person, but I've caught some of it.
You know, I never.
What's the hot topic, Jamie?
Uh, well, I love that Trump is cracking down on the defiant states. New York happens to be one of them, which, you know, unfortunately for us citizens, it's going to hurt for a little bit. I mean, if the ones running the states are being defiant, then federal funding is being pulled. So it is going to affect, you know, like our road conditions are crap because they lost their federal funding. Now they can't afford to keep up on the roads. But it's in the long run going to help everybody because it's forcing them to stop making such dumb decisions. I mean, New York is a mess. It's been for a long time. You can't do anything in New York without knowing you're going to have a big fight on your hands. So that's a big topic. You know, the deportation of the illegal aliens. Um, that's a big topic. Controversial. There's a lot of controversial topics, and I can see all sides to all of the arguments that people have, but you know, I really do like what Trump and this administration is doing. In the long
them in here now, man. Would it be like 14 people in here?
Yes, they can, dear. There we go. We brought some entertainment.
Entertainment. I wonder what kind of people is this in here. Like, this is all adults, but I'm a young king though. I feel like I'll do very well around y'all. For sure. What's good, man? What that say?
What's up,
Moon
G?
child. Shine, y'all. I ain't too used to Brother Adam live streams and stuff like that. What y'all talk about in here? Y'all talk about a lot of legal stuff, you know? Not illegal, legal stuff, the right things. The real way, the right ways to lawful things. Lawful things. Yep. Blessings from the most high. Yup. What's this up here? There's some people that's coming in.
I don't know. I don't never go on TikTok live. I'm the ones in the back.
For sure. We just trying to make it out, that's it. Show the kids it's a different way,
Amen.
give kids more comfortable people to run to, you feel me? Show them it ain't just it's more than just the streets, guns, and all other stuff.
Amen.
It's a lot more to it. If you just be a kid for a little longer, you might just enjoy it.
You should always let your inner child come out to play.
Yeah, most of them they be too fast to rush everything, but we be here, we literally play like kids here, like seriously, just like kids. And we all on the verge of pushing 18. But we don't care though, we having fun. So kids gotta be stopped to be so quick to grow
That's how
up.
you're supposed to live.
Yeah.
Having fun, enjoying life.
Yeah, the best gift my mom ever gave me was to teach me always let your inner child come out to play. Never let her die.
Jeremiah keeping people entertained.
Yeah.
All right. Jeremiah's back in. Always keep that inner child. I know. Now listen. I gotta make a joke. Okay.
What?
So listen. I prayed for the longest time for a dark skinned son. And God gave me one. Look at that. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, yo, I need a melanated son. And God was like, boom. Here you go, Jeremiah.
I'm here and I'm open minded.
That's awesome.
We got good things coming in. We got a podcast coming today, y'all. Hopefully our guest will be here. He better, or I'm
You're
at the
doing your
screen.
podcast today?
Yeah, we do the first episode.
All right, we're getting back on to the live. We're gonna start pumping paperwork. While I'm doing this, will you do me a favor?
You got 2 different lives up?
Yeah.
That's fire.
So,
some of y'all tuned into the E2 Studio live too, huh?
yeah, we are. We're back.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You wanted what?
All right. So we'll put the TikTok camera back over here again. We'll get rid of Jeremiah.
This is y'all.
And then will you help Jeremiah get set up in there for his Utah?
Yeah.
And then
You can drop me down if you want to fulfill my role.
thank you so much.
Thank
We
you.
appreciate you.
No problem.
All right. What
Love
which
and
store are we
peace.
gonna do it in?
Peace and love, fam.
This one.
This one.
Yeah, we're gonna be in here. Bro, yep, you might be in a co-host because, I don't know if John's gonna pull up. I think Cleo left. Yeah, got Mary go. Yeah, that's it.
All right. We are back, fam. The arrow on the right. I don't know how to drop people down.
They're always trying to scrape me up some shit. Y'all keep working though.
All right.
Did they have to get off the computer? They have to get off the computer for you to set up?
Here, honey. All right, so we're back in action. Hello, hello, hello. Had to take a break. Got to go do your work as a minister, pick up the kids, do all that good stuff, or the youth, the young adults. Here we are. We're back. Boom, boom. All right. People are coming in and out. Invite. Boom. Okay, so what we're doing is she has to do it, meaning Free has to drop down, tapping on the guest button. That's dope. All right. Back to affidavits, helping people with affidavits. Anybody out there needing some affidavit help? Let's get it. Really hurting. Everybody's hurting right now. Everybody is hurting right now. Discharging through the Treasury. We've sent our paperwork in, and I'm sure our paperwork, along with everybody else's paperwork, is going through a rigorous process right now. Unfortunately, we've had a lot of payments going out. As you see, Doge, they are uncovering just so many different things right now. So I'm sure that they're paying attention to our payments coming through too. So be patient. Keep in your process. Technically, I will say this: you're supposed to be able to go down to your county's law department. For Monroe County, if you're listening, I'm sure you got somebody paying attention to everything that I'm doing. You're supposed to be able to go down and bring the receipts to your county, and they're supposed to convert them. They're the tax collectors. It's just that simple. They're collecting our taxes, meaning the taxes that we're creating, and then they're supposed to be filing them with the state. And then the state is supposed to be filing all that with the feds. But what's happening is that we are filing, or they're creating files against us, and then they're filing that, and then they're saying that it's unclaimed. That's why when you go on these government websites and it says all these unclaimed accounts, all these unclaimed this, that, and the other. Yep. We're not accepting it for value. We're not acknowledging the claim. Got to be able to acknowledge the claim. All right? Actually, we're gonna sit on this side. So you got the QR code. Right there's the QR code. Look, this might work out even easier. You can donate. Boom, right here. We got Cash App, Venmo. There's different ways to donate right here at this QR code. Boom. We are live. We are E2 Studios. We are the Hip Hop Church of Christ. We are the Family of Stauffer Trust. We are alive, and we are here to help people. So anybody today that's got an affidavit that they need help with, anybody that's got a trust issue that they got, going on, anybody that's got any questions, we're back. We're live in action. Thank you for keeping it going while I had to go, and thank you for helping Jamie, get those packets out to everybody. We're here to give. We're asking those to give, and we're asking for those that need to receive to ask. Email us. Shoot us an email. All right, right now. We got the full private Family of Stauffer Trust private investigation going out to everybody today. Anybody that emails. We are asking for donations to help out with the studio for, paper, ink, supplies, food, stuff like that for the students that are coming in. We have set up a school now. This is an education center. So we are not only allowing them to experience their creative nature firsthand, but we're also guiding and teaching them in the proper way of administration so that they can. I know the boys took it apart. Look at Mama mad. Ah,
No, she's not.
Mama not mad. Here, I'll tell you what. Take this mic stand, and I'll get the one that I can hold. Cause they put that mic on that boom stand in there, so you're gonna have to take that mic off, put it on there, and put the red mic back on in there. I don't know why they. I know, but you're gonna need this mic stand for Jeremiah. That's what I'm saying. I'll hold this one. You're gonna probably need this cord too. Sorry, everyone. Trying to swap up. So much production going on all the time. Here you go, honey. There we go. There we go. We got the handheld. We giving up. Now we got the handheld. Less stuff in the way. That's what's up. Boom. So, yes, we do operate and do business with our trust. We do have a Bank of America account opened up, whereas though I am the trustee and I am the only fiduciary on the account. So everything that goes on in that account, only I am the one that has any authority over it. And it's not Bank of, it's actually Merrill Lynch Bank of America. Thought a trustee was a third party. Well, I am a third party. I mean, the trustee is a third party. It's its own entity. Are you saying that, like, we can't be more than one entity? Because I know John D. Rockefeller had over 2,000 entities. See, we have a fivefold ministry. So we have 5 entities. What? Moonchild got the email. What? Thank you, Jamie. Yeah, we getting that packet, that private, that Family and Stauffer Trust private administration packet is going out. Everybody gets to see the progress, a year and a half that we went through. So you had to be licensed to be a trustee. I'm new. No, you're already a trustee. You already have all these hats on. You just have to know what your, what they do. You have to educate yourself on what they do and what their positions are. So let's get everybody like and share. I know we were on and popping. We had like 50 people in here. And then I had to go make a run. And somehow everybody ran away too. But it's okay. Because they got their packet and now they're doing their homework. Right, honey? Yeah. That's what's up. And you do research. We help with that research. If you just go back and watch the videos, you'll start. Go back to the first video. Go back to the first ones. Like, watch the arrest. Like, watch the dealership and how they act and they move. Randy said we stayed and hung out with Jamie. Yay. Thank y'all.
I appreciate it.
She appreciates it. How do we get the packet? Clovis, if you want to get the packet, you just got to email Everlasting Expressions LLC. We're at E2 Studios-439 on YouTube live right now. We're helping people with their affidavits. Anybody need help with an affidavit? Anybody that's got a ticket? Anybody that's got some pending court cases, stuff like that, we're here. If you got some things going on with some creditors or some debitors because you're the creditor, we're here to help you. So just put it down in the comments. We're here having trouble sending you an email. Okay. Oh, these are old comments. I'm sorry. E2 Studios-439. We're live. E2 Studios-439 on YouTube. We're live here at TikTok. Okay. At Staufferland, Family and Stauffer Trust channel. We're going to email to Everlasting Expressions LLC at gmail.com. Yep, we're doing YouTube side by side because of the fact that we're banned from our TikTok studio for right now because they said that before they'll let me on a computer with this studio that I have to like be without violations for 30 days, and they keep violating me for giving out too much personal information. So I don't know as if we'll ever be able to get into the TikTok studio because I'm going to keep on giving it the way that I receive it. Jamie is laughing. So today, Everlasting Expressions LLC at gmail.com. We're rocking and rolling. We're sending out that private investigation. In that private investigation, there is an irrevocable trust. There's the indentures. There's a revocable trust. I feel like I am on a Saturday morning infomercial right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got cars. We got this. We got that. No. But what we have is the truth, okay? And we're going to give you the truth because that's all we have. We have nothing else left to give but the truth. So, in that packet today, and for today, and not for today only, it will continue on. You will receive an irrevocable trust, a revocable trust. You will receive the letter from the insurance company that denied and disclaimed them coverage for their public municipality. You will see the testimony in the form of a living affidavit in the form of a living testimony. You will also see the 42-point affidavit that proves in court that fiat currency is not real. Okay. That is the kicker right there, okay? I mean, when you have all this information and it's unrebutted, what we are doing is making it public law. We are giving it away, okay, to the people. If they want to seal it, we're going to peel it. Yep. We ain't stealing, we healing out here, okay? I'm telling you right now, this is the Hip Hop Church of Christ. This is Brother Adam, you know? Popping. So this is how we fight back, okay? Because we go into court and we battle David, we battle Goliath, and we take his sword. And now we got his sword and we go give it to the people. That's what a real king would do. A real king would not keep the people suppressed, okay? And I'm a child of the Most High, okay? Which makes me a king, you know, of Stofferland. I'm a king of my own castle. And Jamie's. She just gave me permission. Isn't that amazing? It's so awesome when they give you permission. So, just email Everlasting Expressions LLC at gmail.com and we will get that packet over to you. Judy Grace Sellers case. I haven't seen Judy Grace Sellers case. Let's look it up. I'll look up Judy Sellers case. That's the thing. It's like all of us that got cases, we don't even know. Okay, sovereign citizen. Well, that right there goes to show you, okay, that being a sovereign citizen. So the United States Attorney's Office, Middle District of Florida, convicted at trial of a $3 million tax fraud scheme March 1st, 2024, filing a false lien and absconding while on bond. Well, I will say this. This was done under Biden administration. Let's keep it real, okay? A federal jury today found Judy Grace Sellers guilty of conspiracy to submit false tax returns and defraud the U.S. Treasury. So let me ask you this. What did she try to file? You see what I'm saying? And maybe that's the different and extreme from y'all. Okay, so now we only sent in tax returns that were exactly what the bills were. Like all these people that were sending in these millions of dollars worth of claims, like where did it come from? One. For two, like we actually had harm done to our property. We went through criminal court. Do you see that she's in criminal court? She's not in civil court. She's in a criminal court. I already went through criminal court and won and came out with Goliath's sword. Certificate of disposition, 160.50, penal, New York State penal law. Everything in the case burned, deleted. That of the property of the defendant. Yeehaw. If you're getting in trouble, it's because you did not come with clean hands and good faith. Megatron, I apologize. It's tough with children. I will say this. My children have been, kept from me. We'll say kept from me, not taken, but they've been kept from me. My older two were taken from me. My younger two are not. My younger two, they've always resided with their mother after we split up. We were together for the first 8-9 years of their life, and we split up, and they lived with her. And if it wasn't for my mother convincing my ex, she would have never filed the case for custody, because of the fact that we already had a private agreement, and she was already getting $600 a month in child support, like with no court order. Like I was being a good daddy. I was taking care of something I didn't even have to. It wasn't even constitutional, and I was still doing it just because I didn't want my kids to have a different way of life there than they did here. And that's the truth. So with that being said, it's like, what are you really focused on? So we're helping today. We're giving out. Everyone, DW's in here. Everybody give DW a shout. We love DW. We love all the love and the kindness and the gratitude that he's spreading around. We just want to give him a shout out. He's doing a lot of good things with, I would say DW is part of the therapy side of this movement, because he really is helping a lot of people convert from the negative to the positive. And that's just, the easiest way I could explain that. Gmail is everlasting expressions LLC@gmail.com. I'll get Jamie to put it off in the chat. You still got the TikTok up? Thank you. Yep, we got some things to help out, those we're helping people with their affidavits today. So if anybody needs I typed that, it kicked. Everlasting Expressions. What's up, Ray Ray? Ray Ray's trying to get the packet. Yep. E2 Studios -439 on YouTube. We're streaming live. Yo. So we're giving out the Family and Stauffer Trust private investigation. Okay? The full thing up until we got to federal court. Everything else that's in federal court, we've posted on our page. And is also on Pacer. I mean, anything in Fed court you can get on Pacer and you can look at. But we're getting that email out to everybody. It's going to be the full Family and Stauffer Trust. It's going to be in 3 different files. There's going to be some duplicate paperwork in there, but it's a broad spectrum of everything that we've done in order. In order. Now, if you guys look in the beginning of that packet, there's a cease and desist. There's so much information in there. There's so many codes. There's so many Bible verses. Use that bill of peace. Use that, cease and desist. Put it off into your own language. Do what you guys got to do. Protect yourselves. Protect your family. You have the right to protect yourself and protect your family. I don't know what this Chipley was convicted and why. It says according to the evidence presented in trial in 2008 and 2009. So obviously this is in 2024, and this was back in 2008 and 2009. There's a lot of things that have happened since 2008 and 2009. A lot of things have happened. Okay, so I don't want to get too involved in a case that was it says sovereign citizen that she filed promotes the use of the IRS 1099 OID to commit tax fraud. Sellers also promote the use of the IRS 1099 OID to fraudulently report the IRS debt, including mortgages, student loans, credit card debts, blah, blah, blah. After submitting the 1099 form, seller co-conspirators would prepare and submit fraudulent returns seeking massive refunds. Do you want to know what they were doing? They were paying them each other. They were, obviously, it's just telling you, they had co-conspirators that were paying each other. This isn't you operating out of your trust in filing your taxes. This is you just, yup. 225 is different. 225 is different because of the fact that Donald J. Trump signed so many executive orders to bring back the republic and to protect us federally again. Like, this is under a different administration that we weren't protected under. So we're not gonna, Doge, let's get it. And we're the children that they're talking about when they say, Elon's got a group of children or young people. All right, that's us. That's us, the people that they haven't let across the other line for the age of majority. Because once you reach the age of majority, you'd have what? Equity. And equity means that you'd be able to do whatever you choose. And nobody is going to sit there and tell you no. So if you email Jamie, Everlasting Expressions, yep, Megatron got the packet. Whoop, whoop. Thank you, Jamie. We appreciate you. Yep. So like when we filed our taxes, what we did is we sent in a substitute statement. Okay? So if everybody's live on E2 Studios -439 YouTube, I'm gonna pull this up for everybody real quick. IRS 10, actually an IRS substitute statement. Let's get it. Boom. Here we go. Substitute form for W-2. Boop, boop. Image of IRS substitute statements. Here you go. If you do not use official IRS form to furnish the statements to recipients, you must furnish an acceptable substitute statement. What is an IRS substitute for a return? Look at this. News about IRS substitute statements. Amended and substitute returns. IRS integrates 3 new forms. All right. A substitute, what is a substitute form or statement? You guys ready for this? Yup. You got it, DW. A substitute statement form or statement is one that is not published by the IRS. For a substitute form or statement to be acceptable to the IRS, it might conform to the official form. Let's pull up the whole article. Boop, boop, boop. A substitute form or statement is one that is not published by the IRS. For substitute form or statement to be acceptable to the IRS, it must conform to the official form or the specifications outlined by the IRS. Enter a substitute form in the same manner as you would an official IRS document. To enter a 1098 mortgage interest statement, in your open return, select My Account, Tools, Topic, Search, type 1098 in the box, and then go. Boom. So let me show you guys something. You guys ready for this? Let's go to our Chat GPT. We had our traffic ticket up for everybody. Did everybody get their traffic ticket information? We had that up for a while. Okay? I'm going to slow scroll through this for everybody real quick so that they can catch back up. This has your right to travel, like all that. Okay? Everlasting Expressions, LLC@gmail.com. If you email Jamie, she will get the packet over to you. We're asking people to donate what you can to our Cash App. That's # E2 Studios. It'll say Jamie Wing. That helps us with paper, ink. It helps us with food. It helps us with things here at the studio to keep continuing the ministry and helping those that are coming in the studio and they are getting free help. That continues for us to continue paying, for these items that are in the public while we're waiting on this case to go through. Thank you. Appreciate that, Moonchild. So we are, spread the message, you guys. Let everybody know. We're giving out that Family and Stauffer Trust, private investigation packet today. Great seeing you, brother. We appreciate everybody's help. We appreciate their love. With all due respect, I'm just going to keep it real. Jamie and I have spent well over $600,000 in the past 2 years, and we're running on fumes at this point. And we've done everything that we can. Jamie's parents have been donating to the studio to keep continuing to help these kids up here. The city is not wanting to help because of the lawsuit. The county is not trying to help because of the lawsuit. It is what it is. We have to do what we have to do as we the people to support our youth, to support the transition that our children are going to have to go through. I'm tired of people out there. So many people are worried about their situations when really we need to be worried about changing the direction of the future, meaning our youth. When Kanye said, yo, listen, I don't deal with adults, I go to the youth, he was saying some real shit there, because what he was saying is that if we can change the mentality of the youth, they won't be indoctrined and they won't be enslaved, and therefore they won't be able to have this happen to them. We might not see it in our time. I had to come to grips with that too. I might spend the next 20, 40 years, I might die tomorrow, and my kids, the kids of this school here, in this church, in this atmosphere, they will be the beneficiaries to know the truth, to keep moving forward, to keep fighting for the facts. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Just keep on driving and listening. That's all we're doing right now is we're talking, we're helping people with their affidavits. If you got an idea for an affidavit that you need, you let me know. I'm going to put it up on the screen and you'll be able to pull it down. Okay? We're sending out the Family and Stauffer Trust private investigation email to everybody. We're not charging. We don't charge, but we are asking you to support our ministry and our time. Okay? So, just please, whatever God puts on your heart, just email everlastingexpressionsllc@gmail.com. And then you can give at Cash App at E2 Studios. We don't have any other way to set up right now. I mean, unless you guys want bank account routing information to the family trust account, because we do have that. So I just want to just show that appreciation and that gratitude for everybody out there that's listening. We're trying to get this information out to y'all. Like I said, it's free. We're here to help y'all for free. We appreciate anything that anybody can do to help us help others. That's all. Because when you help us, you help you. Because we're all one. And that's what people don't seem to realize. And this was the hardest thing, and even for myself, even for me, to ask others for help. You have to be able to be humble enough to be a servant of the Most High and say, hey, listen, I need help. And that's like with setting up paperwork. Like, when you go to a judge, the judge is supposed to help you. I ask them as soon as I get to the door, friend or foe? Friend or foe? That's all I need to know. If we're friend or foe. If we're foe, all right, I got a different game plan. But if we're friends, all right, cool. Then we can handle it like gentlemen or gentlewomen. Gentle people. All right, everyone. So we're gonna go and let's amen. Stay in positive energy, do research, don't believe everything you hear. The cool thing about what we're giving out today is this packet isn't a general packet with a general name on it. This is everything that we have physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually gone through. The human experience. What we're giving away today is the human experience, what we've gone through this corrupt organization. So let's see. Yup. Anybody that's getting in here, to the YouTube page, you guys are getting your packet. That's amazing. Go through that packet. Like we say, there's no restrictions. There's nothing omitted from that packet. All of our private information is there. Okay? Yes. Yup. When you're charging people will be hating. And I didn't want to do that. We never wanted to charge. Like we say, we ask for those to continue to help this movement, to continue to help us help you. So, you can email and just ask us for the packet. We know that there's a lot of people out there that don't have anything to give, and we get that. We didn't have anything to give either for a while. We've given everything we can. Jamie cashed out her 401k and did everything that she could to help us finish this ministry and get the studio up, so that, we could move forward. And, I spent 2 years of my life almost giving things up, so everybody gives. We all give. We haven't had a W-2 job in a long time. I haven't had a W-2 job in years. I was a contractor that was making $300,000-$400,000 grand a year and drove a $90,000 truck. And then God decided to take me off my wall and say, yo, you're not doing a good work. You need to come down. I need to put you on this wall over here. I need some rebuilding on this wall. You're an amazing contractor, Adam. You're a good carpenter. You're just like your father, Jesus Christ. Let me pull you down. Let me bring you over here and help you start building this wall. Oh, DI, man, I know what you're saying, brother. I got it. We all been preaching the same thing for a long time, bro, and that's part of being part of this family and sticking together. Yup. That's what God did. He took the business away and he says, hey, I got something else for you to do. Yup. I mean, I will say this. I'm going to give myself a W-2. I'm going to start stacking W-2s on me right through the trust. Like, be like, hey, will you fill out this W-2 for every job you do? There's so many different things. But we're going to get back to this substitute statement because I know some people really need this information. Okay? Because let's stop worrying about W-2s and 1099s, right? Let's stop worrying about 1040s because I'm going to blow your guys' mind right now. Everybody that's looking on YouTube, all right? That's over here. We got 9 people over here on YouTube watching. Watch. I'm going to go ahead and pop this in real quick. Watch this. Can you write a substitute statement for a 1040 that includes all expenses, or actually, let's do this, all claims It says, are you looking for a substitute statement from Form 1040 that asserts specific claims related to taxation, such as challenges to tax liability or jurisdiction? Let me know the specific claim you want to include, and I can draft it accordingly. Did you guys hear that? Okay, so let's go. Let me know the specific claim. So now I have a claim of breach of trust, right? The claim is breach of trust 18 USC 241 242. You guys ready for this? Here's a substitute statement form 1040 that includes a claim of breach of trust under 18 USC 241. You guys see this over on the side? Look at this. It's an affidavit. If you can write an affidavit, you can write statements to the IRS. Like, look. A private citizen. Why does it always say a private citizen? Isn't that amazing? ChatGPT knows you a private citizen by the way that you're asking it a question. Now, take in mind, we've got our ChatGPT trained up pretty good with law. Okay, I've been using it for a while as, as a paralegal to help go through all the different laws and things, to give answers to questions that I don't have time to go through 10,000 books and find. Okay, but I know what I'm looking for, and that's what I'm going for. Now, you got to realize these paralegals, these attorneys, for years and years have just used templates. They haven't even handwritten anything. They use a fucking template. Excuse my language, but that's it. But we're not even using templates anymore. We are using technology because that's what technology is supposed to do. Technology is supposed to give us what? An upper hand. How are we supposed to compete with people that have been in court for 30, 40 years unless we had what? A handicap? So, I mean, it's like being in golf and they say, oh, we're going to give you 3 swing handicap. Well, we're golfing right now and they give us ChatGPT because it's so think about it like this, okay? If you're an attorney in a law firm and you got a team of paralegals sitting in a room, you're going to walk in the room, right? And you're going to say, I need this, 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 and this. And they're going to say, okay. And then next thing you know, a couple days later, you okay? What'd you do? Oh, Jamie burned her hand. I love you, baby. So they go in the room. You want me to kiss it, make it better? Okay. It's just a little steam. She warmed up her goulash. So, like, when you look at this, it says what? It says, I, the United States, and a natural person hereby submit this substitute statement form 1040 in lieu of the standard IRS form, asserting my rights under the U.S. Constitution and federal law. Breach of trust and violation of rights. Pursuant 18 U.S.C. 241, conspiracy against rights, and 18 U.S.C. 242, deprivation of rights under the color of law, I assert that any attempt to impose an unlawful tax liability on me without full disclosure and voluntary agreement constitutes a breach of trust and a violation of my constitutional rights. Is this a 1040? Like, is this a 1040? Substitute statement. Yo, when God taught me about the substitute statement and how that's why the commercial affidavit is so powerful, because it's a substitute IRS statement, because it's an internal revenue statement, meaning it's you internally changing your thought process and then serving them. So let's get it going. Lack of lawful obligation. I am not engaged in any privileged, federally regulated activity that would subject me to income tax obligation as prescribed by the Internal Revenue Code. No valid assessment, lawful determination, or contract has been provided to establish an enforceable tax liability against me. Prove up the claim. Reservation of rights. I hereby reserve all rights under UCC 1-308 and do not waive any rights. Did I ask ChatGPT anything about the UCC? Nope. Any demand for payment must be supported by a lawful written determination proving jurisdiction and obligation with full disclosure of all material facts. See, the lady down in Florida that got on federal charges, the reason why, boom, they demanded payment without the determination proving jurisdiction obligation with full disclosure of their material facts. When they sent their 1099s in, did they send their bill of particulars in? Did they send their substitute statement in? Did they write anything? Just saying. Further affiant saith not. This is amazing. Like, you guys read this. It's in all caps. Further affiant saith not. Let's go look that up. Bang, it came right up. Look. Further affiant saith not. We're going to wait till it comes up on YouTube for everybody. This is amazing. Like, I'm going to break it down. I need a copy of that for something I'm dealing with. Got you. No worries. We're here. TikTok, YouTube, email Jamie, Everlasting Expressions LLC @gmail.com. We are here breaking it down. Void with prohibited by law. There you go. Boom. Okay. Further affiant saith not, with variations also using the words saith and not, is a traditional phrase dating back to centuries of Old English tradition. The words simply are added to the end of affidavits and other legal documents to simplify that the person has nothing else to say about the issue being discussed. While the term is still sometimes used in American legal documents, people often describe the phrase as a prime example of outdated legalese that should no longer be used. At any rate, the term often is replaced with more modern language in affidavits. Without prejudice, 1-308. Without recourse, all rights reserved. So, let's go back. Boom. Executed on this date. Full legal name. Notary public. Do you see where it says full legal name and it's in lowercase? It says affiant in lowercase. It's not in uppercase. Okay? Boom. Substitute statement for Form 1040. Let's get another substitute statement form. I'm going to scroll through this real easy for everybody real quick. Now, I will say this. Do you see how similar this is to the affidavit from the traffic stop? You guys see this affidavit I got over here on the right? Unlawful traffic citation. It says, I am a private citizen of the United States and resident. I make this affidavit voluntarily under my constitutional rights to assert my lawful position regarding the traffic citation issued to me. Boom. It's right down here. The right to travel, due process, unlawful stop, lack of jurisdiction, remedy sought. It's the same thing. YouTube is E2 Studios-439. On YouTube right now. We're live. Y'all can donate at E2 Studios. What is it? Cash App E2 Studios. The money sign E2 Studios. Jamie's got that up. We got this QR code right here. Boom. Yep. Boom. Right there. All the ways to give are right there on our site. Yep. Yo, there we go. I lost my mic for a second. I think I turned down my headphones, actually. There we go. All right. So, where are we going next? All right. So, we've done tickets. Okay. Can you write me a 1099 to attach to this 1040? You guys ready for this? A Form 1099 is typically used to report various types of income to the IRS. Could you clarify how you intend to use the 1099 in connection with your 1040 and affidavit? Are you looking to report a claim against the government, or is this for a different purpose? Let me know so I can draft it accordingly. Boom. Yeah. All right. So, yeah. Yes. Yes, this is drafted against the government. Let's see what it says. It says a 1099 is typically used to report income or payments received. If you are looking to submit a claim against the government, you need to use a different form or legal document. However, your intent is to symbolically report damages or losses incurred due to the government's actions, you could draft a substitute 1099 as a statement of claim. Would you like a statement formatted in a way that mirrors a Form 1099, but is intended as a legal claim against the government? Let me know. What have I been telling everybody? These 1099s are just claim forms. They're claim forms. Everything that we're doing, we're claiming. I claim that. I need that. I claim that. I need that. Can I get some? I need that. It's mine. Can I claim that? Okay, so let's see. Would you like a statement formatted in a way that mirrors a Form 1099, but is intended as a legal claim against the government? Yes. Boom. Substitute 1099 claim against the government. Whoa. Whoa. You guys ready? Here it goes. The substitute Form 1099 serves as a legal notice of claim against the United States government and its agencies for breach of trust, violation of your constitutional rights, and unlawful enforcement actions pursuant 18 U.S.C. 241, 242. You got to realize the lady that claimed the forms that down in Florida, they filed it against her all caps estate, and she succumbed to that. She didn't even know her place or position because she was claiming sovereign citizen, obviously. I'm a private state American citizen. I'm a private American state citizen. I am not a U.S. citizen. I love America. I love the government. I love our country. I do not facilitate fraud, waste, and abuse in this beautiful land that the Almighty gave us. We are the Western Isles. And if you read in Isaiah, it'll tell you the Western Isles and the rising sun. The United States and Japan, we have such a great relationship with Japan. Jesus's unofficial burial site is in Japan. Isn't that, something to just look into all on its own? I'm beginning to believe that, we have been giving way more authority than what we believe. And when we can't stand up and say, this is my last will and testament, or the last will and testament of my Father in heaven. Can you elaborate on the lady issues in Florida? That's where I domicile. The lady issues in Florida is because she committed fraud. Obviously. Filing false documents. Okay? Because she didn't know what she was doing. She was just following a group of people like everyone else out here, the blind leading the blind. See, like when everybody was filing 1099s last year and stuff, I didn't know why I was filing them, so I wasn't going to file it. I knew how to write. I knew how to get a pen out and write. My grandmother, every time I got in trouble as a kid, she sat me down with a notebook and said, you will write this until I tell you to stop. I'm so glad that she did. I'm so thankful my grandma made me write. I'm so thankful my grandma put me in that beat up old, Buick Century and took me to church. My grandma had a little old white Buick Century, like the old 1992 model, like the white four-door with the maroon interior. And she used to never even go over 55. Like my grandma would put the pedal down and I'd be like, Grandma, we gotta go. She'd be like, if I go over the speed limit, St. Peter is going to jump out of the car. So I was like, dang. 241, 242 affidavit to get someone out of jail and the whistleblower. Yes. So like the federal paperwork, they have in prisoner and an out prisoner. So there's two different kinds of prisoners, if you don't know. There's the prisoner that's locked up in a cage, and then there's the prisoner that's not locked up in a cage that's out here in the world. That's why it says that. Because until you file a claim against them, you are a criminal that passes debt. I explained that in my Spectrum interview to Sergio Cruel. I was like, man, how am I supposed to have debt? Because if I have debt, then I'm a sinner and they could lock me up. Jesus died for all my debt. So let's go back to this. Breach of trust. The government, through its agents and agencies, has violated my rights under U.S. Constitution by issuing an unlawful traffic citation and attempting to impose penalties without due process. Did you see this? You guys see this, right? Every time the government gives you something, it's a ticket. There's a video on the SF Form 28, SF Form 29, I believe. There's a packet to get somebody out of prison. I'm looking into it myself. Hang on one moment. Hello? Oh, must have got denied. No sound. No sound. List your sound. I'm not understanding what that means. No sound. We don't have no sound. Uh-oh. No sound on TikTok or no sound on TikTok or no sound on YouTube? You have sound on YouTube. What if we lost sound on TikTok? Good now, it's back on. Okay, there we go. Yo, that's what they do. That's them. As soon as you start telling the truth, what happens? As soon as you start telling the truth, what happens? Glitches. Yo, isn't it funny how it tells you the tax year, description of claim, tax year? It says payer and payee. Substitute form 1099, claim against the government. Payer and payee. Yo, that is what? Gangster. Yo, is anybody seeing this? Like anybody that's done any 1099 research and knows what I'm talking about right now, are you seeing that a 1099 is a claim form? There's a payer and a payee. This is dope right here. Substitute form 1099, claim against the government. And here's the 1040 right up here. Substitute statement for the form 1040 right here. Bow. How do you know you're over the target? What do you mean the target? Been studying, but short bus in full effect. Listen, we all ride the short bus. We're all handicapped. Jamie ate all the goulash on me.
No, there's another one.
I seen her smoke a whole bowl of goulash, and I was like,
I stood in front of you to see if you
but everybody always be talking trash on us when we're eating on our videos. Like, that's my biggest haters.
want me to warm it up.
Been sitting on the forums for months. Yeah, we sat on the forums for a year and a half. Like, I mean, even after we won, like, we sat on the forums. And, you know, we filed these substitute statements with the IRS with the 14039 identity theft affidavit on the case itself, on the big case. And it's a G bond. You got to realize that it's a 1099-G when it's the government. Watch. Watch. Can you create a 1099-G and 1099-G, comma, include the state of New York as the payee. Here's a draft substitute form 1099-G statement for the state of New York. What? Substitute form 1099-G. Certain government payments claim against the state of New York. What? Let's find out. Payer, your full legal name. Payee, the state of New York. Agency responsible. Turn your bills in. Turn your bills in on a 1099-G to the state. Look at this. Box 1, employment compensation, not applicable. No unemployment benefits received. Yo, that's so fire. Like, look, people don't even know. You got to get ready for your show?
No, I was coming. I mean, yeah, but I was worried about something different.
Wait a sec. They just flagged me for hate speech. Who flagged? How is this hate speech? So wait a second. Anytime you get excited on TikTok, they flag you for hate speech. Have you guys? I haven't said anything hateful, have I?
Do you think you can get that when I say that? I want the blues like I'm a loke. You pick the blues, I call you blue. I want the blues like I'm a loke, like a crib, which is blue. You pick up the clues, I'll call you blue from Blue's Clues.
That's dope.
That's fire, right?
That's fire. Yeah, I like that bar. Dropping bombs over Baghdad. That's a song, TikTok. Stop. If they're, oh, you saying if somebody, so maybe that's what's happening. We get a hater that gets in here and then they go ahead and complain to TikTok. Is that what's going on? Ah, well, man, stop hating. Just leave. Because you're ruining it for others. That's what you're doing. You know what? It's the people that are charging. They come into these lives and they hate on you. And the people that are charging you 500, 200, 1,000, whatever to get this information, that private family stoffer trust packet, I could add up 100K worth of influencers of worth of information that's in there at least, just off of people that would normally charge. Yeah, we still pray for them. That's it. Yo, I love my haters. If it wasn't for my haters, I wouldn't have no congratulators. Yo, so let's get back to doing what we're doing. Look at this. It says box 1 right here. It says unemployment. You see how this is a substitute statement? It set itself up on a piece of paper. All right. It says not applicable, no unemployment benefits received. Box 2, state or local income tax referring credits. or offsets. Not applicable. No refunds or credits received. 3. Claim against the government. This form serves as a formal notice of complaint against the state of New York for damages due to unlawful issuance of a traffic citation, violation of constitutional rights, and breach of trust pursuant 18 U.S.C. 241, 242. The government, through its agents and agencies, has been engaged in unconstitutional actions, including breach of trust, illegally enforcing motor vehicle codes against a private citizen, not engaging in commerce. We have built this whole case off of a ticket. Do you guys see we've built this whole case off of a ticket? It could be a parking ticket. Yes, this is a 1099-G. What? Jamie put my goulash offset. Don't get mad. Yes. Send, send, send. And when you send it, go to the local federal building that's close to you, okay? And go file that case. It's a Title 42, Section 1983 case. Matter of fact, hang on, watch this. Don't we have the paper? It's a big folder, thick folder, yellow folder. That's got the Title 42 paperwork. Yeah. Don't worry, we got y'all. Watch this. Watch this. It says like this. It's so super dope. What's up, Mir? You doing all right, brother? They're in there.
Oh, God, buddy. Hell no, but it's cool.
Look. You guys see this? That's the federal paperwork. Like we keep them here. You see this? This is how you file a 18 USC 241 242 case. These are just extra copies. If you go down to the federal building, they're gonna give you this packet right here. Boom. And it tells you everything you gotta do. How to file your action in federal court. Instructions for non-prisoner complaint. Had him back for a victimless crime. The hard part about it is that you got to stand up for yourself. But it does say that you could take a friend of the law. Like a friend of the law can speak for you. Non-prisoner complaint, and there's a prisoner complaint. There's two different sets of paperwork. You can fill out the non-prisoner complaint and the prisoner complaint, both of them. Because it's going to be from the day they made you a prisoner and put the handcuffs on you, and then everything after that is a separate action, fruit of a poisonous tree doctrine. Yes, you got it. Sorry, I got to take a bite. I'm starving. So if you're on YouTube, E2 Studios -439. Right here. Box 4, federal income tax withheld. Not applicable. No federal withholding. Box 5, total damages claim. I hereby claim damages in the amount of representing financial and personal harm caused by the unconstitutional enforcement actions of the state of New York and its agents. Under penalty and perjury, I affirm that the information provided is herein true and the correct to the best of my knowledge. This serves as a claim for damages structured in the format of a 1099-G. Let me know if you need modifications or additional legal references. Watch this. Add lawful references. I have added references to 18 USC and 241, 242 regarding breach of trust and deprivation of rights under color law. Let me know if you need anything further or any additions. Yeah, we're recording. It's live on E2 Studios -439. There's going to be like an hour gap in the video where I had to go. So like if you get to a spot where I get up and I leave, you might just want to like fast forward a little bit. Sorry. It's the best we got going right now. Learn your old money. 1957 is your silver certificate. You got it. You got it. I got one older than that, though. I got a treasury note, too. I got an actual national treasury note. A national treasury note from the Bank of New York. 1929. Gold seal. Yeah, it's got a cashier's signature. It's got the signature from the president. It's got the signature from the Secretary of State. And it's got the signature from the treasurer. Cashier, treasurer, president, Secretary of State. You guys will get, those of you guys that are downloading the packet, you will get all the native, when you get the bill of peace, behind the bill of peace, you will see all the federal rules and procedures and guidelines for Native American Aboriginals. Yeah, they booted us off the chat. As soon as I showed people that treasury note with the 4 signatures, I got kicked. It was immediate. As soon as I broke that joker, we were all good with the silver certificates. But the minute that I broke that treasury note out and everybody started seeing that, and it was done. They said, boop. I don't know, Little Bear, if Jamie sent it to you yet or not. Hang on. She don't worry about it. Hang on. She's trying to get a studio set up real quick. Okay, we'll get you. Yo, Little Bear, you know I got you. Don't worry about it. We talk on a personal basis, so I got you. Oh, it shows sent. Okay, got you. If it hasn't gotten to you yet, it's a big file. They said we're about to send you a phone so we can talk. Yo, I'm trying to keep it down real quick. They're doing a video real quick. Got my packet and donated. Thank you, Clovis. Appreciate it. Yo, Creation Fascination. Thank you so much for your comment. I seen that about the articulation of this process. I really appreciate that. Peace and love, because it's really hard to articulate this to people. So, We're going in now. Look at that. I want to show y'all something. I just want to show y'all something. This is where your donations are going to. Oh, you wanna take them too?
Oh yeah.
In my TikTok too?
Is it charged up?
Yeah, you can take it off the charger.
All right, y'all. So look, we in this live. We got Mir the Goat. You feel me? My number one Joe. You feel me? The best YouTuber in the rock. Listen, and we know that Brother Adam has motion. So if y'all would not mind getting the word out to Zeddy Will, we are requesting for him to come back and collaborate with Mir the Goat. It is a rock wanted thing. We want that. We need that, and we got to have it. Shout out Carlos.
Wow, I love these boys. They're amazing.
Stay tuned because we're gonna have a really good guest coming in the next episode. We will see Mir again in probably a week or two. Oh, word, yeah, that part right there. We is a part of Marathon. Make sure y'all tune in to Marathon. It's the best 30 days of your life. I'm trying to tell you.
You gotta love the boys, right? They do a great job. You wanna close that door, honey? So I'm not bothering their show. So I just want to show you guys where your donations are going. I didn't even want to show. They grabbed it. I mean, this is just 3 of a couple dozen young men and women that come up here that are learning. They're learning how to use cameras. They're learning how to use technology. They're learning how to express themselves. So we thank y'all for all your donations and all your help because they eat like 4 pizzas a night. I mean, we be getting Little Caesars because it's cheap, but you know, still, I mean, you're feeding. You're feeding like this isn't an SPCA commercial. It's like, well, you're 30 cents a day. We'll feed this many people. No. This is the work of God and what God is doing. Yes. That's the most important part is a safe place. We're in Rochester. We have the worst murder rate per capita in the world. I think it is. At least the United States. Dang near close. You know, and these are all young men that are growing up in the streets. What time are they want me to pick them up? I didn't know nothing. Nobody lets me know anything. I just ride when it's time. So at 7 o'clock? See? Studio Dad. Can you just go? Can you go? That's all Studio Dad does. It's all good. That's what we're here for, though. So we have a vehicle.
Let me know if they actually giving me real information or not. I'm gonna start forgetting on purpose. They gonna be mad. I'm trying to tell you.
See? Jeremiah's so awesome. Love him. So, anyways, we have we turned Jamie's, Mazda CX-30 that we drove across country into the studio car. We wrapped it. It's got the same logos right here on the side. So we constantly driving around. Our vehicle never gets pulled over. We never get pulled over. I'm serious. I'll be on the highway doing like 70, 80, 90 and a 55 and a 65. And I whip right past. I'm saying, I've even had shares going the same direction. And I'm like, Jamie, watch me whip by them. And they just let me go. It's like, don't touch Mr. Stauffer's vehicle. We got Jamie's New York plates on there. Shoot, we didn't turn them in. I still got New York plates on there. I don't care. Yo, I gotta blend in. We just haven't taken them off. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yo, listen, Jamie is just now getting out of the system. I've been out of the system. So I used Jamie as a surfboard for a little bit. She didn't mind. Trust me. Right? Told you. I was telling, they were wondering what kind of plates we used on the car. And I'm like, well, we still have the New York plates on there. We gotta stay incognito. But Jamie, how do I drive around town?
Zoom, zoom.
You got it. Zoom, zoom everywhere. Yo, the cops don't be, they don't do nothing, do they? I even drive by cops that got pulled people.
Parking tickets anymore.
They don't even give us parking tickets anymore. It's like they all know. Like, leave Jamie and Adam alone.
We still get the toll bills, but we don't pay them.
Yeah, because the tow, it's their responsibility to pay the tolls. Yeah, we just put a plate on there so that they know how to bill that. Yeah, to them, because they own the plate.
Yeah, eventually we'll work on them. You've got to stay up like that.
When you're not scared of them, then you're not in their reality. They don't see you. You got it. Agent Smith. What, Clovis? You could get us some private plates with the QR code? That's what's up. We got to get together. So last year, when we were still going through court and learning the affidavit process and what we were actually doing and why we were filing these affidavits, my mentor, Pathway, Manuke, not Path to Freedom. It's a different being. But Pathway Manuke, he is an amazing soul. He is one of the most kind-hearted, soft-speaking people with the greatest amount of patience. Okay? And Pathway, honestly, Pathway was my first mentor when I was learning law. And he taught law in a fashion where as though he explained it easy.
I don't know how to adjust the volume through the focus right because I'm used to the Rodecaster. Since they're sharing a mic, I need to make it more sensitive.
Why are they sharing a mic? There should be one boom mic and one stand mic, right? There's two microphones there, outputs on that. So they can have two mics. Guys, give me a minute.
Carlos, you good? Give me a water. I'll grab it. Last two. Donut pillow ride. Hold on. You know, you gotta up the aesthetic of the, you feel me? Your screen was locked on your iPhone. Oh, was it? Yeah, thank you. Some reason. Hold on, man. These pillows look weird though. Like, I just like I'm trying to knock it. That's fine. Let me stop. Alright. But can they see that in here? Yeah. The hole in the pillow? Yeah. They can see the hole in the pillow? No, they can't see the hole in the pillow. But how'd the hole get in there? I don't know.
All right, sorry, y'all. All right. Need that donut pillow necessary. Where can we get more information? How can they see the donut pillow? Crystal, so if you email E2 or if you email Everlasting Expressions LLC at gmail.com. If you email that, then we'll get it over to you, and then you can go through. Okay, so let's do this. Everybody that's at the E2 Studios -439, I'm going to show you something. Can you watch this? Can you write me a family trust? This is how easy it is, guys. Yo, E2 Studios -439. Thank you so much, Moonchild. Cash App for donations. All right, guys, those that needed that trust, here you go. There you are. Here we go. Family trust agreement is made and entered on this day. Grantor, trustee. Whereas the grantors desire to establish a trust for the benefit of their family to manage and protect assets for the present and future benefit of the beneficiaries. Now, therefore, in consideration of mutual covenants and agreements set forth wherein, the grantors hereby establish this trust under the following terms and conditions. Name of this trust. This trust shall be known as blank family trust and shall be administered as set forth herein. Declaration of trust. The grantor is hereby transfer, assign, and deliver to the trustees the assets described in Schedule A, attached hereto, to be held, managed, and distributed under the terms of this agreement. Boom. All those that were needing a trust, here you are. Simple. We lost volume again. Did we lose volume on YouTube? Okay. I think it's just some certain people are getting their volumes going in and out or something. I don't know. It might be their signal. Can you hear me? So, here we are. Okay? We got our trust. So today, if you've watched the live today, you got the Family and Stauffer Trust private investigation. Okay? Complete. You got an affidavit for your ticket. You learn substitute statements and how to create them and what they stand for and what we can use them for. Why am I going to use their document? Why would you use their document when you can create your own? They have to accept it for value, especially if it's a written statement. Are you serious right now? The problem that they're having is that so many people filed 1099 forms, they don't even know where they're going or where they came from. That's what Doge is missing billions of dollars worth of payments over. At least with a written statement like this, they know whose it is, where it came from, who wrote it, and they know that a living being actually wrote it and not some algorithm that was just stamping in. What? Who? Tell Ronnie he's going to have to wait because I'm in the middle of a live. Sorry. Tell him if he wants to, if he takes the bus, I'll give him some money. That's up to him. But if not, he's just going to have to give me like another 30 minutes or so.
I said it was at 6. Miracle was here. I thought niggas not coming.
This is why we, this is,
You said you was coming at 7,
Jay, this is why we had the business meeting and sat down to try to make everything official, get a calendar and start being, you know, because everybody's wanting to come up here and create music and stuff. But if you can't put all the pieces of the puzzle together, that car ain't never going to drive down the road. You know, it's like y'all got tires over here, motor over here, doors over here. Jamie's not on the email right now. Just she'll catch up the email in a minute. She's producing a show at the moment. Are they trying to get up here while Mir's here? Is that why? Okay, I'm gonna pause this. You got to realize, like, these are a lot of people that need help because they've got really tight family situations going on. But I'm gonna pause this and I'm gonna go pick them up. And then after today, they got to start getting it together on, you know, their stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to think.
That was my fault though, because I forgot to inform you that he wanted to get picked up and you had got me.
Oh, yo, bro, I love you. And thank you for taking that, you know, responsibility. Okay. We will sit down and we will work on it together and try to make sure. This is why I keep trying to have these meetings, you know what I'm saying? And talk to, you know, the group, because of the fact that that calendar in there, when you guys put it up on the wall and put it on that calendar, that's facts. You know what I'm saying? Then everybody sees that. And then or maybe we should do like a Google calendar that everybody could see on their phone. And that way, like, it hits them in the morning. It's like, ding, we got podcasts, we got recording, we got, you know, video shooting, you know, and make a schedule. Dope. So tell them, just give me like another couple minutes to help these people out, and then, you know, I'll come and get them. And tell Mir I appreciate his time. All right, guys. Everybody that's on E2 Studios right now, everybody that's here at Family Stauffer Trust, I appreciate y'all. Listen, I'm gonna keep up the live, okay? We're gonna keep it up. Everybody that's in here, if you could help each other, I'm gonna keep up this these articles right here for everybody so that they can, you know, go through And look, here you go. Here's another clear up, okay? Article 8, irrevocability and revocability. This trust is revocable during the lifetime of the grantor and may be amended or terminated at any time by the written instrument signed by the grantors. This trust is irrevocable and shall not be modified or revoked once executed. All right, little bear, I appreciate you, bro. Listen, I'm gonna get Jamie as soon as she's done producing that show. Any emails that are lingering in the box, she's gonna get on and we'll get that sent out to everybody. Okay. All right. That's the Family of Stauffer Trust private investigation. Everything's in there. Bill of Peace, all the way down to, you know, how I construct my underwear. You know, I had somebody tell me, like, you're not like, you don't know what it's like to really be a creator until you make your own underwear. When you make your own underwear, then you know you're really creating. This trust agreement shall be governed by the construed. Now watch this. All right. Can you rewrite this trust agreement to be both irrevocable and revocable in a legal, lawful, and ecclesiastical format. Y'all ready? Ecclesiastical Family Trust Agreement. You guys see that? We just flipped the whole game if anybody's watching this. Okay? Now you guys see this, right? This is a master trust. No bond required. No trustee shall be required to post bond or security for the performance of their duties. Look at this. Sacred trust clause. You guys ready for this? Divine protection. The assets of this trust should be held in a sacred stewardship and shall not be subject to any claims outside lawful jurisdiction of this trust. You guys see this? If anybody's on YouTube right now, okay? You guys on YouTube? You guys see this? Miscellaneous provisions, Article 10. Article 9, governing law. This trust agreement shall be governed and construed under the laws of the state of New York in harmony with divine law and ecclesiastical principles. In harmony with. Look at this. Revocability and irrevocability. This trust shall be both revocable and irrevocable, subject to the following conditions. What? They said you can't have an irrevocable and a revocable trust at the same time, right? The trust is just paperwork. You are the creator. I'll edit my trust whenever I choose. Yup, Nick G, we got Little Beer in here. Boop, boop. He popped into YouTube real quick before he takes off. It says revocability. During the lifetime of the grantor, this trust may be revoked or amended in the whole or in the part by written instrument executed by the grantors, provided that any modification adhere to sacred intent of this trust. Adhere to the sacred intent. The sacred intent. The sacred intent. Upon the death or legal incapacity of the grantor. Did it just say legal incapacity? So, okay. Here we go. I'm in my legal capacity. Now I'm in my lawful capacity. It's just a hat. It's just a hat. The revocability, it says here, upon the death of the legal incapacity of the grantors, this trust shall become irrevocable, and no amendments or revocation shall be permitted except as required by divine or ecclesiastical decree. Yeah. Super dope. All right. Let's go. Let's go through some of this stuff here. During the lifetime of the grantor, the trust assets may be used for their benefit in accordance to the divine stewardship principles. It just said that the grantor can't be a beneficiary. What? Isn't that what everybody keeps saying? Like, you can't be the grantor and the beneficiary at the same time? E2 Studios -439, we are live. And we are breaking it down like Julie Brown. They're good in there?
Yep, I'm no longer needed. I got them set up.
You're no longer needed. Okay, Jamie's back to checking emails. Oh, I can't do that here. You can't be a trustee and a beneficiary in a revocable trust. Why? Explain. The word can't is a dead body. Email address is everlastingexpressionsllc@gmail.com. Only in a revocable can you be all three. You can have an irrevocable, revocable trust. I just did it. It can be both one and the same. Do you know what it means by it cannot be changed after it's irrevocable? Do you want to know why? Let's go break down the simplicity of this. The reason why that it would not be able to be changed as an irrevocable trust is because if it's an irrevocable trust, that means the grantee has died. So how are they going to change it? But when the grantee is an estate, when the grantee is an estate and not a living individual, it's an estate. It's an account. When a grantee is granting something, they're granting something, right? Now, can a foundation, can a charity, can a church create a trust with someone? So the all caps estate, which we know is a charitable trust, is a church. So then okay. So Katie, if that's the case, right? If an irrevocable becomes a revocable after they die, right? Obviously we know this. If the corporation is the grantor, it was always dead. And the trustee can hold a meeting with the board of directors, the beneficiaries, and can make any changes to that trust at any time. Unless that trust states that it can. See, this is a private agreement with yourself. This is a private agreement. Like, really, technically, they're not even allowed to see this agreement without a search warrant. All they get to see is a certificate, a declaration page. And then they're violating your constitutional rights if they get a subpoena to look at your trust. So therefore, how are they going to know if I changed anything or if the corporation changed anything? I mean, the only way they're going to know is if you told. Which you don't have to. 26 USC 6103, taxpayer information is private. Like we got to play the game, man. Like, I'm serious. Like, we got to be like Kobe and shooting in the paint. Like, you know, Muggsy Bogues only did, you know, so much. I mean, Kobe went the extra mile. They're having a great time. They're in there doing their podcast now. Jamie's getting on the computer, reaching back out to everybody. We're scrolling through this right now. So look at the purpose of the trust. The primary purpose of this trust is what? Steward and safeguard the trust assets in accordance with the biblical and natural law. Provide for the spiritual, financial, educational, healthcare, and general welfare needs of the beneficiaries. Ensure the orderly and sacred distribution of assets in accordance with the wishes of the grantors, under the guidance of the ecclesiastical and equitable principles. So we're just going to leave this up. All right, Article 3. Article 4, trustee powers and duties to manage, invest, and reinvest the trust assets prudently in alignment with lawful and spiritual principles, to distribute income and principal to the benefits as required by the trust terms, to maintain accurate records and provide accountings as required by natural and ecclesiastical law. God said keep records. He wants receipts. The whole Bible is a receipt. Anybody ever knew that? Does anybody know that the Bible is a receipt? It's the receipt for the death of Christ. Mic drop. That is your father's last will and testament. That is your trust. That is your receipt. The Bible is a trust document. A trust document is a receipt. You got to receive the document, right? You got to have a receipt. Your deed, your trust is your receipt. When I got my deed back from the county, it said, this is your receipt. This is not a bill. A receipt. Man. Just blowing people away with just little, little things. Little things. Patrick Devine said it was a banking book too. Yes. Basic instructions before leaving Earth. You want to get to the land of heaven on earth? You got to get through this book first. And it was funny, like God, like when they medically arrested me against my will, I was in prison for 7 days in a medical ward, and all I had was a Gideon's Bible, pocket Bible. I'll tell you what, when I was done reading the whole New Testament, that day I got out. As Jamie, I was like, God's making it so I got to read the whole thing, Jamie. I got to hurry up. And it was like, I got this last 2 pages, and I read the last 2 pages, and sure enough, as I read the last 2 pages, the doctors came in. Remember? Yeah. They came in, and they were like, well, we're, going over this stuff, blah, 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 blah. And, they're like, all right, well, we're going to let you go. It's like, it was amazing. It was like, dang, God, you be stretching in, even into the medical department. That's all right. We're going to be getting off here in a second to go pick up some boys, and we'll be back in a bit. We're not going to stop. We're going to keep on going, okay? We're going to keep the live going. No limits with God. No, there's no limits. I actually got to spend a whole day with God. That's a whole nother topic. I spent a whole day with God, like over a day. Like I think like 48 hours, like one-on-one with God. Like I've met God. And then after that, I have actually had encounters with him twice since then. And Jamie's been there for at least one of them. Okay? And she was like, wow, you're right. And I was like, I know. That's him. And she's like, yeah. Because he's the Holy Spirit. Okay? And we don't realize that he's the Holy Spirit. So, like, he can take possession of other Christians. Like, it's really like when you give Christ your life, okay? Are you at the wheel or is he? Are you doing God's will or are you doing your will at this point? Because don't we know that we have to give our lives up to Christ, right? So by doing that, we're giving our title to him. We're creating a God trust. So like, depending on how much faith that we have after that is depending on how much control he will have for the good in our lives. It's that simple. So like, I have to ask myself and I have to ask other people, is it me or is it him? So when I see the old man sitting down at the end of the table eating some soup and I say something to him and I have this beautiful, amazing conversation, and then I'm lighting up a joint going down the road, right? Is he sitting next to me and he rolls the window down and he just, it's that God moment. It's like he's there. He's like, yo, son, don't worry about it. I got you. It came from a seed. Stop tripping. It was that, like, I was struggling with, using herbs to medicate and stuff. And, because of just the indoctrination. And it was just that small conversation that I had that day with the Most High, the Lord of hosts. Read your Bible. Host. What's a host? The Lord of hosts. He was sitting there right there with me, laughing and joking. He was like, I got a house on Long Island. He was like, my wife has to stay over here and work the land. Jamie was there, right? He was like, I just to come visit her every once in a while. I was like, is he talking about Mother Earth? I was like, dang, he said Long Island. Think about North America, South America, East America. It's just one Long Island. But I mean, God got jokes. He really does. Anyways, here we're at E2 Studios -439 on YouTube. We got people sending in donations to continue to help this school, this ministry, because that's what we are. We're a ministry school. We're helping those. gain their equity. Gain their equity. Gain the equity that your Father in heaven left you. Okay? Up on YouTube, you can go through. We've got this trust document up here, right? That we're going through real quick. Now, look, I want you guys to see this line. If the beneficiary is a minor at the time of distribution, the trustee shall manage their inheritance in subtrust until they reach the age of subtrust. New York State, you better give me my subtrust. Because this is what it looks like. It looks like they are what? Trying to manage the inheritance of my in a subtrust. Boom. I recommend that whatever address that you use, whether it be a P.O. box or whether it be a regular address, to just use in care of. In care of means that you just receive your mail there. It doesn't mean that you reside there. And I really believe that, like, quite soon, that's not going to matter. Because what we're... Okay, so if people come into the live and you don't like what we're talking about, stop reporting me because you're hurting others. There's nothing in this live that's not appropriate for anyone. We are truly learning lawful information that is free to we the people. TikTok, we are we the people, and you are in violation of our constitutional rights. Look at me, algorithm, as I say this now, okay? Because the algorithm needs to watch. Yeah, wow. I haven't said anything wrong, and I just got restricted. I got 2 restrictions back to back. So that means somebody jumped in here, and somebody got upset because we're giving away the free truth for educational purposes, and then they want to go ahead and violate. That's all right. You're only violating yourself because God's keeping track. And that's what we got to say about that. Over what? I don't know. It says... Live visibility restricted. Your live is not eligible for recommendations. Restricted for search results because your live does not comply with the For You feed eligibility standards under community guidelines. Discussing drugs or other regulated substances. Oh my gosh. So I guess because I said that I was driving down the road and I lit up a joint, that TikTok violated me. Okay. How does it know what a joint is? A joint is a jukebox joint. Like, what if I said if I rolled up a spliff? Call it broccoli. I'm not calling it nothing. My friend's name is Jay. My knee joint is rolled. Yo, so listen, we don't want to get kicked off. Okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little break. All right? Oh, my violations went away. Dope. That's what's up. My violations went away, so the algorithm must have picked it up. See, listen, you can advocate like right there on the spot and hold your court with TikTok because you're holding your court right there with the algorithm. Plead your case. Yup, they heard me. They just got rid of the violations. What? That's what's up. Yay, everybody give a clap to the ALG. That's what's up. Thank you for not violating our rights. We appreciate you, TikTok. I know you got a job to do. We appreciate you, you know, protecting our youth and our children out there, but this information is for everyone, okay? So thank you. Yup, puff, puff, gift. It says that the Lord is on the most high. but we're not gonna go there.
Are you gonna be building off of what you did on ChatGPT?
Yes.
Okay. Because when you're all done with that, I'll copy
So-
it to a document, and then everyone that I email, I'll forward that so that they've got that as well.
Okay, so the affidavits that we created today, the trust document that we created, the affidavit for the ticket, the substitute statement for the 1099, the substitute statement for the 1040, the substitute statement for the 1099G, okay? Jamie's going to pull that all off our chat GPT. She's going to copy paste that and she's going to put it into email format for y'all. They said bonus. Thank you, Jamie.
You're welcome.
Yes. She's
I'll do both a Word and a PDF.
She says she'll do Word and PDF so that you guys can use it, change it. We're gonna be dropping bombs. Like, listen, when I mean dropping bombs, I mean we're gonna be dropping knowledge bombs. Okay, we're here to give the power back to the people, and in order to give the power back to the people, you gotta go watch Percy Jackson with the pen. We're gonna make you guys all Percy Jacksons. Because as soon as we teach y'all how to litigate, how to prosecute, because once you prosecute as a living individual, they can't speak. Okay? So I got a couple people I got to go scoop up. I got to leave for a bit. We're going to leave the live up. I'm going to put it on Jamie. So if anybody's got any questions, anybody's got any emails to continue moving forward.
I'll still be watching the feeds and stuff.
They're what?
Put it on the voice. They'll be more entertaining to watch. I'll still be watching the feeds.
Yeah, but how you, okay, so they're not going to know, like, what to... We'll figure it out. We work as a family, right? We're interconnected. We'll figure it out. Listen, I got to go help pick up some of these young men, okay, to bring them up here real quick for their show. And then when I get back, we'll continue. And maybe by then, ChatGPT will give me some more time because it says that I'm out of my plan limit for helping y'all today. We might go ahead and use some of them funds and upgrade this ChatGPT plan so that we can continue moving forward, or just give it a new email. The boys are creative and entertaining. Well, I mean, I can put you guys in there with the boys for a bit while I'm gone. You guys can see what they got going on, and then you guys can continue to email Jamie, okay? Jamie will continue to get the emails out to everybody. You're pulling the ChatGPT now, right? Yep. We're also, listen, since we're doing that, we're going to start flooding. We're going to start flooding. We got a lot of affidavits we can give folks that are already written. So, yeah, stay tuned. Yo, listen, if you guys got a friend or somebody out there right now, okay, the email address is everlastingexpressionsllc@gmail.com. And you guys can donate at E2 Studios, Cash App. E2 Studios. It's back in the feed. If you go back through the feed, I believe a couple of our family members in here are posting over and over to help us as we're going through. We're doing this, and this is a 1 week, all week. We are going live every day, helping people. This whole week, the next 7 days, not just today. Today was the beginning of the event. Okay? So what we're going to be doing is for the next 7 days, we're going to stay live. Okay? Stay live. I mean, even the camera, like, I might just be sleeping. But we're going to be live, and we're going to see how many people we can help. Okay? E2 Studios-439. You guys will be able to see. Those of you that have already sent the email out, Jamie is going to be backing those emails up with these affidavits that we did today. Straight Truman Show Marathon. Yup. I mean, I'm just not gonna take any shower scenes because we don't do that here. Mm-mm. Listen, I will crack a joke, and I don't care if they kick me off or not, though. But I did walk in this morning on my wife getting ready to take a shower, and she said, "Oh, what are you doing?" I said, "I came in here to watch a," and she laughed. No Diddy. Yeah. Yo, that is our thing up here at the studio. Like anytime we say anything, we're like, yo, no Diddy. You know, we're not taking child contracts here. No Diddy. So, anyways, listen, I'm gonna leave you guys in here with the young men for a bit. Unless you guys want to look at the beautiful Jamie, it's up to you. You guys, let's have a thumbs up. Do the studio or beautiful? Nah, I'm not gonna do that because it'll be we're one-sided. Love you, Jamie. No Diddy. All those that are on E2 Studios -439 YouTube, Everlasting Expressions LLC at gmail.com. We are here giving out the truth. Nothing but the truth, so help us God. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. I'll be back in a minute. What? Can you mass email everybody? Is there a way to do that? Gotcha. That's what we're gonna do. Yup. When I get back, we'll go over this stuff if you want. We started with this earlier in the day. So this is 1 week, all week. So all week we'll be going through this stuff. Okay? Again, here's the email, here's the Cash App. Everything's appreciated. Gratitude. All right, fam, I gotta go. I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go pick up some more of the youth and bring them up here, and then I'll be back. All right? Y'all be easy. They're gonna get us kicked off live with all their content, so I'm giving them to you, okay? All right, Jamie. Here. Jamie's here. If anybody, she's gonna glance over every couple seconds and just check the feed. If there's somebody, let's see.
I've got both feeds pulled up too.
I know you do. You're a boss. It's okay. I mean, that's what people donated for, is so that we could help. You know, and that's what's so amazing about this whole thing is because
You guys rock.
they do rock, because we wouldn't be able to go get the kids today if it wasn't for them. And that's what's amazing. Like, the reason why we were like, oh, wait a second, was because we didn't have any more fun. Now we have a little bit more fun, so we can move around and we can go help.
Oh, that's smart.
Jamie, let them know you're sending stuff out. I'll be back.
Okay, honey.
I can't see you.
Put me on a song.
You guys are bumping in there.
Sweating, we're sweating.
Working up a sweat.
Yo, here. I need your email.
These boys are great. They always have the bass up so loud that the walls are red. I don't know how to read any of this that's on the screen. Gee boy. For those that have just joined, we're in a little intermission right now. Adam had to go pick up some of the kids. They're doing an interview tonight, and we provide rides for the kids so that they can get to and from safely. It's not safe on these streets, so anything we can do to keep them off the streets, we provide.
It's the iPhone. The iPhone.
It's like, watch, go in the room. Watch, you still about to hear me. Look, stay right there. Yeah, we can hear it. Hear him thumping on. Hear him thumping on. You know where you been? Hit that button one more time.
I'm gonna call you back.
It was only in one ear, right? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. You good. We're in DG one. It's recording. We're going to McDonald's shop. Mommy might be real tight, but listen. She might be real mad. Oh. But listen, Mom, it's for my future, though. I'm telling you. Yes, y'all. We're gonna be right back. Right, let's just real quick. Hey, Jamie.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm trying to find my buttons. What are they? Where did I put Paul?
This shit, no, you could do the podcast here. Over there, Tom.
And then we come back. Here. So if we come back and come on. If we come back, we'll do one more song if they don't come back.
Niggas be make this less than under 10 minutes.
You ready?
Not music video same day. You could do that.
Look, now clear talking about some y'all still there. Nobody told him to leave. But that was his ass want to stay here 2 days in a row, cuz.
You didn't lose me, brother Adam. Look, everybody's waiting. See, if you guys email right here, then Jamie is gonna send you everything. We're spilling the beans.
I did finally get Little Bear's emails too. The one that he kept trying to send originally.
Through the hip hop church.
Yeah, which I did finally find it.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Honey, do you want to order the boys' pizza? Since you got the Little Caesars app, right? All right, we're back. We're back.
Yeah, but I need the
Woo! Yeah.
I don't have it because it's not empty.
Yo, so we have this ongoing joke with Jamie, right? She always hands me a credit card full. And I give it back to her empty. It's amazing how that works. Like, I have unlimited credit because I just give it back empty. We don't touch debt. Okay. Enough of the jokes. Well, we love the jokes. All right. Let's get it. Okay. We're gonna go ahead. Let me go ahead and grab this real quick. I would just order like the, you think? They crush 3 pizzas. Just order 4. It's only like $27. And don't order any extras because when the manager is there, she just gives them for the boys. Okay? All right. So here we are. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go now. Okay, so I got to send out some leads. Here we go. Oh, look at that. I'm just trying stuff. Let's see what we got here. We're about to send everything back out to everybody. We're going in. Boom. Mess. Anybody it's on. Boom, 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 boom. All right, guys. We're out here. We're helping people with affidavits. Anybody needs help today, we're helping with affidavits. Okay? All right. Affidavits. Affidavits, affidavits, affidavits. Learn to write an affidavit. We're teaching people about the affidavits. Boom. I might have to stop and restart this live. Everybody, we're going to stop and restart the live because I feel like it'll die out. So when we restart, it'll bring new people in and we'll be able to do new things. And so we're going to take a 5-second break, 10-second break. and then we're going to jump back in here, and then we're going to freshen it up. Okay? It is 8 o'clock Eastern time. Okay? Here on the east coast of the America unincorporated land of New York, Rochester of the Republic. Okay? And we'll be back. Give us 10 minutes. Actually, just give us a couple seconds. 6 p.m. Arizona time. That would be 5 o'clock. Would that be 5 o'clock California time? I think so. Right? No? I don't know. We're not racist towards time. All right. So we'll be back. We're going to start this feed again. Dang, we had 913 viewers. 17 gifters, 11 followers, 221 diamonds, 88 cents. Gangster, 88 cents. 7 hours, 6 minutes, 88 cents. You make 10 cents an hour on TikTok.
What's happening, classic community? We are finally about to be back on.
Are you streaming that? Huh? Are you streaming their stuff? No. Are you recording it?
Yeah, I was recording.
Is it still recording?
No, they have to.
But you know how to start recording it?
I need the keys. I tried ordering online, but it wouldn't take the card.
It won't? Is it unlocked? All right, back. We're back. All right, guys. We're getting set up. Yo, yo. What's good? Everybody's getting in here. Getting back in the live. All right, we're setting up. We're going to start helping people with their affidavits. Those that are now just coming in, we are here to help people with their paperwork process. We are here to let's start. Everybody wanted to start with this, okay? Let's start with these. let's get back to this. People asking these questions about these babies right here. You guys see that? You guys see that? Let me see. Let me help out. All right. Boom, boom. All right. This is the family trust seal. Right there. That's the emboss. There's my initials. All right. So you're the creator of your family trust seal. So you're the creator of your Goofy Meal seals, not stamps. Happy you knew what I was trying to say. Yeah, you good, you good, you good. So these are seals. You can draw your own seal. Okay. Those are for those that are on YouTube, those that are on TikTok. Here you go. This right here and this is the same as the embossed stamp or the embossed seal over here. Same picture. One's a print and one's an imprint. Okay. I drew this from my family crest. Made it look like a captain's wheel from a ship. If you guys see right here. Each color represents something different in our family trust. Like Jamie has the teal, okay? My daughter Aja, the protector trust, is pink. She's the protector trustee in the trust, so she has a pink seal. Okay? She's got the pink seal. What's up, Witchy? Everybody give a shout out. Christina, thanks for joining us. We love Christina. Thank you for teaching folks, Christina. Another teacher here. Another fellow advocate that's suing the state of New York. Yes, I had that interview with Spectrum. Yeah, Christina. Let's go. Yep. Anybody wants to join this class action lawsuit, you're more than welcome to get on board. Anyways, keep on trudging through. I watched them multiple times. That's dope, right? There's so much. Listen, that interview, that 45-minute interview, puts all the pieces of the puzzle together for everybody. Like, it's just the most easiest way that I could explain it. And I only had 45 minutes. And I said, if I was going to explain it to the news, then this is the way that God would want me to explain it to them. Like, I'm retarded. Okay? Just simple. Backwoods, half Yankee, half Southern, indigenous. So, thank you. And then listen, the affidavits. So listen, just to let everybody know, Friday, okay. For those that are filing, okay, when you file your case and they send it to ADR, you're in charge of your stuff. Like, how are they gonna how are they gonna start negotiating with you if you don't start the negotiation? I think I might have gotten a negotiation. Well, I mean, I tried. I hit them with a final notice and estoppel, but I never gave them an actual like negotiation. But it's okay. So we gave them until Wednesday. I looked right at the lady at the law department and I said, listen, I said, we're getting weary of all this filing. We would like to sit down and talk like adults. She said, yes, sir. I said, okay. So I plan on being there on Monday morning at their office, waiting to negotiate, giving them opportunity to negotiate. All right. Jamie just went to go get pizza. Thank you for the people that donated today. We appreciate your donations to the studio because it's all for them. It provides paper, it provides ink, it provides food, it provides resources for us to be able to continue to teach these young folks. Because I can sit here and tell all these older folks out here till they're blue in the face. It just got me for hate speech. It just got me for, I'm not hating on nobody. Why does it keep giving me for hate speech? I just said thank you. This is absurd. Like, what kind of algorithm is this now, TikTok? Yo, listen, Zuckerberg, quit jocking our nuts, bro. You know what I'm saying? Quit jocking our nuts, bro. We ain't did nothing. Because we know it's Zuckerberg. We know ever since that Joker got flipped that it's been Zuckerberg. That ain't that the Asian dude ain't running it no more. We're just going to keep it real. Because we tell the truth. I'm an attorney in fact. If you don't like it, TikTok, I reserve all my rights. This is not for educational purposes only. This is for truth. This is my public duty, my duty as an administrator of Christ, to tell the truth to we the people that are willing to listen and hear that call. You got it, TikTok? Stop it. They keep trying to get me, and then it says restricted, and then it goes away after I arbitrate it verbally. So if anybody's getting any problems, arbitrate it verbally. Because you're talking to the dang computer anyway. Here's the family trust seals for all those. You draw your family trust seal. You create it. You guys want to call Genesis stamp? Hang on, let me get a marker out. Jamie took my markers. She got me. Hang on. I'm making my wand longer. All right, there we go. It's more balanced. It gets heavy in your wrist. Hang on. It is a school. All right. Yo, did y'all see Donald Trump with the Sharpies? Oh. Here's some administrative stamps when you're doing your paperwork, because we're going to be doing some administration for a while. You guys see this? We're going to be doing some administration for a while. Okay? All right. Anybody got any child support cases out there? Anybody got any tickets out there? Anybody got any questions? Now's your time to ask. For the next week, we're helping people with their affidavits. 7 days, okay? Nonstop action. 7 days, nonstop action. Yo, listen, we're going to invite some people up. Anybody? We're going to invite some guests up. Anybody like to come up and chat? Anybody like to ask some questions? Oh, they got the soda. Still paying child support on a deceased son. I would definitely file a court case on that. I would definitely file a court case on that. What's up, Moonchild? Been sticking with us today?
It's been such a wonderful ride with you guys, honestly. Thank you, Jamie, just all the support you guys are giving. Just much appreciated.
Moonchild, we're here. I mean, if people want to give their testimonies, they want to, talk about their situations, you're more than welcome to, share with others. If you got some questions, you're more than welcome to ask. Obviously, you've been with us for a bit today. And thank you, everyone, for all your support. For sure, for sure. Thank you so much. That's what's up. All right. So we're going to be here. We got the affidavits pumping. We're sending them out to people. We got the Family and Stauffer Trust private investigation. Anybody that wants that, Jamie's emailing that out to everybody. We got the they got trust questions. Anybody's got questions about trust? Irrevocable, revocable. We learned about that today. Can you list these types of forms these affidavits are applicable to? What are you meaning by forearms? Because these affidavits are applicable to every part of your life. You have to be able to articulate what you need done to administer your estate. If you cannot articulate criminal courts, okay. So in a criminal court case, you have to ask yourself, did you hurt someone or someone's property? If you didn't hurt someone or someone's property, then it's not a crime. And if you were in criminal court, you would definitely be using an affidavit in the form of a living testimony. Everything would be in the form of an affidavit in the form of a living testimony because, that of life can't speak to that of death. There you go. Equity delights to do justice and not by halves. You got it. You're either living or you're a corpse. That's why, like, when I was teaching people earlier today to do their UCC1 online and file it, when we were listing the debtor, we were listing the all caps name, and then we were labeling it as a corporation. What's up, everybody that's joining us? Thank you for joining us. We're up here talking about the power of self-administration. We're talking about the power of we the people. We're helping people with their affidavits. We're side by side on YouTube right now at E2 Studios-439. Everlasting Expressions LLC at gmail.com is where you can email Jamie and she will send you our public law. Yep. We are making, what we're doing is that we're taking our sealed criminal court case, we are filing a federal claim to something that we should have already known, something that we're all learning daily, every day, okay? There's a reason why Elon Musk can stand in the White House, okay? There's a reason. We could all stand in the White House. It's ours. We pay for it by being alive. It's that simple. So So, as for your case that's already in criminal court, you would file. Let's go. You want an affidavit? Let's go. E2 Studios. Right now, we're going in. What kind of criminal case is it? Let's do this live. Oh, they gonna get me. They gonna come get me. What kind of criminal case is this? I mean, if we're gonna talk about it, let's talk about it. Let's bring you up. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what you got going on. Let's put it on paper. Because if it's not criminal, it's civil, and now we're talking a different ring. I mean, I want everybody to understand quasi-jurisdiction too, okay? Understand that when you file your federal paperwork, when you're filing a federal lawsuit, it's going to ask you what jurisdiction, and there's a spot that says multi-jurisdictional. I mean, it's so retarded all the time. That's why they said if you need an attorney, you got less than 75 IQ, okay? Shout out to Shure for these awesome microphones, okay? Shout out to Shure. We love you in our studio, Shure. Much love to everybody out there. I had a protective order violation felony in Texas and had a cash-only bond for $1 million. A protective order violation. So you violated an order of protection? Been on probation for 60 months. Yep, go to Texas on vacation, leave on probation, come back on revocation. I had to actually transfer out of Texas on probation in order to actually get off probation. I had to come to New York to get free. Back to home. You know what I'm saying? The order of protection, let's talk about that first, okay? Was the order of protection put against you for infringing on another living being's rights, interfering with an officer, and assault on a public safety personnel? However, officer overstepped over a phone call, violated the order. The phone call. Yeah. Okay. So now let's go back to this, okay? The order is unconstitutional in the first place, okay? Because let me ask you this. Is the phone call going to go to somebody that's related to you? This has to do with a spouse and some kids, I bet, right? It always has to do with spouse and kids. And then the police get in and they got to be the administrative court to, you know, referee. Don't let me, I'm not quoting it though, like, so I don't want to be like, you know, the foreseer, like, but they do, I mean, I am kind of the Wizard of Oz a little bit, I feel, these days. I'm waiting to see what they say back. You got me. So after the order of protection, okay, being put in place, like, for one, they have to show intent to harm, like, you know, there's a lot of different elements to be able to actually put like a order, and the order better come from the federal court, not from a local court. The state court don't matter. I don't care what they say. I mean, the state court, they try to say whatever they want to say. These local court, or the county and city courts, they try to say whatever they want to say. But when you go to the Supreme Court or the federal court, I was in Supreme Court for divorce, and there was never any sign or harmful intent. That doesn't say much. Like, a lot of people can say there's not harm and intent. I'm sure that, you know, if you're here, obviously in good faith, you know, God, you know, you're here for a reason. Let's go ahead. Let's say this. Watch this. Let's see. All right.
He said the other party never signed anything to have an order in place. It was done by a cop.
Thank you. It's always done by an agent. Agent to the principal. Notice the agents, notice the principal, notice the principals, notice the agent. It's an old time saying, but that's what they do. They put themselves in your place of administration. When they hand you a citation, they're actually taking your all caps name and acting as a bounty hunter for your body. And they're taking you. Because we're technically the bounty hunters. That's our job. Our job is to go audit the system with that all caps corporation. It's that simple. It's like you're born, they give you a corporation and they say you're a private investigator and you got to figure this out from birth and we're not going to tell you shit. That's the easiest way to explain it to everybody. So let's get on this affidavit. E2 Studios -439 on YouTube. There's a lot to this. I don't have room to send it all at once. Don't worry about it. We're about to I'm about to pick it apart right now. I already, listen, Wizard of Oz. Watch, I'm going to show you. Just get on E2 Studios -439 and you can see what I'm about to do. I'm about to use the help of technology to help us, we the people. Can you write me an affidavit to the head clerk of court that explains how a violation of a restraining order that was created fictitious don't get me on my spelling. How about this? Sometimes you just do this. Created without fact by a police officer by a local police officer without fact by a local police officer is unconstitutional and creates a counter claim for debt for 18, we'll just say 18 USC 241, 242, deprivation of rights, and all other federal laws and cases that prove that prove it. Boom. Here's an affidavit for an unconstitutional restraining order. I don't even got to be there. Like, I can listen, I'm telling you, if you tell me your situation, this is what a friend of the law does. I'm gonna help you. We're live all week. Go ahead. Tell your friends, tell your family members. I don't care where you're at. This is an international deal. This paperwork that you can put in, an affidavit can be created to be used anywhere in the world. All you got to do is do the affidavit and then put an apostille on it or put an authentication on it. We offer those apostille and authentication services. If you send us your paperwork notarized, we will take that paperwork out. We will go have an affidavit put on top of it from the Family and Stauffer Trust. Boom. We will get the apostille for you, get that pin popped, and we will send it back to you. So your paperwork. What about a felony? No one hurt in the claim. I had a felony. I had 2 felonies, and they're gone now. Because once you step in equity in the court, you're no longer a felon. Because now you know the truth. And you can prove it. So therefore, it takes your felony status and gets rid of it. You're changing your status. You get the whole change of status. You go from U.S. citizen to felon, right? Well, we know that there's a way to change that. Boom, right? In order to change that, we have to trespass for title. Meaning as though we have to come to the court of equity. We have to state the facts, saying, listen, everything that was done before I knew the truth was fruit of a poisonous tree. Meaning as though that felony that was on that paperwork was because you guys failed to tell me the truth about my living existence. Because if I would have known that I would have had all these rights to be able to, you know, my right to credit, my right to all these different things, you know, my right to freedom of speech, whatever it might be, you know, then I wouldn't, what the question is, would I have committed this act? And then is that act that you're saying that I committed that's a felony, does it line up with a federal offense? Does it line up with hurting somebody or somebody's property? And even if it did, it's still fruit of a poisonous tree doctrine, because from the beginning of inception, it was bad. Danny, we're helping people this week, brother. We're live and we're helping everybody this week. Okay? So that, you know, everybody can get some help. We're live all week. We're going to be coming in and going out, coming in, going out. But we're going to be live all week. We're going to be popping. Okay? Popping. All right, so we ready? All right, here we go. So this is for an unconstitutional restraining order. You guys see this? I am a resident competent to testify to the facts herein and make this affidavit based upon my firsthand knowledge, belief, and understanding of the law. Do you see how it says the word belief? Okay. Word, Danny. Danny, we want some tattoos. We'll get together. I got a bunch of friends that are tattoo artists. A bunch. Ricky Bailey down in East Texas. Zeke Owens, old school gentleman I met a long time ago. Wow. Probably about 15 years ago or so. I have, here. Look at, here's one for you. Gil Monty has tattooed my arm. Diamond Gil Monty. I won't cover his skulls. We're blacking out this arm, but I won't cover the skulls. But if anybody knows tattooing, I shouldn't even have this tattoo for my age, you know? But because God put me in good places with good people, I was able to donate to Gil's cancer, and he actually tattooed my arm, you know? So we appreciate Uncle Gil. I've slept at his house. He's got an amazing, beautiful house. Like, tattoo artists are amazing. Like, they are the, like, you know, so super, like he even said, he's like, yo, the only person the rock star envies is the tattoo artist. Anyways, word up, Danny, we'll help you out. So we're getting back to this affidavit. It says the purpose of this affidavit, okay? This affidavit is submitted to the head clerk of court, the head clerk of the court name, to challenge the unconstitutional imposition of the restraining order against me, which was issued without factual basis by a local police officer. Furthermore, I seek to assert a counterclaim pursuant 18 U.S.C. 241 and 242 for the deprivation of rights under the color of law, along with any other applicable federal laws and precedent cases that affirm my protected constitutional rights. Factual background. On blank, the local law enforcement officer, without any evidentiary support to due process, initiated the issuance of a restraining order against me. The restraining order was granted without judicial finding or fact, sworn testimony, or proper legal procedure violating my fundamental rights. I was not afforded a fair hearing, an opportunity to confront any alleged complainant, or the ability to challenge the validity of the claims against me. The issuance of the restraining order without due process violates the Fifth and Fourth Amendment of the United States Constitution, which guarantee procedural and substantial due process before depriving a person of liberty or property. The absence of factual findings or judicial scrutiny renders the order unconstitutional under the City of Chicago v. Morales, where a vague and arbitrary enforcement of law was deemed unconstitutional. The Supreme Court ruled in Fuentes v. Chevin that procedural due process requires a meaningful opportunity to be heard before being deprived of one's rights. The restraining order being issued without lawful justification constitutes a violation of my constitutional rights to freedom of movement, association, and due process. Violation of federal laws. 18 U.S.C. 241, conspiracy against rights. This statute prohibits two or more persons from conspiring to deprive someone of their constitutional rights. The officers and any involved parties acted in concert to impose an unlawful restriction upon me. 18 U.S.C. 241 or 242, deprivation of rights under the color of law. This statute makes it unlawful for any official under the guise of legal authority to willfully deprive a person of their constitutional rights. The police officer knowingly and willfully violated my rights by effectuating an unjustified restraining order. The actions taken against me violate established legal precedents that protect citizens from unlawful and arbitrary government actions, including Monroe v. Pape, which prohibits government officials from acting outside the bounds of constitutional authority. You guys, take that down. That one right there is a gem. I find so many gems in with this. You guys will have to excuse me a little bit because I'm going to eat some pizza. And I don't care what they say. I don't practice law. I study law. Excuse me. We don't practice. We study. So, Monroe versus Pape, 365 U.S. That's so funny. 365? 365 days a year. U.S. 167, 1961, which prohibits government's officials for acting outside the bounds of the constitutional authority. That should be in every affidavit. Monroe versus Pape. Anybody ain't got Monroe versus Pape in their paperwork, you're sleeping. Thank you to Little Caesars. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the comps. Relief sought that the court acknowledges the unconstitutional nature of the restraining order and moves to dismiss it immediately. That appropriate measures be taken to hold accountable any officials who acted in violation of my rights. That I be granted any relief deemed necessary to rectify the harm caused by this unconstitutional action. Monroe versus Pape. P-A-P-E. Monroe versus Pape. We got Marduk in here. What's up, Marduk? Marduk's fighting the good fight. Thrive is in here. What's good? We're helping people with affidavits today. If you guys want to go, we're live at E2 Studios. 439 on YouTube where we got screen share going. We're also, if you send us an email at Everlasting Expressions LLC at Gmail, we're given the full private investigation that's on the PACER file at the federal court. It's got the irrevocable trust, the revocable trust, all the paperwork's in there. Everything that we've filed in the past year and a half is in there up until we filed at Fed court. Anything after that, we also are giving these affidavits away that we're working on as we speak. Like everybody's stuff that we're working on, we are giving to the public. So we're gonna take your situation, we're gonna break it down, like Julie Brown. Oh, yep. Thanks, Moonchild. Yep, we are taking donations. Okay, we're not gonna twist your arm and make you pay or charge you. But, you know, this ministry is going and we are helping these students. We, you know, papers, pens, all this good stuff, you know, to be able to help them with the studio, keep the lights on, all that good stuff. Until we get some relief, you know, we appreciate that, you know, for sure, for sure. And that's just keeping it real. Anyways, so we're helping people with their affidavits. Any affidavit that we did is going to be on the live, which will be recorded on YouTube. Give email to the YouTube information again, please. If you guys jump into E2 Studios -439, that's the YouTube, E2 Studios -439. As for the Hummer, we're not going to discuss any cars right now. We will do cars at the end of the week. Excuse me. Still at it. We're back at it. We got Little Caesars for us and the kids. Actually, for the kids, and we're just getting a couple slices. Jamie's laughing because she knows it's true. Yeah, as soon as they don't even know about it yet. Oh, but he don't want to let them know because it's going to take away from production. He's holding pizza hostage right now. Our studio son Jeremiah is holding the pizza hostage from all the rest of the boys until they get done working. Like he's making them actually work, you know, for the food. We'll work for food. Yup, boss moves, keeping them focused. Yup, I love Jeremiah. I love all the kids. Like everybody's great. There's Jeremiah, there's Chris, there's Boston, there's Ronnie, there's Ja, there's let's see, there's oh, you got Rich, you got Kai. There's two Kais. Actually, I think there's three Kais. There's Josue, yup. Then we got Boston's younger sister, Sugar. She comes up here. She's like, I don't know, like 10, I think. You know, and she comes and hangs out. Yeah, Kai's little sister comes up. What affidavit is he being talked about? Oh, we're talking about the unconstitutional restraining order. Let's get back to that. Okay. This is the unconstitutional restraining order. Anybody that's got a restraining order against them and it just gets put on you without going through like being able to speak for yourself. If you have a restraining order against you and you have not been able to speak for yourself in front of your peers, it's unconstitutional. Somebody signed it against your name. And you have the right to seek counterclaim. You have to file an injunction, but this is different. You're filing what is called a Jamie Pons talking about, okay. Forfeit, cancel driver's license. Okay, we'll get to yours. Okay, that's the next situation. Cross action / counterclaim. Yes, that's what this is. So what you're going to do is now they filed a restraining order against you. They brought a claim against you. They're the ones that are supposed to be able to provide the evidence, and they never provided the evidence. All they did was hearsay. Okay, Trinsley versus Pagliaro. Okay, if there's not a witness that said it against you in their voice, that wrote it down on paper, that had a video, that had intent, that could prove everything against you, dunzo. They violated your rights. Unconstitutional. They never allowed due process. It's automatically fraud. All you got to do is prove the fraud. You just have to prove that they did something wrong against you while they were trying to accuse you of something. The best attorneys in the world do it every day. The best attorneys in the world that you pay hundreds of thousands of dollars they do exactly what I'm telling you right now. And we're giving it to you for free. There is no statute of limitations on fraud. From the minute of your inception, can't be the plaintiff and the injured party. Yes, you can. You can too. You can too in a civil claim. Okay. No worries, no worries. I just want to make sure we keep everybody on the up and up. Okay? Because that's what you're doing. You're a witness. Okay? When you testify, like Jesus was a witness, okay? So when you testify, a dead corporation can't testify. It can't be a witness. Okay? Now, what they say is you can't be an attorney and a witness at the same time. So if you're the trustee and the attorney in fact, they can't put you on the witness stand. You got immunity. That's okay. We don't need to, that's okay because this is how we grow. There's no mistake. There's no wrong. There's just growth. There's one way, and that's up. Plants, roots grow down when you get information, but they only grow down to get more knowledge. And then they shoot back up through the stem again. Okay. So everybody got that affidavit for the unconstitutional restraining order. Okay. Yeah. Yummy. Yo, thank the people on TikTok. They're the ones that all provided today.
Appreciate it, TikTok.
Yup. All the followers today, they donated while they were getting their love and their information. They were donating to you guys. Look at that. Much love from the boys up at the studio. All right. Now, as for the next order, let's go back through this real quick. This case is from 2020. Can I file a motion to reopen? Nope. What you're going to do is you're going to go file a court case in federal court against that case and against the people or the persons that violated your rights. And then you're going to gather all your evidence that you can. How long do you have to claim a file? I'm not sure what you're saying. Claim a file. To file a claim, how long do you have to file a claim? As long as you're alive. Dead men don't file claims. Dead women don't file claims. People that are alive file claims. Nope, you're good. You're good. I can read between the lines. I apologize for the pizza in your face. Everybody gets mad. They're like, how can you eat and spit and talk at me? And I'm like, yo, I know people out here in the world that would like, yo, you could like throw up at me right now because I would love this information. You know what I'm saying? They're like, please, like, tell me what's going on because nobody wants to tell me the truth. But it's okay. Any of the affidavits today, if you need one, email Jamie. She'll send it to you. All right. Everlasting Expressions LLC at gmail.com. We're live at E2 Studios -439. Oh, no. I'm picking. Listen, me and Jamie did the Verizon video, and I had this one comment of the lady that was like, stop spitting at us. We don't want to see your food. And I'm like, listen, if you only knew the information that we were giving you, you wouldn't care about the food coming across the screen. Because we're giving you free food. Get it?
People lose their focus when they complain about simple things like that.
Yep.
Stay focused on the knowledge.
Well, it's not even that. It's just like I kick it to the positive. Like I said, I was like, yo, you know, when they say, oh, you're slinging food at us, I'm like, I know, you need to be eating. You know? But it's okay. You got to have forgiveness and love in your heart, you know, for the people because of the fact that they know no better. They're hurting. Everybody's hurting. I was hurting. There's still days that I get up and I have to like readjust my mindset and say, turn my crown upside down and say, hey, wait a second. You teach accepted for value. What are you worried about today? You know, like how can you go out there and teach people accepted for value and not wake up that way? Well, it's easy to like it's not waking up that way, but because when I wake up, I know exactly what I want to go do. But the minute that I pick up my phone and I start getting into the world and seeing what's going on with other people and, you know, other creators that are in this space that are helping people and stuff. And, you know, I look at different ways that I could help people better. Like, because we're in a space. We have a niche that we're trying to help people get through. And the best way that I could ever help anybody was to be transparent. And in order to be transparent, you have to open up your books. You have to be a forensic audit in yourself. So I was just like, okay, I had to be honest and like let people know, like, yo, this is who I am. This is how I got here, you know, and you can like me or love me or hate me, whatever you wanted to do. But I am here, you know, whether you like it or not. And I'm great. You know, and that's what another thing is like, you have to tell yourself that you're great. You know, you have to be like, dang, man, I really am great. God made, like, do you really believe that God woke up like and created the universe? And when he created you, he was just like, oh, I'm just going to make them mediocre. Do you really believe our most high creator woke up and made you mediocre? No, the world told you were mediocre. And because the world told you were mediocre and it didn't give you the tools and stuff that you needed, it didn't teach you what faith really was. You thought faith was what you did. And it kind of is, but it isn't. Faith is what you do out of your belief. And faith is something that you can't see. And most of the time, it's not taught because it's something you get thrown into. Do you think when you're making 400 grand a year and you got a nice $90,000 truck and you're taking your kids on vacations and stuff, do you think like the last thing that I wanted to do was shut everything down, get hurt, and sit home and study law for a year? You know, like I don't mind. I read my Bible every day, but I had to put two and two together. So I want to encourage everyone out there. It's like, it's not something that you have any choice over. You don't have a choice. When you are God's child, you are called. And we're talking about a most high God that flooded the world, burnt 2 cities to the ground, sent one of his sons to live in hell for, to be the prince of, darkness for the rest of eternity, and then put his other son on a board, you know what I'm saying, and crucified him. Allowed that to happen. I'm not going to go against that God. And he created you because he loved you and because he wanted you to love him and put him over. Like, you're trying to say that the government's more important than God or that is higher than God, but everything in our government says in God we trust. It's like the biggest oxymoron in the world to believe them over God. That's what they wanted you to believe. What's the devil's biggest conception is to get people to believe something that, that it's not real. If you believe God's not real, then, you'll think that you're nuts. So giving back to, we got to give a little bit of God and a little bit of, paperwork, because God is in the paperwork. When you read how these affidavits are written, they're saying belief, faith, good faith, honor. These are fruits of the Spirit. And that's just keeping it 100. So getting back, I got this affidavit right here. It lines up with the other affidavits we've been doing today. All right. All right, next. I know we had a message up here I wanted to touch base on. If they're still in the room. Let me see. Let's see. Here we go. Jamie Ponce, 242. Forfeited, canceled driver's license 4 years ago. Got hit, no fault. Hearing at jail. Judge, place plea for me. Jamie, you still in here? Yup. All right, Jamie. Here we go. Jamie, can I ask you a couple questions real quick? One, you said you're in an accident. This is going to be tough. You're in a no-fault accident, you said? Correct. Okay. So you're in a no-fault accident. Did you guys have insurance? That's a trick question. Okay. You guys ready for this? I got this. This is going to be funny. Watch. You ready for this one? You guys following us? E2 Studios -439 on YouTube. Okay? Y'all ready for this? Watch this. This is so much fun. We should have been doing this a long time ago. I just had to make sure that what I was doing, was good for everybody. Like, I didn't want to, send people down trails that, I hadn't already done myself that had been successful. You can't just, get some info from a guru that hasn't done it. Like, they learned from another guru that learned from another guru that learned from another guru that read half of Patrick Devine's stuff. I don't know. I would go look over at some of the stuff in Australia or Europe or Germany before I'd ever look at any of the paperwork in America. Heads up. They've been doing it over there for a lot longer than here, getting their freedom. Just keeping it 100. We're breaking family curses. Okay? All right, here we go. Actually, let's do this. To settle the claim to the opposite party's vehicle in a no-fault accident and include all constitutional rights federal laws and cases that apply to this IRS transaction in court. As well as the IRM codes that back up the facts. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Are you ready? Jamie, I hope you're on YouTube. No, we got a Jamie in the chat. Look.
She's all answered. Yep.
I know, we love Jamie. Affidavit of claim settlement. Y'all ready for this? I, being of sound mind and lawful age, hereby declare and affirm under penalty of perjury under the laws of the United States in the state of the following. I am a rightful claimant in the matter of property damage settlement regarding the vehicle, opposite party's name, in relation to a no-fault accident that occurred on. That vehicle did not create the damage. the person behind the wheel in the all caps name is liable for that damage, and the court is in charge of who? The fiduciary for the all caps names, right? Y'all should be in court getting paid. Like, this is what's going down. Like, look. The affidavit serves as an official record and a demand for settlement and resolution in accordance with applicable constitutional rights, federal laws, Internal Revenue Service codes, and judicial precedent. Constitutional rights and federal laws applications. Under the Fifth Amendment of the United States Constitution, I retain my right to due process and just compensation regarding any financial property or claims. Under the 14th Amendment, I am entitled to equal protection under the law regarding contractual obligations and administrative due process. Pursuant 42 U.S.C. 1983, any deprivation of my rights under the color of law is actionable in federal court. The Fair Debt Collection Practices Act, 15 U.S.C. 1692, provides protections against improper financial claims and mandates proper reporting and procedures by all involved parties. Title 28 U.S.C. 3002 15A defines the United States as a federal corporation, thereby implicating tax implications under IRS statutes in this matter. Do you say that doesn't say U.S.? That says United States in lowercase. You guys see that? Oh, we got 3 Jamies in here. That's right. She said, don't forget me. Jamie's a great name.
I like your names.
All right. Let's go to the IRS code. According to the IRS manual 21-713-222, settlements related to property damage may be subject to tax treatment depending on their nature. Depending on their nature. You guys ready for that? IRS Code 26 U.S.C. 61 defines gross income and provides guidelines on what constitutes taxable income in settlement agreements. IRS Publication 4345 outlines the taxability of settlements and recoveries related to property claims. Pursuant to 26 U.S.C. 7806, definitions and interpretations of IRS codes must align with constitutional rights and established case law. Must align with constitutional rights and established case law. It says definitions and interpretations. What is your interpretation of the truth? Relevant case law. Here we go. Marbury v. Madison again establishes that laws repugnant to the Constitution are void, ensuring my constitutional rights remain intact. Hale v. Hinkle, 201 U.S. 43, 1906, affirms my right to contract and be free from unwarranted claims without due process. Clearfield Trust Company v. United States holds that the federal government operates under commercial law, further necessitating lawful settlements of claims. Murdoch v. Pennsylvania protects individuals from undue financial burdens imposed by administrative processes without constitutional basis. Part 5. Based on the facts and legal provisions stated above, I hereby demand the immediate settlement of the property claim regarding the vehicle of opposed party. Any improper or erroneous financial attributions related to this matter must be corrected in compliance with 26 U.S.C. 6404, which governs the abatement of erroneous assessments. Failure to settle this claim in accordance with the law may result in legal action pursuant 42 U.S.C. 1983 and related provisions. Here we go. If they don't act is the way that they're supposed to, then you are to file a 42 U.S.C. Section 1983 claim Title 42 USC, which they give you paperwork in the federal court to do, pro se. Automatic win if you got the evidence. If you can support your claim, your counterclaim, and back it up with facts, you're an attorney in fact. You're not an attorney in law. You know what I'm saying? Because an attorney in law will lie. We don't plead. We present facts. We testify to facts. The fact is that y'all are trying to poke me. Jamie thought that was funny. For those that are just now like jumping in and seeing what we got going on, we're at E2 Studios -439. Her laugh is contagious. I know. She's my like little cheerleader. Like she laughs at all my dumb stuff. And it just keeps me going. If it wasn't for Jamie laughing at all my dumb stuff, you guys wouldn't have half the material you have. So thank God for Jamie. So, yeah, we still got the Telegram group, but we're helping people live now. We're in action. The Telegram group has over 1,400 materials that you can study. That is the Family of Stauffer Trust Help Group. It's the Family of Stauffer Trust, the Family of Stauffer Trust Help Group. You got the pretty Jamie, I'm the handsome Jamie. Oh, we got a different Jamie. We got a male Jamie. He's the handsome Jamie. We got you, Jamie. Don't worry about it. All right? We love all Jamies, whether they're male or female. And there's no Diddy. No Diddy. Let's go. So we're helping people live right now. If you're go to E2 Studios -439. Up there, we have an affidavit of no fault. Okay? Peace and love to everybody. No Diddy. Yep. Oh, no, maybe that's why TikTok flagged me. They said I was hating on Diddy. They said, yo, until he's convicted completely, you can't hate on him. He's allowed due process. But he is on Epstein's list. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Anyway, so this is an affidavit of claim settlement. So, like, if someone was to run into your car and it's a no-fault accident, okay? Even if it was a fault accident, okay? You have insurance. It's called your Social Security number. It's your master insurance policy. All we're doing is learning how to file claims against it. We're starting to use it. When I watched Whistling Diesel last week, he said he pointed to the county and then it pointed back to him in the car real quick. And he was like, I got to stop there once a week to sign some paperwork. And I was like, dang, he's getting paid. He's going there once a week to get his check. So this right here, this claim, this affidavit of claim settlement right here, this would be how you go take care of a claim, like, because you would go to the court, okay? I have court this week, but it isn't about the accident. Okay, this is a different individual. Now we got Stephanie. Jamie, are we good on your question? Is this now, can you research this and be able to know what you're talking about? Because what you're doing is you're going to go to the court for that ticket or for that citation or whatever, and you're going to present this as your evidence to the court, and then you're not going to say nothing. Okay? When they ask you, just look at them and say, I retain all my rights. That's it. They're supposed to do their job. And if they don't, then you just say, okay. You let them do whatever they're going to do. And then you go file a case in federal court. Okay, in the for the affidavit, right? Yeah, up here, it's right here. The affidavit of claim settlements right here. If you go to E2 Studios 439, we got it up on the screen right now. Okay? And you can see this affidavit that we just created for Jamie. Jamie, if you email my Jamie at everlastingexpressionsllc@gmail.com, she will send you a copy of this. Anybody that emails us, we're at E2 Studios 439 on YouTube. For screen share, because TikTok is acting a fool when it comes to this information right now. It's a slow process. They're wanting people to slowly get this, and you got people like me that are trying to just get like Moses and free everybody. So they're trying to shut us down. Anybody that's trying to be like Jesus or Moses or any of them good people in the Bible to get people free, they trying to shut us down. They always have, but they can't. It's all good. Email is everlastingexpressions@gmail. everlastingexpressionsllc@gmail. There's Jamie just put it up there. everlastingexpressionsllc@gmail. Okay. Yep, we can get a template out for people for this. All right. Now you're going to have to change it up. You're going to have to make sure that you take this information. We'll do a class later in the week on how you take this and how you present it. Go back to our documents that are in our TikTok on our screen and look at our paperwork, and you can see how this is presented. Because when you copy paste this and you put this into your Word document, it's not going to look like an affidavit. You have to make it look like an affidavit, okay? Because it's going to come out like this, but like you got to move some stuff around, and stuff like that. Like I put this oath in the middle. I put like the affidavit of claim settlement in the middle, stuff like that. I put tabs in on stuff, like indent it, make it look nice, like a essay, so that they know what they're looking at, and it spaces stuff out, because we're not bar card attorneys and we're not held to those stringent standards. But I had a court clerk look at my paperwork the other day, and what'd she say? She said, "Oh, you even do your paperwork right." I was like, "Dang." What'd he say? Oh my G. All right. On to the next case. I think we had what we got up here. All right. Stephanie, and would you step on up? What could we help you with? I seen you earlier, said you had a case. All right. Melissa, mind your business, like the live. She said, Melissa, mind your business. I like that. All right. Here we go. What if it's over the phone court? Do I need to mail or ask to put it as evidence? So if it's over the phone court, what you're going to do is you're going to go down to the court clerk. You're going to make 4 of these copies. Okay? I've been dealing with an attorney for 9 months, and I'm solo now, wanting out of the lower court. Okay. So you're going to make 4 copies. You make a file copy, you make a copy for their attorney, and you make a copy for the judge, and then you make a copy for yourself. Okay? But they're all true and correct copies. They're the same paper, but you get them all notarized at the same time. Okay? I do this every time. Because what I'm going to do is once I get all 4 notarized, now I got all the 4 papers, and they're all different, but they say the same thing because the stamps. Okay? They're actually each a negotiable instrument. You're actually creating 4 negotiable instruments of the same one. Okay? And you're doing it lawfully and legally. Okay? So, I didn't receive any affidavits. I got the ebook I donated earlier. Anybody that wants any affidavits,
I'm adding them all to the same Word document to just send it off.
she's getting all the affidavits that we do today put in a Word document, and they will go out after. She's doing it as the best that she can. We're not, we're doing this, the best that we can. And if you've donated to the ministry for these youth, we appreciate it. And we will do everything we can to get stuff out to you. If we don't get something out to you though, just email us back, okay? If there's something extra. Okay. Jamie, this is for you. Jamie, if you got court coming up and it's going to be on, okay. I believe this was Jamie had court. If court was online, you're going to get those 4 copies. You're going to get those signed. You're going to take one to the law department upstairs to their attorney, not the district attorney, to the law department, the county's attorney. And you're going to get a copy and you're going to give that to them. Boom. And then you're going to have them stamp your copy. It'll say law department on their stamp with a time and a date. Now you got your copy that says that they received it, right? You give them a copy, the other 3 copies, they stamp each one. Boom, boom, boom. Now you have those stamped by the law department. Then you go give that to the head clerk and you say, hey, I've already given it to your law department. And then you make the head clerk stamp it or put it on evidence, okay, in your case. And then they're supposed to give you a stamp saying they received that. If they don't want to take your paperwork across the desk and they don't give you a stamp saying they received it, it's a $2,000 fine. You're just building up more cases. Don't get mad at what they don't do because you're just building more evidence. I did that, okay? Like that, I didn't get that for the longest time. I kept getting mad when they wouldn't do stuff, and and I was just getting real frustrated. And people were telling me like, "Oh, you haven't reached the 5th dimension," and all this other crap. And I was just like, "Why y'all keep beating up on me? Because I just don't get it." And it was simple, because the reason why I didn't get it is because they didn't want me to get it, because they wanted me to stay a slave. It had nothing to do with me not being, transcendent or anything else. It had all to do with we are fighting a spiritual war, and they don't want you to get free because they have a fear inside of them that says the more people get free, the less that they'll have, the 1%. Okay, that's been the fear the whole time. Now, that's what you would do. You would make sure that you get that stamped by their law department. I don't care if you got 10 copies. Get it stamped by the law department and then give everybody and their mother a copy. And then just keep working up the ladder. Just realize that when you get into this realm, you're going to be working up the ladder. Don't be afraid, okay? Because you're standing on your square. Have no fear. Jesus Christ is here. He is your Lord and Savior. He is your advocate. I went through court standing on Jesus. That's why they sealed that court case. They don't want people to know that Jesus Christ is saving folks. They don't want them to know that that's the truth. They don't want you to know that when you go there and you stand outside their court bar, you stand outside and you say, listen, I can't go inside there. And they're like, why? And I'm like, because my father said so. And they look at you and I'll be like, this is my father's last will and testament. I'm here to express my trust in Jesus Christ. He's my Lord and Savior. He's my King. He's my Father in heaven. He died here on earth, and by the stripes of his back, I'm saved. I can't have debt. I'm sorry. You got to figure this out. Watch how people start moving. You'll start seeing a whole different atmosphere in the court. Word up. So, Stephanie, let's get it. When an irrevocable trust is closed, how long does the trust company have to dispute the funds? Well, when fraud is involved, forever. All right. Fraud has no statute of limitations, and there's always a bill of particulars to refund credits. There's always going to be a paper trail. The only paper trail that you can't find is cash. Because they're the bonds. That's why it was like the perfectest deal, because we held the bonds in our hands and we never knew it. Like, we were holding more money than we ever could believe, because every $1 bill was an increment, was a bond. A 50, a 20, a 100, those were just fractions of the one. Okay, Stephanie, let's help you with your case, okay? Can I bring Stephanie up? Let me see if I can bring Stephanie up, because it seems like she's got a little bit to talk about. Let me see. Is it possible to join the military operating through trust in Christ? Yes. Yes. Yep. Yeah, you get to make the contract with them. You got to realize you're making the contract. You're already in a military. You're making the contract on what you're willing to give up. Now, let me ask you this. Like, when you decide to make the contract with the military, has anybody ever decided to make their own contract? Yep. So, Stephanie, I can't figure out how to get you to come up. Your name is buried. Hang on. All right, so let's look at Stephanie. Stephanie, go ahead. I'm going to go back through your messages. I haven't gotten to file anything yet. It's in for my evidence and proof. They have nothing to stand. I've been fighting an attorney for 9 months. Okay. All right, Stephanie, here we go. So, did you fire your attorney, yes or no? Yeah, Stephanie, you can request to come up, and I'll let you come up and talk too, so that we can get your details. Boom. There we go.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to type all that, but you might have heard my story already, but I've seen you in lives before, other places before. That's how I met you. Trying to make this long story short, I was profiled from selling an item off of Facebook marketplace. So I was profiled after that, but didn't realize that. I mean, I didn't go in the person's house or nothing, and here they were watching this guy's house. Well, I ended up getting I noticed these cars around me at a few places, and I'm like, I'm talking to my mom on the phone, and I'm telling her this. So she witnessed this whole thing, and I ended up leaving there and going through a drive-through. And when I was at the drive-through ordering a sandwich, I got surrounded by these cars that were following me and officers. And he approached my car and told me he was not nice at all. So I pulled up out of there, and within less than 2 minutes, I was being ripped from my vehicle, slammed against my Jeep, and here they got their information wrong through, I guess, an informant. I don't know. out of his right hand just to alert his dog. I'm watching this while I'm in the police car. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, I didn't resist arrest. They said I resisted arrest and obstructing. Well, first of all, you don't have the right to even come.
All right, so okay.
So that's what I'm dealing with right now, and they know that they messed up, so they're covering for these police officers, and it's just this case is a mess. It keeps going from like trial getting canceled back to now a hearing, and it's like I don't really know what to do with it right now because I've never been.
So you're in a county court, I take it?
Yeah, and I don't know
Okay, so what you're gonna do? Okay, so
everything.
okay. All right.
So I'm just kind of confused. I'm just not
No, you're okay. I got you.
Court Wednesday.
Nope, I got you. So here we go. All right, can you get on E2 Studios -439 on YouTube?
What is it? Let me write this down.
Because I'm gonna do this live with you.
What is it again?
E2 Studios -439
I just put it in the chat for you, Steph.
Okay.
on YouTube. Yup.
I'm not sure how. I have to turn on my computer and everything. I don't have.
No, you're okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start doing your affidavit. Can you write me an affidavit?
Yeah, they try. No, I've actually went through 3 attorneys. I think maybe they have 5 on there right now. Like, so yes, I have fired them, but they keep putting more on. Like, they do not want me to present myself.
So you're saying that the court is giving you an attorney without your permission?
Yes, they
Yeah, they can't do that, and then they try to say that you need to go see a psychologist and all that.
Not yet.
Oh, that's the next step. They're gonna try to say you got to go see a psychologist, which is it's against your First Amendment right to religion. So what people don't realize is that the minute that they try to, what they're trying to do is get you to shut up in court, and that's violating your First Amendment right. And if they can get you to be quiet in court, then they've got you because you just acquiesced to their authority. So that's why you can't be belligerent, but in the same instance, you have to have your paperwork because you have to be able to articulate the words that are on the paper because you're filing evidence. And when you're filing an evidence, you're filing it as an affidavit in the form of a living testimony. Because someone that's alive cannot do business with the dead. And that business that's in there that's trying to do business with you is dead. Okay? They're a corporation. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to do business with your all states, your all caps corporation. They're trying to get the money from that, which is your estate, but it's only your bank account. You know what I'm saying? And they hold you liable for that bank account that they're liable for. So
They had a disability case because I got injured at my job 5 years ago, and that's just been a nightmare. So I've had a disability case pending for 2 years now because I reapplied for that. I didn't know anything about this until.
well, the disability case, you see now that would be a federal claim in court because now you, the person, is disabled, and so now that they're already responsible for you, but now they're responsible for the injury to you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I need neck surgery and back surgery, so no, it's been a really struggle mentally, physically, really this last 5 years. But I was up for my hearing for the disability, and I had that, and they asked me about my court, and I'm like, okay, I thought that was kind of weird, but now it's bumped back till June, and I think it has to do with the court dipping into that too, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, Michael, listen, I use affidavits in equity every day. So I'm not sure what you're speaking of, Michael. Show me your proof. I've got proof. I've got a stamped certificate of disposition from a judge from using an affidavit in the form of a living testimony. So if you ain't got that, Michael, then please don't come on here and try to deter people from learning how to do administration, because an affidavit is what you use in equity to file a claim the proper way. We're gentlemen and gentlewomen. We don't want to go in there and arbitrate anything. We want to go straight to the source and make them responsible.
Yeah,
And
that's what I'm trying to do because I can't even. This is just put me behind in my life and where I was at like last year. It's like I ain't. I'm done with this. Something's got to be done.
right.
Then I got into the hospital with pneumonia and influenza A, and they put a warrant on me because they threw in another court date. I'm like, I can't even keep up with this court down here. I need out of it.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna have to. What you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to file and take it to a federal court. So what you're gonna do is you're pretty much gonna put this affidavit in on evidence, and then you're gonna take all that evidence, and then you're gonna go to your federal district court, and you're gonna file a Title 42, Section 1983 case against them, because they're not allowing you due process.
Working on that right there.
Yep. It's not hard because when you see this affidavit, it's all gonna have the information in there. Watch. So they falsely arrest you with you didn't hurt nobody or nobody's property, right?
No, I didn't like.
Okay.
That's why those cars that were following me, because I was on my phone with my mom, and I noticed this car like whipped out after I left this guy's house. I went to Cheap Tobacco, and after I left there, something I don't know guides me to like pay attention to something, you know. And this car was like really dark, and to me, I was like, that's a dark windshield, you know. Never seen a dark windshield like that. And as soon as I pulled out, that
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like I don't know what all the details are to it, and I'm not here for details. Like, I'm the details. The think about it like this: the devil is in the details. We hear that all the time. The devil is in the details. You know, so the least that I know, the better when helping people. But in the same instance, like I'm a friend of the law. So what we're going to do is we're going to treat your situation like it's everybody's situation. And that's what we do here. Because we're all one.
what they did, I mean, even in
Yeah.
what they did on the body cams and stuff, they have fought.
So now let me ask you this. Since you're, so what you need to do is you need to file a Brady motion. Okay. Because,
Do that before I go to hearing this week.
oh yeah, you can file a Brady motion immediately. Because as soon as you file a Brady motion, you can do that verbally too. You can say, Judge, I want to file a Brady motion right now. Now they're gonna, y'all be easy, okay? You guys got a ride? All right. Love y'all. Y'all be good, okay? So, think about it like this, okay? I'm sorry. I'm ADD and I get unfocused.
Brady motion.
So yeah, the Brady motion. So, like when I went to criminal court, I got in there, and the judge asked me, "How do I want to plead?" And I told him, I said, "Innocent," and he said, "You can't." And I was like, "That's the only you can't put a plea in for me." I said, "I'm the living man, and I'm here on behalf of the all caps name, the state." And he was like, "Okay." And I said, "So I'm here in my per persona." And he said, "Okay." He's like, "So you want to be pro se is what you're saying." Pro se, pro persona, it's all the same thing in New York State. Okay. So I was like, "Yes." And he was like, "Okay." And then he asked me a few questions, asked me where I went to school, where I went to college, you know, what my career field was, blah, blah. I answered all that. I'm a living man, like I'm testifying. He's seeing if I'm going to testify. You see? Because you can't be an attorney and a witness. You get it? And they have to, and there's witness protection. You guys see it in every movie, right? Witness protection program. Because you're a whistleblower when you're a witness, okay? Because you're testifying to the truth. You know that what they're doing right now, you even being there is false. Okay? So, when they gave me that, what he ended up doing is he's tried to put a plea in for not guilty. And I said, you can do whatever you feel you need to do. I was like, but that's not what my answer is. I'm innocent. So, like, I told him, you can do whatever you want to do. If you want to violate my rights, that's up to you, but I'm innocent. On the record. And I say it.
That same thing, and they put there's so much wrong in here that I didn't know that.
Okay, so now, so let me help you where you're at right now. Okay. So when you took on the case yourself, okay, I didn't never had an attorney from the beginning. So, matter of fact, this is like the third or fourth time that I've been in court presenting myself, whether it be in small claims court, whether it be in traffic violations, whether it be like honestly, this criminal court case I went through now is like my third I think it's my third time, fourth time. So I kind of had like a little bit of knowledge about actually talking with the judge, especially because when I was younger, I went through drug court too. So I talked to judge every Wednesday when I reported. So it was like the having the relationship to speak to the judge wasn't the issue. Where that's the biggest issue for a lot of people is getting that relationship with the judge. Now, a lot of these judges are crooked, and like you can even ask the judge like right off the bat, be like, "Are you friend or foe?" You know what I'm saying? And the judge's gonna look at you real weird, but he's gonna know that you know what you're talking about at that point because you're playing tennis. Hot potato. You're like, "Are you friend or foe?" And he's like, "Well, are you so and so?" And you're like, "I'm the living man." And he's like, "Okay, I asked you again, are you so and so?" And you're gonna be like, "You have to deny it 3 times." Like, remember, Peter denies Jesus 3 times in the Bible, okay? Because that's part of the court test is 3 times. If you're a reader, if you look in the Army the Navy JAG look up the Navy JAG manual. That's what the military attorneys study, the Navy attorneys, and then most of your judges out there, they have to pass the Navy JAG test. Like that JAGman is like us as sailors coming off and trespassing for title. That's what the JAGman is. So I read that, and once I knew that, it was coming from a judge's point of view in criminal court. And so like I knew he was automatically gonna say I was guilty, but then I filed a Brady motion. As soon as he said that he put in a plea for not guilty for me, I said I'd like to file a Brady motion. So when you file a Brady motion, that means they have to give you only the information they're going to use against you. They can't just like dump a whole dump truck full of paperwork on you as a pro se litigant. So now when they filed the Brady motion, what ended up happening is now he said, "We're going to adjourn this for discovery." He said, "Mr. Stauffer," he's like, "since you have failed to provide an address," okay, because this was a whole nother ordeal. Like they came and gave me a piece of paper after I pled, and they tried to hand me a piece of paper where I put how I want to communicate with them, and I sign it. And I said, the bailiff walked up to me and he was like, "Sign this. Put down which way you want to communicate and sign this." I tried to grab the paper from him, and the bailiff wouldn't let me take it. He had his hand on it like this, and I was like, and I said, "Can I read it?" And he said, "You don't need to read it. You just need to sign it." I looked at the judge. I said, "My honor, will you tell the bailiff to release this paper? I need to be able to read what I'm signing." And he said, "Mr. Stauffer, would you like some time to sit down and read that paper and know what you're doing?" And I was like, "Most certainly." He said, "Okay, then we're going to let you sit down." He let me go right back into the chair, the stand, and he took another case up, and I went back and I got on my phone and I read it, and on the paper it said, "Choose only one way to communicate." So I put what? My phone number. I picked phone. I said, "Call me." So then when I got back up there, I had it ready, and I signed "without prejudice 1-308. Yep, right there with a blue pen. So then I got up there. He called me back up, said I was ready. I got back up with my piece of paper, and I'm all excited because I knew, and I was like, "Dang, I got y'all." Right? I was like, "Y'all trying to put me in jurisdiction." I felt happy because I knew what I was doing. I felt excited because I felt like, wow, like I have a little bit of knowledge, which knowledge is power. So I got up there. I made the bailiff look like a dookie ball. Serious, straight dookie all over his face. It looked like someone just dropped turds all over his face. It was so nasty the way his face looked. We got up there. I got up there, and I was like, me, and the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Ghost. We got up there, and I was like, here you go. And the bailiff took it, and he goes, Your Honor, he never put an address on here. The judge goes, Mr. Stauffer, how are we supposed to communicate with you if you didn't put an address? I said, well, Your Honor, I read the paper, and it said that you can only choose one form of communication. And because I'm an evangelist, and I'm always on the move for Christ, I never know where I'm going to lay my head. I was like, so the best place to get a hold of me is going to be on that phone. I might be in a whole different country. He was like, I'm not doing this today, Mr. Stauffer. Adjourn. You know what I'm saying? For discovery. And boom, we were gone out the courtroom at that moment, right? And that's when I asked for the Brady motion and all that other stuff, and he adjourned it out the courtroom. And then when I came back the next time, they had a whole file for me. A whole file. All it was the discovery hearing. The district attorney had to turn over that file to me, which also had the video of the police cam, the body cam footage. It had the 911 phone call. It had the dealership service footage. It didn't have all the footage from the dealership. The dealership didn't submit the footage from me being in the dealer because they attacked me in the dealership. The security guard grabbed me and brought me out and drugged me outside with my arm behind my back, you know, and slammed me in front of a table, just like they did you on your Jeep, you know. And I sat there and had my phone on, and I recorded them as they recorded me when the cops pulled up. So, you know, when I got all that information, I went home and I looked at it all, and I found where they convert the all caps name. So that's what you'll get to and fight. Because what you're going to do is you're going to get all the paperwork and you're going to go through, and that's how you're going to perform equity. And you're not going to realize it till the end. Because when you get to the trial, the courtroom's going to be empty. There's not going to be no police officers to testify against you because they can't. And you're going to be there with just the district attorney with their phone in their hand getting ready to go home.
Should I put my evidence in there before? Because there's nothing there in there for me. Nothing. None of these attorneys put anything in there for me. Nothing.
Yeah, definitely. You it's up to you to present the evidence. And then after you file that stuff, just for good measure, go to the federal court with all that evidence and go file a counterclaim against them in federal court. Now what you've done is you've core warranted them to a higher court.
Okay.
See, because now they can't do anything, because now you've placed them as a counterclaim plaintiff to a civil rights violation in Fed court. Now you just gave Daddy Trump the ability to come in and support you.
I was wondering because I've reported this to like DOJ, like FBI, all over because these body cams are disgusting.
We've reported it all over too, and it hasn't done anything but get to the court where it's sitting, and then once it got to that court where it's sitting, we gave the law department for the county last Friday. Now this is almost 2 years we're into this. Last Friday we give the law department their affidavit to negotiate.
See, I didn't know at first, so I've talked to the law director, whatever you want to call him. He's the lawyer of the city. He is a straight up. He's horrible.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, whatever the cops write down, because I was trying to do a claim. I didn't know. You keep getting a runaround, and I mean, I know now. But he said, whatever it doesn't matter what you went through, whatever the cops wrote down on the report is what the judge is going to go by. And I'm like, oh, wow.
So the reason why the county attorney is telling you that is because what you're going to be doing is when you go to the law department, you're going to be filing a counterclaim, and at that point, it's no longer in court. And that point, the county attorney has it. The person that represents the judge. You see what I'm saying? The judge is just an employee of the county. The judge isn't even a real judge. The judge. Well, the judge is just an attorney that the county hires to come sit in and referee. Because if you look up the judge, more than likely that judge has a practice that he's a part of. So like when I went to eviction court, I found out that Judge John A. Falk is also a litigating attorney for his own practice. So I was like, how is this guy practicing law from behind the bench and signing my name on a foreclosure and he's getting paid on it, or on an eviction, on a rental agreement? So let's just get to the so let's do this. Let me write this affidavit. So let's do can you write an affidavit that yeah, it's gonna be up to you to put all your evidence in there. We can like yes, like this is gonna be like a general affidavit, and then you're gonna have to like take this and study and be creative, because everybody's situation is a little bit different, So this is why all the gurus out there are telling you, oh, everybody is different, blah 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 blah. It's because your situation is different. It's like, but really, what they're not telling you is it all boils down to the same fraud. Okay, 18 USC 241 242, deprivation of rights. It's all the same. It's all depriving you of your rights.
I have looked into both of those, and I'm working on it right now. Like, I just wasn't sure kind of what.
Well, see, I'm going to show you. When you go down to the Fed court, they're going to give you a packet like this. And that Fed court packet, it's going to tell you exactly how to fill all this paperwork out. And you don't even need a notary in Fed court.
Can you get that online? Make sure our Fed court is.
This is the United States District Court of Western District of New York. You have to look up the district court for where you're at, for the feds, and then go there and get the paperwork from them. Or you could get it online. We can provide you with the paperwork. It's the same for every federal court, like really, like, let me see. But they give you the information. Actually, no, this one's Western District. Yeah, it's different. So like you would want the paperwork for the court that you're going, but you can create this yourself too. So like I could give you this packet, over a PDF or something, and then you could recreate this to your district. It's still going to be the same. And then, once you get all that filled out, you'll file that claim. And like you'll see, like, look, it's already set up for you.
Oh, perfect. That's what I was looking for. I'm like, how do you do all that?
Yep. Like, it's so easy. It's so easy. Like, it puts it all out for you. Like, look, they really did a good job in federal court. Like, plaintiff information, defendant information, claim. Like, it doesn't get basis of jurisdiction. Like, look, it says, are you bringing suit against federal officials, a Blivens case, or state or local officials, a 1983 claim? It's so easy. Nah, federal court's easy. County court is a pain.
Yeah, I went out of there. They're all, I even had an attorney tell me, like, they're not going to budge on this, and they're not going to dismiss it because they know they messed up.
What are they charging you with?
Resisting arrest and obstructing official business, but then it started off with when they approached my car, because I said, what is this all about? Like, who wouldn't be freaked out about that? Especially the cars that were, like, surrounding me, and nobody was getting out. When I was talking to my mom, I'm that's why I left that parking lot. Because I pulled in there to talk to her, and that one car pulled in, and then there was two others after that. I'm like, I don't know. I didn't know what was going on. It was so weird. So I left there, and so they said it was I didn't use my blinker within 100 feet, which was a lie, and it was told through hearsay, is what they said. Like these reports are so jacked up. If you've seen them. Like,
Oh, I would listen. I would. Where are you located? I'd love to go to court with you on that crap.
seriously,
Yo,
like,
I'll be eating that up. I want to be a friend of the law. I'm ready to get my own station wagon, Winnebago, and start traveling, man. I tried to get a whole group of people to go, like, as a 24-person, grand jury. That everybody that knew, like, kind of like on the level that I was, to get together and travel around the United States and help people, And everybody was like, if you, I
where
did.
are you at?
I'm in New York, Rochester.
I'm in Ohio.
That's not that far. We'll work back and forth. We'll stay in touch and we'll work back and forth, and I'll help you. Okay?
And I'll pay you.
I mean,
I got no
it's
money right now.
listen, we're not about that. Like, whatever, like, people want to donate to the ministry, to the kids that we got here. This studio right here, this is for the youth coming up. We teach them what their parents aren't teaching them. So,
My trust set up and all of that, but I have
Yeah.
so much going on, and then I got my bank like one payment away from foreclosure, and then I find out about banks. I mean, mortgages are fraud, so man, I'm all over the place right now.
and that's the tough part, is because once you learn the information, they got you spread all over and you don't know which way to fight. But we're only going to fight one way, and we're going to fight up, and that's to the federal court. We're going to go all the way to the top. We don't want to deal with the minions.
Yeah, I'm done with them, but I didn't know. I did not know until in December is when I was like, when I fired the attorneys and even the third attorney, because they put him on, and he's like, these videos are disturbing. I'm like, thank you. So he put a last move in, and I don't know. He took one of the informants stuff out, and I don't know if that was for me or for them, if it was good or not. But they said that his information or whatever. So we're gonna take his statement out of this. So we're just gonna base all of this on how she reacted when the cops approached her. 'Cause
Yeah.
they said I didn't give them my ID. Well, you're asking me a bunch of questions, and you're approaching me, and there's cops all around me. Less than 2 minutes, you're ripping me out of my vehicle. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't even have time to even do anything. Like, it was crazy, and all of that for not using my blinker within 100 feet, which was a lie. I was already, if you've seen the videos, you'll see, like, I'm already in the drive-thru ordering food.
I'm typing up this.
Supposed to start a job the very next day, because I was like, with this disability, I'm like, I gotta get some money flowing here. Caused me not to be able to start that job the next day. It's just, it's been horrible, but it's gonna go up. It's nothing but good.
All right. Let's see what.
I'm just not playing into the little court anymore, because I forgot to say that too. Like the judge, I asked him for his oath of office this last time in December, and he went off. He did not. I wanted to know what it was. He had an oath of office, and he went off. He actually was.
So if you want to get, if you call the Human Resources Department of the county, they have to give you the oath of office.
Yeah, I've called all this town, and they don't. I finally got it at the clerk's, but it's so generic. I mean, it's so generic.
Yeah.
To file like a
Well, no, because when you go to court, it doesn't matter how generic it is, because when you go to court, hand them their oath of office on the record in person.
okay.
Watch the judge come right out the bench.
Yeah, he's not. He said if you speak another, and that's all I got to speak. So he silenced me. He threatened me to throw me in jail if I spoke another word.
So and then what? You were quiet?
I smiled, and then he.
Were you quiet? Just say yes.
Don't
If you were quiet, they got you.
No, I didn't. I spoke a couple words after that.
I mean, all you gotta say is I object. That's your biggest tool that you have in court when they try to silence you is to say, I object. I object. I object.
I appreciate your help here because just not got like full answers, and this is just
Yeah, just say I object. And like when he's like, yo, I'm gonna give you an attorney, I object. And then tell him.
put another one on there, and I'm like, what
Yep.
am I doing?
So if you go on E2 Studios -439, I got this affidavit for you. It says, I, being of sound mind and lawful age, do hereby swear and affirm under penalty of perjury. When you're being of sound mind and lawful age, that means the age of majority, and you're letting them know that you're expressing your trust. Okay? This is legal language. You would read this out loud in court, and if they arrested you, then you would just take your 3 days in jail and get out, and then go to the federal court and file a claim and don't go back. They're going to put you in jail for 3 days, and then you're going to go file a federal claim, and then you're going to do the best that you can on filing criminal charges against them and go from there. I mean, and that's where I'm at right now is federal claim, federal charges, and then every time someone in the county, whether it be a police department or something, anytime they step on my rights, I tell them right to their face, I'm filing a claim against you, you're going in on the lawsuit. And they look at me and they're like, dang. And then I go put them in on the lawsuit, and I go back the next day and they're like, we're so sorry, Mr. Stuffer, how are you doing today? What can we do? Blah, blah, blah. Every time somebody's name goes on goes to that federal case, next thing you know, ask Jamie. They're sweet as apple pie as soon as you put their name on a federal case. One of these days they'll show up and have an apple pie for us. So it says, a statement of fact. It says, a sound mind do hereby swear and affirm under penalty of perjury pursuant 28 U.S.C. 1746 that the following is true and correct to the best of my knowledge. On blank, on the date of the incident, I was unlawfully seized, detained, and arrested by this arresting officer without probable cause or lawful authority. Said arrest and detention were conducted in violation of my constitutional rights under the 4th, 5th, and 14th Amendment of the United States Constitution. The actions of the arresting officer. Some people like to take the 14th Amendment out of their paperwork because they feel leery of it, but that 14th Amendment was put in there for people, for slaves. The 14th Amendment was put in there for melanated people, and it wasn't put in there for people of Caucasian, and when we say Caucasian, we're meaning like you are listed on federal paperwork if you are white, okay? Caucasian. Me? Yes. Do I look white? They would say yes. But you guys are all getting my federal paperwork. Go in there. It says what's my gender? It says Generation X on my FBI file, my Fed file. It says Generation X for gender. That's why they said Donald Trump just said there can only be 2 genders. Because they were labeling us by what generation we were. When you get your discovery packet, when you file that Brady motion, you find out so much. Like, it tells you everything. And then you see, like, on the sheriff's adult arrest report, it says adult arrest report. Page 2, not page 1. The page 1, it looks like a regular arrest report, which if you put right next to a birth certificate, they line right up like boom, 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 boom. So then the second page, when I take my deed from my trust from the county and line up the second page of the arrest report, my deed from the county says Adam Stauffer, Adam Stauffer, Adam Stauffer. The deed from the arrest report says Lori Ann Fordham, New York, New York, New York. That's my mom, New York, and New York, New York. They're the owners of that deed. Yeah. And I can show it to everybody in the paperwork. And then when you go to the gold demand and notice that's in the back of your thing, that's signed by the district attorney, the actual gold bond paper that's in the back of that discovery, that paper is not in all caps. That paper is in your lowercase Christian appellate name. So you go from having all caps through all this paperwork until they hit you with the notice and demand. And when they hit you with that gold bond notice and demand and you sign it, you're transferring title. And all you did was take an attorney. It's horrible. It's sick. It's disgusting.
I've noticed some of my district courts, it's
And I can prove it in a federal court now.
summons regular.
That's why they don't want, they want it to go to ADR. The Fed court sent my case right to ADR. They said this young man's going to get in here and he's going to blow the whole top off the whole fucking thing. Excuse my language. They said we do not want to have him in on the record because if we have him on the record, he's going to show the illegal conversion. He's going to show where we've been illegally converting everybody from their all caps to their lowercase on a gold bond on a Willy Wonka ticket.
The judge is like, well, we gave you 2 different plea deals, and you've got 3 attorneys already. He said, well, what? I don't understand.
See, but that's the thing though. When they say, do you want an attorney, you guys realize that they're not giving you an attorney, right? What they're doing is that the judge is becoming your attorney.
I did not know that. That's crazy.
You're giving the judge the right to arbitrate the case. You're giving him your power of attorney. And then his lackey is the person that's just signing the paperwork for you.
So how do you take that from him?
Fire him. Tell him you're fired. Say you're fired, and if you want to put me in jail, put me in jail. And when I get out, I'm going to file a federal case against you. You better put me in jail for a real long fucking time, because when I get out, I'm telling you right now, I'm burning your whole fucking house down with this shit. And see what he says.
Yeah, they don't like me in there, and I'm polite, but kinda. I mean, now
Yo.
I'm coming in there like,
When it came down to my kids in family court, I looked at the judge like this last time. He said, Mr. Stauffer. I said, yeah. He goes, Mr. Stauffer. I just look at him. And he said, I'm going to ask you again, Mr. Stauffer. I said, Judge, are you about to violate my First, Fourth, and Fifth Amendment rights right now? And he said, do you know what those are? And I sat there for like 20 seconds and looked at him like this. Right in his eye, like dead eye, like. And he looked at me and he goes, Mr. Stauffer, I asked you again, do you know what that is? What your rights are? And I said, yeah, and obviously anything that I say after this is under threat and duress, right? And in a violation of 18 U.S.C. 241, 242. I was like, matter of fact, while we're on the record, I was like, I want to put Trinsley versus Pagliaro on the record. So now her attorney can't speak. Everything that they say is hearsay. I was like, and then I need a Brady motion to find out all the stuff that they have against me so that I can go ahead and present evidence in fact to, for myself. He was like,
Brady motion is the discovery.
yes, that's for you to be.
I already have that.
Yes, but do you have, when you file a Brady motion, they have to give you all.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? If you don't file that Brady motion, they can pick and choose what they give you.
So you just say you're filing a like how do you word that?
Just say, I want to go on the record. Anytime you want to do something, you say, are we on the record? And when he says, yes, we're on the record, say, okay, on the record, I want to file, the defense files a Brady motion. You can verbally or writtenly file a motion.
I'd rather file it because they're horrible in there.
I mean, if you already have your discovery and all that evidence, I would just bypass all that bullshit and go straight to Fed court. I wouldn't even go back to them.
Yeah, I really don't. And then they put a
I mean, if you're not dealing with any children,
no.
yeah, then I wouldn't even go back to them. I'd file straight in Fed court and court warrant to them like I did in this paper. So look, we're going to go through this right here. It said this said arrest and detention were conducted in violation of my constitutional rights under 4th, 5th, and 14th Amendment. The action of the arresting officers constituted an unlawful deprivation of my liberty, effectively amounting to kidnapping under the color of law. As there is no valid warrant, due process, or lawful authority to seize me. The arrest and detention were done under threat and duress, and coercion, violating 18 U.S.C. 241, conspiracy against rights, 18 U.S.C. 242, deprivation of rights under the color of law. The involved officers and officials have failed to provide any verifiable proof of lawful jurisdiction, authority, and delegation of power to enforce the alleged laws or statutes used to justify my detention. Wow, I don't like this. I would not put this, but you can be a sovereign citizen. That it is written in the law that there is such thing as sovereign citizen, but I would like to put as a private American citizen.
Yes, I like that too.
I always
I never knew there was a difference of so many until I started looking into this and confusing.
It says, as a private American citizen, I reserve all rights and waive none. I do not consent to unlawful detention, coercion, and intimidation tactics used by state or federal actors. Claims for relief, violation of constitutional rights. The unlawful arrest and detention of my person directly violates my constitutional protections against unreasonable search and seizures. Fourth Amendment, my right to due process. Fifth and Fourth Amendment, and my right to be free from cruel and unusual punishment. The arresting B, breach of trust and public oath. The arresting officers as public servants took an oath to uphold the Constitution of the United States and the laws of their respective state. Their actions in this matter constitute a breach of trust for which they are personally liable. The deprivation of rights under the color of law is explicitly prohibited under 18 U.S.C. 241, 242. As such, I am demanding full accountability and remedies as providing under law. Now, when we ask for full accountability, when we mean accountability, that means all the accounting, okay? That means that they need to give you the books. If they gave you a discovery and they didn't give you the bonds, the 3 bonds that they put in your name, the bid bond, the performance bond, like they said earlier, some people in the chat right here.
See, that's what I have wrote down, American National.
Yeah. So I just put American state citizen because an American state citizen and American state national are both the same. Matter of fact, for the record, when you do your fancy passport,
I can't wait to get one of those.
right here,
Yeah.
it says, right there, it says, the Secretary of State of the United States of America hereby requests all whom it may concern to permit the citizen/national of the United States named herein to pass without delay or hindrance or in case of need to give all lawful aid and protection. Yo, when I showed this to the county, when they didn't want to file my affidavit one time, I showed this to the county, and the lady looked at the deputy clerk, because I had the deputy clerk out. Jamie Romero does not want to come out and talk to me, trust me when I tell you. So she sent her deputy clerk out, and he came out, and he's a little bit bigger than me. He's looking down, and, you know, he's like, well, we're not going to accept this. I said, well, this here says that you have to.
Just trying to intimidate you. Crazy.
The lady turned around and looked at him and said like this. Well, what are you going to say to that? They took my paperwork. They took my paperwork. They took my paperwork. They took my paperwork all day. So I'm in New York where it's thug. I mean, we're real thug. Up here, like their courts are like, you know, you got to see like, yo, we're so thug that our prison, our guards just left and locked the prisoners in their cages. Yeah, they just locked them in the cages and left them there. The National Guard had to come in and bring supplies into the prisoners. Like, they're living in shit and all kinds of stuff in there because of these filthy public servants that got caught with their hands red-handed and they killed somebody. And so they decided to protest. So because they decide to kill an inmate and then protest, now you got to leave these people that are in here and suffer? Are you kidding me right now? I don't care how bad of a crime somebody committed, you know, we all know that 90% of the people in there didn't even commit a crime, you know, but they're institutionalized now. So now they're like, oh, I got to go out and commit more crime, you know. It's just a terrible, terrible, terrible deal. I've got some young men up here that come up and rap, and their fathers are in prison. Straight up. And they're like, dang, man, I can't wait till my dad gets out so he can come cook with me. Jamie looked at it and was like, oh, they know how to cook? And I'm like, Jamie, they're talking about making music in the studio, not cooking in the kitchen. Okay?
You're the good and bad, you know?
Yeah, no. I was laughing. I was like, Jamie. She was like, oh, I wonder what they're going to make. And I was like, music? She was like, huh? And I'm like, they're talking about cooking up beats and songs, not cooking like oregano. And she's like, she don't want nothing but me. I'll be telling her too, you better only like me. No, I'm just kidding. So, yeah, we don't share. We're Christian and we believe in Christ and we're not poly. We had to lay those guidelines down here too because, you know, we are open to the community and some of our brothers and sisters practice polygamy and we had to let them know that we did it. They're more than welcome to come and hang out and show love, but to a certain point.
Like we're good.
Yep. Yeah. Nah, it's all good. And we don't share. So, you know, hopefully you BYOB. Bring your own. Because we don't provide here. So,
I know a few couples that do that.
I mean, it's okay. Everybody has their own way to live their lives and we don't judge folks, but you know, we have the right to contract the way we want to, and we don't want to make that contract because spiritually, God, you know, has put it on our hearts that, you know, we're just good with who we have. And that's just simple. So let's get back to this. Their actions in this matter constitute a breach of trust for which they are personally liable. Violations of federal statutes. The deprivation of my rights under color of law is explicitly prohibited under 18 U.S.C. 241, 242. As such, I am demanding full accountability and remedies as provided under law, including criminal prosecution of the responsible parties. Counterclaim and demand for relief. I hereby file a quo warranto petition under federal jurisdiction to challenge the authority under which the officers and officials acted in this unlawful arrest and detention. Boom! The quo warranto petition. You put that in on the record, that judge is stopped. That whole court just...
That word, I wasn't sure how you pronounce that though. How do you say it again?
Quo warranto. That, yep, quo warranto. Well, it's right here. I got this whole affidavit for you already written out. So if you go to,
YouTube open for you, Stephanie?
Do what?
do you got YouTube open?
The YouTube page open? His YouTube page is live as well as he's reading it to you.
I didn't,
She was still booting up her computer.
I didn't want to
Oh, that's right.
swipe out of here and then back in, but let me go. I was going to and then I got sidetracked.
Yeah, it's all ADD. That's the whole generation. We got you.
I am ADD.
We all are. They made us that way. God made us this way so that we could absorb multiple amounts of information at different times and categorize it and come back to it, because that's what ADD people do. We got superpowers. We're like super filing cabinets.
I think that's why I overshare sometimes, because there's so much information in my head and I want to make sure it's covered, so in case the question got asked, it's already covered, so.
Especially with the courts who trying to ignore you right now, it makes you feel that way.
Yeah, I've been silenced and I don't like to be silenced.
Oh,
It's just because you're standing your grounds, girl. You got it, though. You got it even more now with his help, honestly.
No, I appreciate that. I'm like,
and I will say this. And I will say this to all the men that are out there, okay? I will say this. I did some studying of this other young man out there. And one thing that he did in his studies that I really liked was the fact that he helped women out. He said, the men out here, if you read the word, us men are supposed to be protecting our families, and those women that are out there on their own trying to protect their own families, if you're not out there trying to help them, then you're part of that crime too. Cause I'll tell you what, it's hard being a strong man, but I'll tell you what, I've watched a lot of these single women out here, a lot of these mothers out here. I've watched my own wife, Jamie, talk about her past situations and stuff before, I was present in her life. And I'll tell you what, it is another disgusting situation. And it's all inbred into us from this bullshit, because I don't know a good man out there that would, or a good woman out there that would have this information that wouldn't go out and do great and wonderful things. So
I can't wait to learn more and more so I can, I've always helped people. Even in like that. That just fills my cup to be able to.
yep.
If I'm struggling, definitely.
Yeah, because if you're struggling, I'm struggling. If you're struggling, I'm struggling. If she's struggling, I'm struggling. If he's struggling, I'm struggling. We are one.
Yes.
So we're going to go to this counterclaim. I hereby file a quo warranto petition under federal jurisdiction to challenge the authority under which the officers and officials acted in unlawful arrest and detention. I demand immediate dismissal of any and all charges filed against me as a result of this false arrest and kidnapping. I demand compensatory and punitive damages in the amount of blank for violations of my constitutional rights. Remember, if you file a claim and you don't give them a bill, how are they going to know how much to pay you? Remember that. You got.
They said they had a warrantless arrest, which I never seen until
Well, I mean, we just.
a judge or anything. When they arrested me, put a bond on me, I'm like, it was wild.
Well, it says right here, if you go up to. Are you on YouTube yet?
I just now got.
No, you're good. You're good, because once you see this affidavit in front of your face, you're going to be like, damn, all my questions and everything that I had are right there. So it says, like, a statement under number 1, statement of facts for the people that do see it. The actions of the arresting officers constituted an unlawful deprivation of my liberty, effectively amounting to the kidnapping under the color of law, as there was no valid warrant, due process, or lawful authority to seize me.
Okay, just type in E2 Studios.
E2 Studios -439.
I just wrote it in the chat for you, stuff so you can see it.
You don't have constitutional rights, though you have fundamentally protected rights. You.
And then where am I going to find this at?
On the live right now. That
Constitutionally protective, unalienable rights. You got it. Yes.
It just now, I just now got some video, or not video, whatever they gave me from the jail, because they pulled that part from me. The supervisor that did all of this, she's even shown on video. It says, "Did you get a warrant for this?" And they're like, "Nah." She should have got out of the effing car. And then they laugh, and then she continues to pat me down. He said, "Did you get clearance on this?" And he said, "No." Then they laugh. Like, she continues doing this, and she don't have her
Listen,
at all.
Stephanie, I've been on the side of the highway with my head in the dirt and a pistol to the back of my skull,
So nuts.
with the state trooper saying, "I'm going home tonight, son. If you move, I shoot." That's the kind of trauma that I had to deal with when I was facing court.
Sorry. That's nuts.
Yes, like, I mean, literally on the back, like, listen, like this, with a pistol on the back of my skull, cold right here, saying, "I'm going home," with my head all the way on the dirt, saying, he said, "I'm going home tonight. If you move, I shoot." And they done already patted me down. I was on the side of the road. I was pulled over for a freaking tail light.
That's insane. That just.
But because I had a felony on my record, because I was a felon, they yanked me out the car and did all that. That was in Texas. Now, fast forward, I get pulled over in Colorado 15 years later with 2 ounces of weed in my truck, leaving from dropping my kids off at school in Colorado, and I'm farming cannabis, and I'm doing 95 miles an hour in a 70 down the Cosmic Highway in Moffett, Colorado, in the San Luis Valley, and a state trooper goes whizzing by me and turns around and comes and pulls me over. When they come up to my passenger window, you know what they say to me? Is everything okay? I'm like, yeah. They said, well, you were going really fast, and we were concerned that there was an emergency. Will you plug me back in here, please? Oh, I don't have that up. That's fine. They don't need to see me here.
I never knew it was this bad until this happened to me.
And then that state trooper ended up.
I'm thankful for that because I dug into the laws and I'm learning so much. But what they're doing is wrong, and I will stand up and I will be the voice for others because that's just who I've always been. But navigating through this court system, it's like, what are they doing?
Right. Yeah, and that state trooper was so kind. He even asked me. He was like, so there's no emergency? I said, man, I'm just late for work. And he was like, where do you work? I said, on a cannabis farm up the road. He was like, oh, I smelled some in the car. You got some on you? And I opened up the glove box. I was like, yeah, I got a couple ounces. He was like, you got a medical card? I was like, yeah. He's like, what's your plant count? I said, 75 plants. He was like, he said, you got a license? I was like, yeah, New York. Now, the truck wasn't mine. I had an out-of-state license. I got 2 ounces of marijuana. All I've done, I haven't showed him any identification, any paperwork. All I've done is spoke to him. He said, okay. He said, is this truck yours? I said, nah, it's my friend's. He owns the farm that I'm working on, you know? He was like, okay. He was like, you don't have no tickets, no warrants or nothing? I was like, nah. He was like, all right. He was like, well, you mind if I just check your license? And I was like, no, I don't mind. Here. So I give him the license. He looks at it. Listen. He looks at it and he hands it back to me. I thought he was going to go to the car and check. He just looked, hand it back. He gets in he hands me a business card. On the business card, it's like, we're here for you. He said, listen, just slow down. He was like, it's not an emergency. Don't go that fast. Everybody wants to see you make it home. I was like, all right, sir, I appreciate it. He goes, have a nice day. And that was it. And that's how they should be. He was checking to see if there was an emergency, like I needed help. He wasn't clocking me for no bullshit. And that's the difference from Texas, New York to Colorado. So, but that needs to be across the board. Like every officer should act that way. So going back,
YouTube first, okay? I'm still straightening I'm trying to listen to you and then.
yeah, go ahead and get on YouTube so we can get this affidavit.
I am on YouTube and in the search bar. Am I doing? Is it YouTube?
Just go to YouTube, and then once you're in YouTube, you put in E2 Studios -439, and then you're gonna click on us, and then you're gonna click on the live, and then you'll.
I thought I was looking for this affidavit. I'm like, where am I looking? No.
Yeah, and then we're screen sharing on YouTube. Sorry. Because TikTok's got me on like very limited live. They're like, we're only gonna let Mr. Stoff around for a few hours a week.
Just click on his profile picture on YouTube and it'll be his live where it shows the affidavit for you.
And then if you email Jamie, she will get you the affidavit. But it says when we're going through this.
Let me turn this other speaker down. It's like echoing.
Yeah. Or you could just mute the YouTube page. And then you won't get that back feed. Yep. There you go.
Okay.
All right, now you can look at the affidavit. You see it up here. It says the affidavit of.
Is it at the side here? I see it up on. How do I?
So click on his live picture, like his little microphone. It should show, like for it to be live.
See, this is another hard thing is there's so many different platforms to learn too. Like just to learn how to do the platforms and get to communicate with everybody is a whole nother language in itself. Jamie's gonna put the email in
Did that help you at all, Steph?
on.
Is it at the side here? I mean, I see the screen up here for the live, but I've never done
Just
this
click
before,
on just
so-
click on the screen for the live, and it should pop up and get bigger.
Okay, there's. Okay, hit the water. Okay, there we go.
You should see the affidavit now and then.
Yeah. Okay. So.
You see how it says affidavit of your name?
Yeah.
Jamie, will you tell them to turn that down just a little bit, please, honey? Thank you. RICO Act violators.
How do I get this? Or am I just looking at it right now, or? Do
Yeah, we're just going through it with you right now, and then we're gonna go ahead and
Okay.
then I'm gonna get you the email, and you're gonna email Jamie, and she's gonna send it to you.
I'm trying to print this off, and I'm like, how am I gonna do this? Okay, I'm.
We're gonna send you an email
So
with it
you'll
in it.
see in there the email from them, and then everlasting. It's one of the comments in the chat on the YouTube, and you'll be able to email Jamie, and she'll send it to you after you guys go over it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm back on track with you.
All right. So it says affidavit of your name, the state you're in, county you're in, and it says, I, your name being of sound mind and lawful age, do hereby swear and affirm under penalty of perjury pursuant of 28 USC 1746 that the following is true and correct to the best of my knowledge. If you don't know what 28 USC 1746 is, I recommend you go read it and study a little bit just so that you know what you're putting in your paperwork. On date of incident, I was unlawfully seized and detained. Statement of facts. Because you're an attorney in fact, you're taking your power of attorney away from them because you're not allowing them to supply the facts of the case. You are the one supplying the facts. Okay? So, it's all good. It doesn't matter if you got bumped out. I can bring you back up. Hang on. There. I know it's tough switching between all the screens.
Okay.
Okay. So it shows that, and then number 2, it says that said arrest and detention was conducted in violation of the constitutional rights under the 4th, 5th, and 14th Amendment. It said the actions of the arresting officers constituted an unlawful deprivation of my liberty, effectively amounting to the kidnapping under color of law, as there was no valid warrant. Mirror, you out? What's up, brother? Did you have fun?
Yeah.
It was dope, huh? It was definitely a good vibe. Thanks, Mirror. We appreciate you. The kids were really excited to have Mirror the Goat here because he's like the biggest like social media star in Rochester and for their age. So they got him to come here today to the studio so that they could do a podcast and interview and hang out with him. So it's like really super amazing that, you know, these young men came in here 2 weeks ago and now they're already getting like the top people in the community to come, you know, create with them. So super dope.
I love that you have a recording studio because I have that written down probably 4 years ago on one of the things I wanted to do as part of just therapy. All these mental health places, I mean, they don't even help anybody.
No, this is what this is a therapy center, community therapy joint.
I love it.
Yep. So now you go through the statement of facts. It goes through the deprivation of rights, the involvement of the officers. You can see on number 3, it tells about the kidnapping and that there was no valid warrant, due process, or lawful authority. You come down to part 2. It talks about the claims of relief, where it says the violation of the constitutional rights, the unlawful arrest was a detention of my person, directly violated my constitutional protections against unreasonable searches and seizures, my right to due process, and my right to be free from cruel and unusual punishment. The arresting officers as public servants, breach of trust and public oath. This is where you would add the public oath to the back of this. So anytime you have an affidavit, you can add evidence to the back. So the affidavit would be there. That would be evidence A. The next piece would be evidence B. The next piece would be evidence C. You write it in the top right-hand corner. That's what I do in purple ink. And then I put a paper clip around all the documents. And now it's one whole document.
Would you attach like the evidence that I have? Like I had this conversation with this guy. Like, hey, I'll drop it off to your house instead of meeting you. I'm going in town, and he gave me his address, and like none of that has been even shown to them because they know they already messed up. Or would you just keep that secret?
I mean, the only you're I don't know what your situation is leading up to that. So you could say exhibit instead of evidence. You could say exhibit, but when you go and put it in on the record with the clerk, they don't like to take exhibits. They have to take evidence. Because evidence is witness of a crime. So they have to take evidence. They do not have to take exhibits.
I just left my house, dropped this pool table cover off of this.
I'm just answering somebody's question in the group.
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah.
you meant me, and I'm like,
No.
I thought you meant what I did.
No. Somebody said it in the chat. But when we come down here, when you come down to the violations are right here, and then you got the counterclaim, which is I hereby file a quo warranto petition under the federal jurisdiction to challenge the authority under which the officer in this unlawful arrest and detention. You're leaving? You need a ride? She's out there? Is she outside? Oh, I got it. Hang on. Give me 5 minutes. I got to be right back. I got to meet Jeremiah's mom. I haven't got a chance to meet her, and I want to meet her real quick. Just give me 2 minutes.
We're gonna do good, right? I hope this is helping Stephanie. Okay.
Yeah, no, I met him in a couple, I don't know, other people's lives, and he gave me a couple pointers on stuff, and that's how I started following him, and just seemed like good people.
Yeah, definitely.
We need to all be tapping him up here.
I know I've been doing it. I've been on here all day trying to get any information he's teaching because, yeah, I haven't really gotten like where you guys are at. So he's just teaching like the UCC one. That's kind of where I got in the chat today. He's been on here all day and he's gonna be live all week. So it's kind of cool.
All right. We back.
It took 5 minutes.
Well, he's kind of in trouble because, like, they halfway live at the studio. They don't go home. So, like, their parents are like, will you please come home? And they actually have to get mad at them to make them come home, which I get. I know. But it's okay. They have to go home, too.
Wash their booty.
Yeah. But then it goes, I demand immediate dismissal. You guys are all going to need rides in a bit, right? Later? Oh, you guys are all ready? Okay. All right. So we'll go through the finish this affidavit, and then I guess what we'll do, it's already 11 o'clock. We'll go ahead and pick this up tomorrow. We'll start at, we get to the studio at 11 a.m. Eastern time, and then we'll take some more people in. We'll get some more affidavits. Whoever did not get an affidavit this evening, tomorrow we're going to be right back up and going again, doing it again. So we'll finish this out. I demand immediate dismissal of any and all charges filed against me. The quo warranto petition, for everybody that's listening, when you're in a lower court and you want to take it to the federal court or to a higher court in order to get standing, you would file a quo warranto petition because you would then put pretty much an estoppel on that judge.
So I can do that this week instead of going in Wednesday, right? Would that be better? Because I really don't want to go in there. I don't
Well, what you could do is you get this done, and then on Tuesday morning, go up to the judge, the clerk, with your 4 copies like we show, and then get your notary done and all that stuff. Tomorrow, if you get on here, I'll help you put this together and make sure it's pieced together right, so that you have, since your case is so soon. And then what you would do is you're gonna file this, and you're gonna file the federal court paperwork all in the same day. Because what you want to do is you want to file this, and then, I mean, I like to do it in the same day. Everything's here in Rochester, so I'm able to do it the same day. Some people aren't able to do it the same day. If you got to wait till the next day, then wait till the next day. The reason why you didn't show up in court the next day is because you had to go to district court to file their paperwork. That's honor. You're in honor. Like, you're doing your administrative process, not their administrative process. Excuse my language, but we're about to get off soon. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? You know.
That's where I'm at right now. Like, I ain't even doing it.
Yeah, because they're in dishonor, and we're here to report a crime. And I don't care if people want to get mad at me for using an expletive. You show me in the Bible where the F word is.
I like the F word.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like to use them a lot because now I'm learning more words and I'm trying to use different words. But once in a while, you have to have an expletive, is what they say. Something.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yes. So, it says, I demand a federal investigation into the it says, I demand compensatory and punitive damages in the amount of. So now they've done this damage to you, right? And you know the deprivation of rights is $250K, right? So you know.
Like, I don't know where to really look all that up. I've got a couple fee schedules from people, but I'm like, where do you see all that at?
There's actually in the federal paperwork, there's federal charges. Like million, 250K, 500K, 250K, million. Like, there's already a fee schedule for us.
Yeah, I was wondering where you find that out. I'm like,
Now, when you do a private trust and you have all your paperwork on file, you create your own fee schedule. So, my fee schedule is $1 trillion just for having a smart meter in my hand. What is this?
yeah, see, they broke my phone too.
This is a smart meter. Don't let them fool you. Because without a phone, how do you do everything? Like, I mean, they make you have a device now in order to do this. Look, you have to have technology. So you have to have a smart meter, which that right there is unlimited credit just in itself. They gave you the internet, you idiots. I just needed a Bible. This is all I ever needed. Y'all gave me all the rest of the crap. So, it says, I demand a federal investigation into the conduct of the officers involved, including disciplinary actions and criminal charges where applicable. Now, I wish I'd known all this when I went through my criminal court case, because I feel like if I would have had this when I went through criminal court, it would have been a lot easier for me. But I'm grateful that I didn't have it, because I learned the hard way, and that's the way I learn, and I like it that way. Because when I know, I know. And then
So when you put up above where it says the charges against me as a result of the false arrest and kidnapping, right? I mean, dismissal of any and all charges filed against me as a result of false arrest and kidnapping. Okay, never mind. I read that wrong.
yeah, it says, I demand compensatory or punitive damages in the amount of. You see the amount under that on the third line? I know everybody's looking at dollar amounts, and that's what they need in their lives. But really what we're wanting is equity. We want the right to be able to use our equity. See, everybody's worried about how much stuff is. I don't even care. Like, when I do my paperwork, I tell them I want freaking equity. And equity means that no questions. Like, if I need to do something, if I want to go build this building, no questions. If I want to go put give everybody in Rochester free electric power and build a hydropower system in Rochester, no questions. Because I have equity. All I have to do is present my paperwork to them and let them know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't need permission. That's what equity
then I
is.
can work on my trust after that. It'll free up me some time. Is that?
once you put this claim in, yes, you'll have time to start working on your trust. They're not gonna come knock on your door with this. CPS came to Jamie's apartment one time. One time. They only came one time, and they did like this to me. With the sheriff there. I said like this. I said, I don't contract with y'all. Get out of here. Close the door.
So you don't have, because I don't have my trust set up yet.
You already have a public trust though. So you have a public trust. You have a public trust that's protected you constitutionally with your unalienable right. So right there you have a public trust. If you have a Bible, you have a family trust. I teach this to everybody.
I seen your breakdown how you wrote your. Yep, I love it.
Okay, so now you got the public trust, which is what? Your irrevocable. Revocable, and then you have your family trust. Now, I wrote an irrevocable trust and a revocable trust, okay, for my own personal contract with my family and myself and my constituents, my heirs.
I didn't know if you have to have a bank account hooked up to that first, though. So that's why I was.
Yes, so I ended up, once I did my trust, I went to Bank of America Merrill Lynch, and then they opened a bank account up in the trust name, and I'm the only fiduciary.
Yeah, I'm going to be diving into that right there because I don't know anything about the trust.
Yeah, the trust is just a contract. We did the UCC1 contract earlier, and the UCC1 contract in your passport is all you need to open up a trust.
Okay.
If they ask for anything else, then you're just going to give them a certificate, and, you know, that certificate's from the state. You know, that's an e-file.
So you don't have to send your birth certificate?
Where's my bank? Do you got the bank paperwork over there? I'm going to show you guys something. You guys ready for this? Because everybody's like tripping. They're like,
Show it.
yeah, show and tell. Here we go. Bank of America. You guys ready? What? That's from the bank, not me. Watch.
Oh wow.
Tax ID number, right? Account number, right? Look. Barcode.
Is that your seal on it too?
Yes. We don't play around. Look, here we go. They say you can't have a checking account. Look, checking account, family and Stauffer Trust. Adam Eli Stauffer is what? Trustee. What's that say? Fiduciary.
Fiduciary.
Barcode.
Wow.
Here you go. And I probably, listen, these barcodes all go to something and they mean something for payments and exchanges of information. That's my next thing, is to figure that part out. Once I start figuring that out, it's over, all over but the crime. Because I'm going to get me a scanner here. Boop, I need money. Boop, I need money.
I believe you're going to get there too.
So look, watch this. Same account. Advantage Plus. Boom. They even tell you how to do a bill of exchange. So, and then it's just like, I went to so many local banks, like regular, like credit unions and shit, and they won't do a damn thing for you. I went to Bank of America, and what I did is I showed them my certificate of disposition from a judge and told them, I'm not playing with you. I know the truth. I want to be treated fairly. They said, hang on a minute. Yes, over at Merrill Lynch. Yes, we have a customer we're going to be sending over to you. His name is Mr. Stauffer. Or do you have an appointment available? Oh, right now? Yep, he's on his way. Thank you. It was that quick, right, Jamie?
You showed him what from the judge?
My certificate of disposition from the judge. Because you got to realize, if you have a certificate of disposition from a judge yourself, they already know you know how to prosecute. That's the telltale tale. If you got a certificate that's stamped by a judge in your name and it's the state versus you and you won, I don't want to mess with you. You know how to litigate. Now, I do want to show everybody this. Your card is going to come back normal for the trust. It's just going to be the grantor's card.
Wow, all caps. Look at that, all caps.
All caps, exactly the way that it's supposed to be. This is the grantor's card. I will never use this. Do you know where this card goes? This account and this card? Trust property. Look. Unlimited credit now. Dunzo. I just gave the trust the credit. Because I'm never going to use the grantor's card. That is only going to provide credit to the trustee and to the trust. And that's what my mentor taught me. He was like, you get that card from the bank. He said, you throw it in the safe and take a picture of it. You take a Polaroid of it. And you say, this has been in a safe. Ain't nobody ever used it. It should have unlimited credit. Like, there shouldn't be a ding on that debit card. That card should be perfect.
Power. You need to use the trust for the power, really, right?
The trust is just the vehicle. The trust is just an account. It's just, the trust is just your articles that like, it's just an agreement. The trust is nothing but, like, a trust is just, can be my name, my all caps name, and my son. Done. Done. I don't even got to put any language on there. Look, when you look at the certificate from the bank, look. What does it say? Certificate of trust. Right? The name of the trust, the grantor, the tax identification number, the state that it's operating out of, the date, the successor trustee, the assignee. Trust certificate. It says right on the top. Trust certificate of trust. So I gave them my personal agreement. They took that personal agreement, converted it to an account. You guys get that? Now I have a place, because even if I won, like, where is it going to go? Where are they going to hand me? They're not going to give me a paper check for $100 million.
I'm gonna try to do this with my mortgage too. Like, how do they figure all that out without to be able to deposit somewhere?
I don't know, but I'll tell you this. I don't care, because I just want equity. I don't care about numbers.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because I just want the ability to sign and drive.
Right.
And that's where equity comes into play. Like, now, if you say you take a settlement and they say, okay, we're going to give you $10 million and that's it, you're done. No equity. A lot of people do that. I've heard of a lot of people taking their bag and running and saying, okay, I'm independent now and I got enough. I can make this work. And Jamie said that takes care of you for 10 years. She said, Adam, you'll buy a Ferrari every year and be broke. I'm only gonna like I have this thing. I'm gonna buy a Ferrari and blow it up.
One of my thing is put like something in there, like police reform. I mean, something.
Well, see, so now this is what you got right here. Is right here. It says, I demand investigation into the conduct of the officers involved, including disciplinary actions and criminal charges where applicable. That's all you're gonna get. Like, until we are one, and until we have 100 that are walking in there at one time with one voice, we're not gonna get reform.
If you guys follow, anybody's listening to this, Pass the Torch, there is a group of us getting together around here. It's Pass the Torch, hashtag Pass the Torch, hashtag.
Danette Rivera, Danette, listen, if you're listening, we did an irrevocable trust earlier. Irrevocable, revocable family trust. Earlier, it's in our chat GBT right here. I'll bring it up. Jamie says she's emailing everything right now for everybody. Right here. If you guys will see right here, boom. There's your ecclesiastical family trust agreement. There we go. Get it boosted up for everybody. There you go. All right, everyone. Stephanie, I hope we were able to help you tomorrow. Like, you can look through that affidavit. Everybody, you can email everlastingexpressionsllc@gmail.com. Jamie's going to be on the computer for about another 15, maybe about 30 minutes or so while I'm dropping the boys off at home. She'll be on the computer finishing up emails. Like I said, that's everlastingexpressionsllc@gmail.com. Anybody that's emailing us, you're going to get the whole private investigation of the Family of Stauffer Trust. You're going to get all the affidavits that we worked on, that we've been working on up until now. And she threw in the Brady motion for y'all. Dang, Jamie, you're the beast. She said, I know. She said, I make you look great.
She's lucky to have you.
She's lucky to I'm lucky to have her. Are you kidding me?
I'm not saying it's not mutual, but...
Yeah. Like, listen, this woman legitimately took me in with my feet bleeding from walking in the streets, picking up trash because I was too tired of the world. Like, I was literally too tired. Like, I had been done working for the world. And I was done. Like, I was like, God, I don't want to do anything else. I just want to clean your creation up, pick up all this trash. I'll throw it away, and I'll walk until I can't walk no more. And literally, dehydrated, fasting from everything, feet bleeding. Jamie was there to pick me up from the mental institute when they arrested me and said that I was, I don't know. They said I had mania. So, Mania. I was manic, they said. I said, I don't understand why me not wanting to deal with anything and picking up trash is a problem. I said, I'm doing your job. I said, I don't want to work. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to deal with any more lies. I just want to pick the trash up and throw it away. Leave me alone. That's it. I just want to take out the trash. And then God was like, because you were obedient, I'm going to let you take out the trash, but I'm going to let you take out the trash on a whole new level now. Yeah. He said, you proved yourself,
He
son.
said he needs you to take out the big trash, mouse.
Yo, he said, I got something that Hefty can't even take care of, but you can.
That's a good
I love that you said
one.
that though, right there though. Because I said that too, and people look at me like I'm crazy. Well, you gotta work. I'm like, I don't want to work. I don't want to go clock in and clock out. I said I was meant for something more than this. I want to call out the BS. I want to clean this world up. I said, where are you gonna use me? And then next thing you know, like, well, I've said this the last 4 years, but then this happened. So I know there's a purpose in this somewhere. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's because you're a child of God. You're a child of Christ. And you heard his call. Like, he called your name. He says, Stephanie, I need you to step aside from the world, to take up your cross spiritually, and follow me, because I got something greater for you, because you're my child and you don't deserve to live this way. And
No, I believe that. I got pink slip too, and I'm like, well, what is that? This last 5 years has been nuts. Like, I feel like I've been put into each part of the system to see really with open eyes, like, what? So this is not even
Above him.
yeah. I didn't try to unalive myself. I got taken through a doctor that gave me a wrong pill that I was allergic to, and I guess I said some words to my son, and I went to bed, and the next thing you know, I'm in there in my bedroom, and yeah, it was wild. But being in for 4 days, like, I sat and talked to, like, every walk of life, and they were like, why are you even here? I'm like, why are you here? You know, we had good conversations, and
yo, when they had me live, when I was in the when I was in the mental ward, they took me from intake to the ward, because I was in intake for like 24 hours, and then they brought me upstairs to the ward, and I was up there, and when I got up there, I was pissed, because I thought they were gonna let me go. I was like, catch and release, and they didn't. They're like, they were letting all these people out, these other people out, and they wouldn't let me out. And I was like, what's going on? I was like, I'm not even supposed to be here. I just asked for water, And next thing you know, I'm locked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were like, oh, well, you still have to have an evaluation. I was like, what fucking evaluation do I need? I wasn't doing anything wrong. I was picking up trash, and I asked somebody for water at the hospital. You know what I mean? After the officers brought me here. The hospital let me walk out, and then I was outside, and nobody would give me any water, so I went outside, and I got on my hands and knees in the parking lot, and I prayed to God. I said, God, please, I need some water. And then the police arrested me and brought me inside again.
freaking wild.
I was like literally just full faith, like, God, I need some water, you know what I mean? So what ended up happening was when I was in there and they took me upstairs, I met people from all different walks of life, like you said. And at first I was upset. The first night I was there, the guys, like, they couldn't lock me up. They didn't want to touch me. But I was walking down the hallways, and I was like, fuck you, I got to trust. I'm suing the shit out of this hospital. Yeah, because they stuck me in my arm with a needle against my will. I was already hot,
That's crazy.
They strapped me down and stuck me with a needle, and I went out, So I don't even know what they put in me, So it's just like...
I don't see how they can do that.
Yeah, well, that's a whole nother ball game, because my mom's involved in all that, and they're all gonna hang on that one. She's a practice supervisor of a bigwig in a hospital. She's close to the chief of medicine and stuff, and she was telling them to leave me in there. So
How can they do body scans on you anyway? Like, this went from a blanker, like mine went from a blanker, which was a complete lie because they didn't even I was in a drive. They just wrote that down. To being stripped down naked and having to bend over and body scans and fingerprinting, like all of that's.
That I went through that when I was locked up. Like I didn't go through that now because after I went through court and got that certificate of disposition, nobody would really touch me. And when they put me in the mental institute or the mental ward, I don't believe that they really realized what they were doing. They were trying to fear me. They were trying to scare me to get me to stop, you know, contesting so much in Rochester. Because you got to think, I'm walking around with a white sweater on that says Jesus is alive, no cap. And I'm picking up trash. Like, they're like, yo, this dude's letting everybody know the truth right now. We got to get him, you know? So it's like, you know, but after I got into the mental ward, like, I started teaching people. Like, they had a big whiteboard up. As Jamie, she come up, she brought pizza. And I started teaching everybody how to write an affidavit and do an executive letter and get themselves out of the mental institute. And by day 7, they said, you got to go, brother. We can't have you getting everyone out. Like, you know, we got to have some slaves. Like, we got to have some kind of way to make some income in this world, because if you take all of our income away, what are we going to do? You know? So,
I got the rest of my shirt says heaven help me on it.
Yo, we got new t-shirts dropping this week while we're doing this week. And it's got Dennis the Menace on the front with a little bubble that says, I'm telling the feds.
Oh, I love it.
Yep. And then it's got a little laundry list underneath it. And it says SSA, the FTC, SEC, FBI. And it's a list of all the people that you're telling. And then on the back of the t-shirt, we're going to put, you know, the major constitutional codes, like the deprivation of rights, the 241, 242, the Title 42, Section 183, you know, or 1983. We're going to put public law on there, telling that the Bible is law. You know, just all the stuff that we're using in court right now is going to be on the back of that t-shirt.
I did say that in court because I said the only law is what, I don't even know how I said it, but it made sense. But yeah, God's law. They said, oh, we don't know who your God is. I'm like, wow. That was like in the early beginning here, and I'm like,
Anything to undermine you, that's for sure.
System, and I'm done with it. I'm not doing it. March is a new month, new beginning.
We marching in.
That's what yo, listen, in like a lion, not like a lamb, bro. We about to roar, you know, like, I'm a lion of Judah.
I'm not playing their game anymore.
Yeah, so we gave them until Wednesday to sit down and talk to us now, because they're out of time. They've been out of time for a while. They're like, I'm sure they're just sitting there like, oh, like, is he ever gonna arbitrate? Like, because I didn't know what to do. Like, I didn't know I had to initiate the arbitration. And it's up to us to initiate. Like, are they ever gonna come and be like, yeah, we wronged you? No, you're gonna have to go to them. You're gonna have to go to them, and they're and you know, TikTok, you can violate me all you want, but they're hit like good weed. You know, like.
So once you take it up there, the lower court will try to arbitrate with you. Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's the thing, is once you take it to the upper court and you already got existent evidence that's existent, it's in existence now. Now it's on the record somewhere that they have constitutionally violated your rights. The federal government can't do nothing to protect you against the state until you bring a claim against them. And for the longest time, they had immunity until Donald Trump just signed that shit. People don't realize, but Donald Trump just signed so much stuff that put us back in the place of power.
See, I called the district before, and they said it has to be dismissed or taken care of down here before it can be taken into federal. That's what has confused me. And then you say I have to file in there.
Nah, you can file a petition for court warranto to bring it up to a federal court, because what they're saying is this: they want to give the lower court the opportunity to stay in honor. Like, what they're saying is, like, don't just jump over their head and think that they're not going to be honorable to you.
Okay, yeah, no, they've been definitely dishonorable.
Once you, what they're saying is like you can't just take this ticket without sticking up for your rights first.
Okay.
They're like, well, listen, we want to see how you handle your administration when you've exceeded all your powers of administration. Then you will file this, and then now daddy's home. Because now what that's going to say is like, you got to think, that's going to put full court, what we call full court press on them. So now you're going to file against the county. Whatever court you're in, if it's a city court, if it's a county court, if it's a town court, they're all,
Government here is what they say, so you can't get nothing done here.
they're what?
It says self-government, so this town's like self-government. So they all have their own little everything, just like a little self-government. So I can't get nothing done. The chief said I can't take a report against my officers. I'm like, what? I mean, I'm telling you, I got the door slammed everywhere in this town. I'm like, I can't handle it in this town no more.
Yeah,
And
I get
live in
it.
the country, but I mean, when I say town, like that's where it happened at.
So invoice them. Invoice them. See how far that goes. I invoiced. So I gave the city police came and banged on the church door. This is after this is just like in January now. Like I'm already going into federal court. Blah blah blah. They come bang on the door. They came and banged on the back door. They had our car towed from the back parking lot without our knowledge. We had to go find it one day, And then they banged on the front door on a Sunday when we're having church service because the music's up too loud. And then I got that beautiful Queen Jamie after I talked shit to him at the front door and told them to be gone with their bad selves. Jamie gets on the computer and goes and pulls up the Rochester City noise code. And then I go through the noise code and start looking at it, and it protects a church. It protects a school. Like, they violated their own noise code. And so we have the fee schedule down in the county, and I was nice to him. I was like, yo, listen, I'm just going to tap him on the ass a little bit. So I went through the fee schedule, and it says violation for state, federal codes and regulations and rules. 50,000 on the fee schedule. I was like, so they violated their own rules. I was like, all right. I said, Jamie, type up an invoice for $50K. Then I go down to the police station on camera. Here you go. I said, I need to present this to the chief of police because back here on the back of the noise code, it says that he's responsible for all claims. The dude, he's got like 3 stripes on his. He's like, you can't see the chief, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, okay, well, if you guys are denying me service, then you have to accept this for value. I was like, well, you make sure he gets it. Swoop, slid it right underneath the deal. I said, what's your name and badge number? Jamie's got the copy in her hand. Writing down the name and the badge numbers, saying that she watched the service. Got the witness. I was like, thank you. You guys have a great day. Like, most people will be like, fuck that. I got to talk to the chief. Be all mad because they didn't get nowhere. It's like, I got exactly where I wanted to get because you took it. You accepted it.
I mean, you gave it to the police?
Yeah, right to the police. Here you go. Bill.
That's when you did the invoice.
Invoice to the Rochester City Police Department. Attention, the police. Go get where's the bill? Here. And then a month later, I took it to the mayor after it was already in default. And then I charged the mayor. I said, now you're convicted. I said, because that's your police department. You're in charge of it. Your chief didn't tell you what's going on. You haven't paid a bill. Now you're implicated in the crime because here I am to report it to you.
It's someplace in there. Those are the additions.
Yeah, I haven't got to report nothing. Like, nobody will let me put in a report, so I just feel...
Look, you guys want to see? Look. Look, stamps, federal. Look, law department, county, law department, city, federal. Look, there's a card from their attorney. Please call us. Let's see. Where's the bill? Okay, here you guys go. Look. Boom. Name drop.
Let's see what this looks like.
That's everybody that I'm suing right now, and there's more added to that.
Was those let me see.
This is Malik Evans, Mayor of Rochester, Adam Bello, the county executive, Jeremy Cooney, the state senator, Judge John A. Falk from Brighton, New York, Judge John Groh, Wayne County Court, Letitia James, Attorney General, Kathy Hochul, Governor of New York, Todd Baxter, the Monroe County Sheriff, Jamie Romero, the Monroe County Clerk, and the Bishop, David Singleton, the Bishop of the City of Rochester. I handed the Bishop, I went to revival with my spiritual mother and handed the Bishop, when revival was all done, I said, I need help. There's been crimes committed against me, and I handed him my baptismal certificate, my original from when I was a baby that had my parents, my godparents, and the priest on it. All 5 signatures, a God trust, 5-fold ministry, boom. And told him I need help. He folded it up and put it in his pocket. Never heard from him.
So everybody that you went to and you didn't get help, you put it on that list.
Boom, because if you don't tell them the crime, you're part of it.
That's what I'm thinking, because I have a list. I have a huge list because
So look, you guys see this? Here's everybody's self-storage, right? Space Shop self-storage. Look, notice to pay and vacate. Look at what I said. Look, paid in full. Family and Stauffer Trust, TTE. You guys see this? Now I put this in on the case because they forced me to get my stuff out because I couldn't finish paying.
so I just taken my mortgage payment and have them pay the whole thing off.
Boom. Here you go. Notice of claim, motion for summary judgment, temporary restraining order, injunction, and prayer for relief with full disclosure under the color of law. Monroe County et al. This is my paperwork that I write.
Looks good.
So these are all extras that have been put on the case since then. Since the documents that we sent.
Different colors and stuff. Is it
Here you go.
just
No. The red and blue means that it's a true document, true copy. We're in living color.
All the colors mean something for sure.
Yeah, the colors are.
red, blue, and black was dead.
So
Just look at your colors on there.
So blue is all the official capacity, all your dates, I put in blue. Anything that's a living name, I put in red. Everything else is in black. And that's just because, like, when they run it through a copier in the county, they give you a black and white copy, and we know black and white is dead. That's prison, remember? Black and white? The bars? So if you take your paper, real simple, I'm going to show you guys something. You guys see this? Black and white bars up and down like this? Look, I'm wearing my suit. I got my jail suit on, right? Because I'm stuck between the lines, you dummies. That's what they're saying. You guys see this? Look at this gem. Violations inflicted to the beneficiary.
I'm nowhere near this stuff, but it's still making all sense because of everything that I know I'm gonna go back and freaking collect on, honestly.
So you guys see, we got our header up here, the Family and Stauffer Trust. We got our invoice. We bill to the police department for violations. We list the description. Here's our bills of particular. And then here's the amount. Here's the total. And then make all checks payable to the Family and Stauffer Trust. If you have any questions concerning this invoice, use the following contact information. Thank you for your business. And the only contact information that we have is the Family and Stauffer Trust. Attention. Boom. Come see me. Come see me. Accepted by Monrad, number 1537 at 3 p.m. Jamie.
How long did it take you to get that?
To get what?
To get payment?
Nobody's got payment yet. This is invoiced 1/6. It takes 30 to 90 days for them to process a payment. So now look, here's the violations.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
Here's the here's the violations in a pickle, sweetheart. I love all y'all with all my heart, but I've lost. Me and Jamie have given up almost $600,000 in the past year and a half. You know what I'm saying? Like, my kids. I don't even get to see my children. Like, I mean, there's so much that we've given up in order to have this smile on the face and show people just how to do their administration. We're all going through it, but we're all one. And we're all going to keep going through it until we help each other. That's what we're trying. Yeah. So, like,
it's like I want to help more people, and then I'm like, I just.
the best way that we can help each other is to educate each other on how to read and write. Because when they bring me into court and they say, Adam Stauffer, you've helped 100,000 people do this, blah, 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 blah. And I'm going to say, I'm a Christian. What was I supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, I love Jesus. Like, what did he do? What would Jesus do? You guys are going to love this one. Proclamation Notice of Claim. This notice is hereby presented to David N. Smith, the City of Rochester Police Chief. This presentation of facts is hereby given to David M. Smith as though he has signed an oath of office to uphold the constitutional rights of a free American. This is my handiwork right here. This is how I like to dig in. David M. Smith, I just give him the facts. David M. Smith is in fact the City of Rochester Police Chief. David M. Smith is a public servant to the people. 3. David M. Smith is responsible by law to protect the people of the Rochester, New York's unalienable constitutional rights. 4. Officers from the City of Rochester Police Department violated the constitutional rights of the Family of Stauffer Trust / the Hip Hop Church of Christ / Brother Adam. I am all one and the same. On January 5th in the year of the Lord 2025. If you don't realize that yet, get it through your head. John D. Rockefeller was the trustee of over 2,000 trusts. That means he recreated his name over 2,000 times. My name is Family of the Stauffer Trust. My name is the Hip Hop Church of Christ. My name is Brother Adam. I own the all caps estate of Adam Eli Stauffer. Does anybody have any questions? So it goes through and it just puts the facts in here. See, we're not giving no details, are we? We're being
Staying into the facts.
Blues Clues. Here's the mail, it never fails. It makes me want to wag my tail. When it comes, I want to, well, moo! Yes. So it says, officers noisily banged on the front door while the Hip Hop Church of Christ Sunday service was what? In order. You see how the words that I use? Officers then proceeded to interrogate Brother Adam as to the private information pertaining to the Hip Hop Church of Christ using a noise complaint call. The Rochester, New York Noise Code violation, chapter blah, 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 violation disturbing the peace, right? This is their violation. Oh, it says this, sorry. The Rochester Noise Code violation chapter as a registered person with the Secretary of State of New York, the Rochester Police Department is in violation of disturbing the Rochester Noise Code. As a registered person in the state of the Secretary of State of New York, the Rochester Police Department, the whole department is a registered person and violated the rights at this time. You guys see that? Crush. Like, they look at that and they're like, How did he do that? Like, he did like. So it says the Rochester, New York noise code violation, and I continue all their violations, right? Then it says, in conclusion to our official testimony of facts, we ask that David M. Smith take responsibility for the actions of the Rochester, New York Police Department as though guilty of these violations. The Rochester, New York Noise Code Chapter 75-20 clearly states, administration and enforcement. This chapter shall be administered and enforced by the Chief of Police unless provision is made otherwise herein. Got to take it to the chief. The Chief of Police shall develop and promulgate measurement standards, testing, methods, and procedures to provide for an effective implementation and enforcement of this chapter. Now you have to figure it out, brother. They have not come up to this building since. And these boys, they blast this music. They have 24 hours up here. 3 a.m. And this place is like, boom, 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 boom. Nobody comes up here no more. Nobody comes up here no more. They don't even drive in the parking lot outside.
Yeah, they probably scared of you. They don't want to have their name on a lawsuit.
We pray that David M. Smith, DBA, you guys ready? Because this is where they be getting tricky. David M. Smith, DBA, doing business as the Chief of Police. What you don't realize is that the district attorney, the judge, the sheriff, all these 4,500 people that are part of the municipality, they go register their business name, their all caps name, as the title of their position in the county. So when you look up their DBA, it says their name, doing business as the Chief of Police of Rochester. Their name, doing business as the District Attorney of Monroe County. So their name is no longer their name. They're doing business as the District Attorney. Their name is the District Attorney.
Holy moly donut shop.
And that's how you get them, because they're hiding behind that DBA. And once you strip them from the DBA, what do you got left? Them, in their personal capacity, violating their oath. So it says, we pray that David M. Smith, DBA, the Chief of Police, signed under oath to engage in correcting these violations. The Family of Stauffer Trust / the Hip Hop Church of Christ have included an invoice for the said above violations. Brother Adam didn't put the invoice in. You see, I didn't put Brother Adam on here. Brother Adam didn't write the invoice. The Hip Hop Church of Christ and the Family of Stauffer Trust wrote the invoice. They're responsible for the administration. You see how you gotta, change stuff?
Switch your hats.
Switch your hats. So it says, including damages as per the Rochester, New York Noise Code Chapter 7516. We hope and encourage the Rochester Police Department in a peaceful transition of administration with we the people, with love and light. Under penalty and perjury, I proclaim that to the best of my knowledge and belief that the information entered below is true and correct, complete, and made in good faith. This testimony in the form of a written affidavit is given by Family of Stauffer Trust and performed by Adam Eli Stauffer, a child of the Most High God, in who we express our trust. We will not sell ours or our children's souls ever. Without prejudice, without reserves, all rights reserved. We will not sell ours or our children's souls forever. So I'll get this together for people.
Doing this for years.
Huh?
You seem like you've been doing this for years.
1 year.
No, for real, no.
Yo, you guys ready for this? Now here, you guys say you can't get nobody to answer you, right? What does that say? It don't say Adam. It says, Dear the Family of Stauffer Trust. What? Are you acknowledging the trust now? You weren't acknowledging the trust before. But now you acknowledge the trust when we send you a $50,000 bill. Because nobody even talked to me till I sent an invoice. I swear to Jesus, did they? I didn't get no movement until I said I put a number and an invoice out there, and I put a number and an invoice, and everybody got shook like a halfway crook. They're like, oh shit, we got an amount we got to pay now. Where are we going to get it? We're broke. We can't do anything without their permission. Where are we going to get it? How are we going to get them to sign on it without telling them that we need his permission? How are we going to release this check without divulging the information that we need to give him for him to go to the next level? That's where you get to the point where as though they have no choice to show you how to work in the private, because if they don't, you're a nuclear device running around in the public. Legitimate. And I got to the point now where it's like, I don't care. Like, they done pushed me to the point where it's like, God was like, yo, bro, are you in it to win it now? And I was like, I always was. And he was like, I knew it. That's why I did this. And I allowed it to happen to you. Are you ready now? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, all right, Joe, get up off your mat. It's time to go.
Amen.
Yup. And so we give this.
That leads to the Bible too, like, 'cause I know
All of it leads back to the Bible.
like I know what you're talking about, so when we put ourselves into that.
This is the notice of dishonor. This is the affidavit of complaint. Statement of facts. More paperwork, just piling it on. Demand for relief. I mean, I'm just keep on going. This is just for the count. This is just for the city. Here's my
Can't ignore it.
here's my affidavit for the city, and then I turn around. When I go to give them the affidavit and the complaint, they're racist to me. I got my Jesus sweater on, and the security guy goes, how are you going to act like that and wear that shirt and call yourself a Christian? I said, excuse me? I said, I didn't know standing up for my rights made me not a Christian. And he looked at me and he goes, well, I used to be a Christian. I said,
That sucks for you, buddy.
I said, I was like, I asked Jamie, I said, Jamie, how do you used to be a Christian?
Sold his soul, I guess.
Maybe.
A lot of people are fooled about that. They think you have to. I don't know. It's like inside they're thinking all this stuff and they're not doing the right thing. So well, I can't do that because I'm a Christian. But yeah, you need to be doing that.
Yo, that was the hardest thing for me. I cried. You don't understand. Like, I have shed so many Jesus tears, I call them. Because that's where you're sitting here with yourself and you're like, God, please don't make me do this. You're like, please tell me there's another way. Tell me I don't have to slay someone else in order for this to go through. And he's like, no. He was like, that's not how it is, Adam. You're gonna have to kill someone else. And when that means kill them, it means kill them on paper. That means that you're gonna have to kill everything that was ever attached to you and die for me. And let me create something new in you. Let me give you a new heart. And at that point, I was like, wait a second. Are you serious? And he said, let the spirit of the Archangel Michael empower your soul. It's time to go slay. And I was like, like, you guys see everyone. Look, I want to show you. Since that happened, look. Like, music artists want to file a new affidavit every week, like a new song every week. Here's one affidavit. Here's another affidavit.
All your albums.
Here's all my masters, you know? Just everything. Look, just here's another affidavit. Jamie is amazing because I go in and I hammer it out, and then, you know, she puts it all in these files, and so that we have it and we can go back.
Perfect team.
Yep. And I was a mess. Like, before Jamie came along, you got to see my 2 cardboard boxes. because it's like a bunch of papers like this, just all in a U-Haul box. I can't wait to go through those 2 U-Haul boxes. There's like so much in there. But I kind of feel like you get to a point where you won't be doing this much longer. Like you get to a point where as though like there's gonna be somebody that's gonna be accountable for all this for you, because they're supposed to. Here.
It's happening everywhere. It's like they're not even doing their jobs. What's the inside besides money? Money and power.
I mean, we all want money, or we all want financial freedom. The thing about financial freedom, okay, is it comes with a cost. And that cost was your father's life. I don't know how else to put that. Like, it's going to make me cry. Like, I don't even want to start crying here. I want to have a good time. But when I think about, like, what God has done for me in my life by giving me this and I'm nobody, I'm just like, wow, you're so amazing. Like I can't even fathom, like, how great you are. Like, I can't put an amount on what I'm doing. Like, I can't ask for an amount. Yes, I have these numbers out there, but the numbers don't matter. What I am going for is your equity, Father. Like, I'm sticking up for your equity. What they're doing is they're abusing your equity and putting a number on your life, on the stripes of your back, on the sacrifice on the cross that you made. They're putting a number on. How dare you? And I'll say that to any one of my brothers and sisters out there. How dare you put a cost? Now, I see that we send an invoice. Yeah. But is that what I'm going after? Is my intent to get a $50,000 check from them? No.
Standing up for your rights and stopping them from doing wrong.
That's it. And I'm not standing up for my rights. I'm standing up for my brothers and sisters' rights. I've already stood up for my rights. I could go crawl off into the desert and they can never put their freaking hands on me ever again. But the reason why I stay, the reason why I keep moving forward, the reason why, because I even won and had my kids still. So there was no reason for me to go back into the tank. But God called me. He said, yo, listen, I'm telling you, your job's not done. I'm not done with your story yet because I'm not done with theirs.
Look at all the kids you have in your home, you know, the way you're helping all these kids, you're helping out the youth, man. You're saving a lot of lives just by the simple things that you do that are so deep in another way where you're at in your own hometown. It's beautiful.
That's where it's at.
Yo, listen, I encourage anybody that if you got a home, build you a studio and let the kids come. Like, it will give you so much joy to just hang out with them and see how creative they are and how intelligent they are. Like, Jeremiah was rapping. He put a rap in. He was like, yo, brother Adam, I don't want you to listen to that one yet. I just did it today and it's got some singing in it. You know, I don't really like people listening to my singing. And I'm like, yo, Jeremiah, just put it on, you know? And it kept coming on its own because he was connected to the Bluetooth. And in there, he was like, I can't fuck with you because you went left and I went right. And I was like, do you even know what you're saying, bro? And he was like, what do you mean? He was like, he's just lefty. And I'm like, that's the Akashic records. That's the Akashic records that are in our children, okay, that we are not allowing to manifest, okay? Because he is talking. I could play the song for you, and anybody that knows this, they're like, did you teach him this? And I'm like, nope, not at all. That's just coming from his own Akashic records from just being in this energy. And that's super amazing. When I start seeing the connections like that, I'm just like, yo, God is omnipotent. There's nothing that he cannot do. So we're going to go ahead and it's 11:45. We're going to go ahead and close out for the night with prayer. We're going to get up and going at 11 tomorrow. We'll be here at 11. because that'll give me time to go down to the county. They get there at 9 a.m. And their attorneys don't usually get there till 10. Isn't that funny? It's like school's at 9. You can't just be late every day. Because the teacher's in session and we're about to give you some tardies.
I cannot wait to be where you're at right there.
You're already where we're at because you're with us. We're all one. And that's what I've been trying to teach everybody is the fact that
We're already here, sister.
you're already there.
We're with him for a reason.
You have the paperwork in front of you, right? It's a class action lawsuit. Jump on the lawsuit. Just say, hey, listen, my brother has filed a claim. My brother in Christ has filed a claim. I want to file a claim with him. I testify to the same stuff he says. Yeah, because it's the truth, right? 18 USC 241, 242. Yo, if you get 1,000 people in there in court, 241, 242, they're going to call us the January 6 people again. Except this time we got the right president. This time we got the right president. He's going to let us in. He's going to say, yo, put the beds down. Come in. Let's have some tea and crumpets. Let's figure this out because I'm trying to get him too. You see what I'm saying? Like he needs all of our information.
I didn't mean to overtalk there.
What'd you say?
I said I didn't mean to overtalk. When I was in court last time, I just sat next to this lady, and she said her name was Teresa, but they call her Mother Teresa. It was just weird. But she said that these officers will go and physically beat up these homeless, and then they go to try to report it, and she goes, they don't listen to them. Like, oh, no.
Listen, Mother Teresa was not Mother Teresa, honey. Let me explain to you. That is the God of hosts. That is your Father in heaven sitting next to you and giving you the ammunition and the drive and the intention to continue moving forward in your journey. Because
The house was full, and then there was this empty seat, and I needed to write some things, and nobody ever sat there, and I went over there and sat down. It was just, yeah, I got her number. I said, no, we need to keep in touch here. I said, I need your number. I said, we ain't gonna have that.
so that was she older?
Yeah, that's so cool.
Was she older than you?
She was I don't even know how old she was.
I mean, because I'm just asking because I'm 42 and I walked into the post office one day when I needed help the most. Like you said, I was just like sitting down, needed to think and do some paperwork. It was the last day for me to send out an affidavit on my truck, and I was about to lose my truck. You know, they were threatening repo and stuff, and I had $300 on me, and I walked into the post office, and this elderly lady in her 70s. She's 76 now. Now I know 77 now, but her name was Sister Alice, and she was dressed in all purple with a purple crown on. And I commented on her purple robe and her crown, and you know I gave her the bow for royalty as a starseed, and she looked at me and she just talked, and it was real brief at first, and then she got up and she was trying to pay for her stuff, and the lady told her that it was $75. And I was like, she didn't have enough. She was like, well, I don't have that on me. I have to, figure something out. And I said, ma'am, I got it. Don't worry. And she was like, really? And I was like, yeah. And matter of fact, the post office lady messed up. She only wanted 3 money orders for her grandchildren for their birthdays for $25 a piece. The post office lady made them for $75 a piece. She misunderstood her. So really, Sister Alice was sitting there with a $225 bill. And I sat there and I was like, well, here, boom, and I paid it, $225, And she was like, no, you don't have to do that. I said, yes, I do. And she said, oh my gosh. And she looked at me and I said, yes, ma'am. I said, because Christ told me I need to. And she looked me right in my eyes, like pierced into my soul. And she said, oh my gosh. She looked like she was crying. She said, oh my gosh, I see Jesus. And I was like, no, ma'am. I was like, my name's Adam, but you know what I mean? But I do have Christ in me, And she was like, yes, you do. She finished her transaction and she went down to the end of the table. All of a sudden, all my kids go down to the end of the table where they're all 4 of them. And they're all down there talking with Sister Alice, like she's grandma. And here I am doing my transaction. I get everything set out. I exchanged numbers with Sister Alice. And then Sister Alice became my spiritual mother. Like, she sent me, we went and met in the park with the kids. She handed me this little card that fit right over this little spot on my birth certificate and explained some stuff to me. Like, she sent me scriptures every morning before the sun even came up that was pertaining to what I was dealing with in the law at that time. When I got to court, like when we went to revival, we walked into the court or into the church, and I went to sit on the right-hand side. She goes, "No, son." And I said, "Why?" She goes, "The sheep sit on the right, the goats sit on the left." I said, "What?" She said, "Just come on. You'll know why later." And then I found out. Look at where the defendant sits in the courtroom. Look at where the plaintiff sits in the courtroom. When you become a prosecutor, you're sitting on the left-hand side. You're on the right hand of the judge, the right hand of God. It's that important. Like, all these little symbols and things mean something. And it was so amazing, like, when she helped me out. So when you meet these people, you have to realize that this is the spiritual Lord of Lords, the Lord of Hosts, and he's there to take to charge in the Holy Spirit, you know, and he gets inside of us and he does stuff, and he takes the wheel of the car and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna show."
Right now, you know, this is amazing. Yeah, me and Ty had a lot
In the last 5 years, so I'm more aware of that, but no, I get it.
Yo, we were sitting in the restaurant just a week and a half ago, and we was broke. Like, we had like $40 because we live broke. Like, we're broke, you know, like whatever donations we get from Jamie's mother or what. I mean, once in a while, somebody will call me in for, like, 2 weeks ago, somebody, they call me for like tile jobs that are like high end. Like, I won't even touch tile unless it's high end anymore, and only if we need it. Like, because I'm trying not to work. Like, I'm trying not to be part of their system. And then God tells me, he's like, "Yo, bro, if you need to support these kids, you're doing your job as a trustee. So go do the job." You know, I mean, if they're going to let you do the job with no insurance and just give you a check in your all caps name, then let them give you a check in the all caps name and take it and go do the job, you know, and then just put it in the trust account. You're doing the right thing. So, you know, I did take that job, you know, and it provide a little bit, you know, and then Jamie's parents will pick up a tab. And then today, wonderful, everybody, I haven't asked any of our followers because I know that everybody is struggling. But so many people came through today and helped out these young guys because, I mean, we can't thank you enough. We were struggling. Like, yo, listen, like, I was putting change together to buy them pizza one night because we just didn't have it, but they're hungry. These kids don't have anything. And then we can't get any help down from the city. Like, we're like, yo, we got this whole youth program down here with all these kids coming in. Can you guys, nothing. You know, you guys got to wait on a grant. I'll write the fucking grant. You know what I'm saying? Like, out of the trust. I just need you guys to go ahead and process it. You know, like, stop playing games with these children because you're playing games with our kids. And I'm tired of it. Like, God is tired of it. Jesus is tired of y'all messing with his sons and his daughters. And he's coming for y'all. And that's what's going on right now. He's chopping down because our Father has a big cedar bat. Like, when he comes through and knocks it, he knocks it out the park. And that's the truth. That's the truth. When your daddy comes to town, out the park, grand slam, home run, everybody's coming home. So I just want people to realize, like, I was sitting there and this guy's down at the end of the table and I just asked him about his soup. Next thing you know, we had this beautiful conversation. Then, like, I threw out the whole cannabis deal because everybody knows I'm a pastor that smokes weed. And I'm like, okay, well, it came from a seed. You know, maybe the inhalation isn't the greatest, but you know what? I'll deal with him on that, you know, on another day. You know, that's like, you know, a work in progress. If he wanted to take it away from me, he would have already done it. Bottom line. So I was like, okay. You know, I talked to the guy and he's just like, he cracks a joke about it, the old man. Next thing you know, we're driving down the road and the dude pulls up next to us out of nowhere, right? And he's sitting there in the turning lane, and I'm hit, like I don't have a J, I got the bowl. And I only had a little bit of joint roaches left, so I'm in the bowl right after we ate a pancake. And he pulls up next to us, right? And I'm like, and he's like, he rolls the window down, he's like, turn and burn, right? Or something like that. And I'm like, thanks, Father. And the dude rolls off like, that's my Father in heaven. I knew it was. He sat there and was not talking to anybody, and all of a sudden he had all this knowledge. When you're sitting there and they're speaking knowledge about the facts and the truth about what's going on in your life right now, and you don't think that that's God, there's no way. Like, how did he know all that? How is he able to crack jokes about the stuff that we're dealing with? Because God is humorous. The Bible even says that God has a sense of humor. So think about it.
It's hilarious. If you're paying attention and just have an open heart to let him guide you, you got to be able to laugh at any of the bullcrap that you may be going through because he is funny. He is funny.
Aw, poor Moonchild. I got her crying over here. I feel bad. We love you, girl.
Yeah, you do, man. You got me in tears over here. I've been through so much and I've witnessed God in so many different ways that I've never doubted him no matter what I've gone through. I've been abandoned by the family, you name it, like what we've all been going through. But just to continue to experience hearing other people being so close to God is what just drives me in my life. Because ain't nobody going to ever shake my faith. And I've had people really, really come and try to shake my faith, try to get me to go to Satan. And I will never, ever, ever, ever step away from God. Ever.
I mean,
Thank y'all so much, seriously.
Amen, Moonchild. Everybody, let's give it. That's what we do in here when people give their testimony. We give them a clap and an applause, and we tell them we love you and we thank you for your contribution to Christ. Thank you, Moonchild. Thank you, Stephanie, for helping us out today. Thank you, everyone.
Stephanie, great questions today, man. You really brought a lot forward, too. I know it helped you, but you helped a lot of people by just asking this question, sister.
I think we all should share a story because you never know when somebody else needs to know the information or they're going through the same thing. So I like the good energy too. Like it's not a live where there's like 10 different people and everybody's screaming at each other. I will leave those. They're horrible.
We're not bringing people up to have debates here. Like as soon as someone, you guys seen, we had to get admins in the Telegram group because of spam and because of negative energy. Like I had Daniel in our Telegram group. He was begging. He was like, I can't stand this crap. Here I am, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't know how to make you an admin. And he said, I got you. Okay. And then it was like, boom, boom, boom. And then next thing you know, I had 3 admins. I was like, oh, okay. Now, it's good because we got help. Like we were doing it all single-handedly, and me and Jamie, and like you can only do so much, in a day, especially with interacting with people in the real world. Like, here on media, you can reach so many people in such a small space. Whereas though here in the real world, you're one-on-one, and it's like when we were having our guests today, like Stephanie, it might take us 2 hours to get, her testimony, which that's her testimony, and then help her write an affidavit that actually brings that testimony to life, because that's what we're doing is like we're bringing our, intentions to life. So, I just want to thank everybody for their contribution because we are all one. And without these others that are in here that are coming up, we wouldn't have the community. I'm not. He's the host. He just be jumping down here and coming down once in a while. I can't say nothing. I give all the glory to him. I couldn't have made it through anything without him. You got to think, I'm standing there in court with my 17-year-old daughter with an affidavit, and I'm reading it out loud, and they're banging the gavel, and I'm in tears and barefoot with a Jesus sweater on, And the only thing I could say in the back of my mind was, God, please, Jesus, don't, please, Jesus, I love you. Please be real. 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 And then when it was all done, it was, my daughter said, Dad. I said, what? She goes, the judge is talking and everything. She's whispering next to me. She's like, they didn't arrest you. I said, baby.
She's seen that you did that too.
Yep. And I said, baby. She said, what? I said, because we're his children. The lady behind me is like, how could you write something like that, let alone read it in front of the court? And I'm like, it was him. I got the guy sitting next to her going, you know, I'm like, I turned around to put the paperwork down on my seat because it was my copy. I had already given the court their copies. And then as I was reading, and when I got done reading, I took my apostille birth certificate and I threw it inside the ring. I was like, one more measure, right, God? I was like, yo, I keep hearing everybody talk about this birth certificate. Let me throw that in there too. You know what I mean? Like, and let me try. And it was like, they didn't touch the birth certificate until after I left. Like when I was leaving, the bailiff went and picked it up. And then when I won, I called the court the next day and I was like, can I get the copies to all my records and stuff back? You know, my original records. They said, oh, no, we got to keep all that. And I was like, well, what about the birth certificate? And they're like, oh, well, you own that now. It's yours. You can have that back. Come and pick it up. Swear to Jesus Christ on everything I love. They said, come pick it up. I said, what? They said, yeah. And then, you got the certificate of disposition, right? I said, yeah. And they said, well, you come pick this up too. I was like, all right, cool. So I went back up there. When I got the birth certificate, I made them give me another certificate of disposition. So I actually had two. I was like, I need another one. They're like, well, we can't give you a copy. That's not something you get a copy of. But we can give you another real one. I was like, all right, I'll take it. You know, like, so deposit that with the bank. I wish it would. What?
What did they have your birth certificate for? Did I miss that part?
Oh, so like your birth certificate, when you put that in on the record, that constitutes the evidence against them.
On the public record?
You got it.
Oh, God, I love it. I just went and got another one, too. A little more.
Oh, I already got the birth certificate. I picked it back up, and then I sent it off to the federal court. Not only did I send that off to the federal court, I sent my apostilled birth certificate. I attached the birth certificate and the short form. I put both of them together and had it apostilled. I put both of them together and had it authenticated. I had put both of them together and had it authenticated at the Capitol level with a golden certificate on it. And then I sent them in. I did my kids this way too, and I put them in on the record for federal court. Because I need them back. Like, y'all better send those off so that I get Q-sips on all that. I need full faith and credit on all those, and you guys are responsible for sending it out. I'm not sending it out. You guys are going to do your job.
See, the birth certificate I have, it's not on like bond paper or nothing like my old one, but it's the same information when I went and got the long form. So she's told me that this is your long form. I'm like, it is?
Yeah, your certificate of live birth is your long form, but they're hiding. Like, if you guys go back to, like, Jamie got a gold birth certificate from her county, okay? And it's different than mine. It's like her county's, like, in New York, but they work differently. Every county works differently because the county's the people that register you. The county is the fiduciary. The county is the whole problem. Even if you move over to California somewhere and you're from Rochester, New York, Monroe County is still your fiduciary. They're still the ones filing on you every year and getting your trustee benefits. That's why you have to come back to that's why, like, Jesus of Nazareth, of Bethlehem, a prophet's never honored in their own home, remember? That's why. So, SOS has the all cap. I was told the copy of the SOS has the all cap. So if you guys look on a post, my brother's birth certificate, and that was one of the pieces of the puzzle that I started this whole journey with. My brother's birth certificate is gold, and it's a registration of live birth. It doesn't say certificate. It's the original registration. So when he died, my parents got the gold certificate back in the mail because he was only 5 months old. And my mom put that in my baby book. Yo, I've even gotten, there was like at a time in my mind, because that birth certificate was in my baby book and my mom has played me now, not once, but twice, but 3 times in court. Okay. I was like, yo, did my mom do some shit, excuse my language, when I was a kid and act like her son died and then created a whole nother baby? Like, because other than my brother was only 5 months old, there's only one picture of him that I've ever seen, and that nobody else really has anything to say about him in my family. Like, even when we talk about my brother, nobody really talks about it. And I'm like, okay. And the only person that knew anything like substantial about the situation, the 2 people were the 2 people that paid for my supposedly my brother's burial, was my grandparents, my Stauffer grandparents. And they're dead now. So I wouldn't even be able to ask them now that I have all this knowledge. So I've even gone back and found my grandfather's records. Like, I found my great-grandfather's land patent on the electronic records in Rochester, on Monroe County. And then I filed an affidavit of heirship on that land patent. And I got a stamp B file from the county on that for $100 million. Wow. Yeah, I attached $100 million to that lot. And then they gave me a B file. Everything that I got, I bring to the county and put it on the record, financial statements wise. And they give it, they pull a book out from underneath the counter and they flip it over, and then they have to look something up, and then they go file it and they bring it back to me with a B number on it. And the lady tells me, you know, nobody's going to be able to see this file. And I'm like, I know, but I'm still going to file it because it's a hidden file. They're hiding files. She's telling me that they're hiding the file. So I'm like, all right, no worries. Keep hiding files because eventually somebody's going to come over here and tip your castle over. So, anyways, we're going to continue on tomorrow morning. We're going to get this poppin' podcast going again. Okay? Little Bear, we're going to talk. We're going to talk. Okay? I know I just been trying to help people, and I know that you have a lot of information to help me with some of the stuff that I got going on. You guys, you know, Little Bear, he's a truck driver. He listens to all this stuff and puts it all together in his head while he's driving down the road. Everybody give a shout out to him. I appreciate him. He's a good brother. He's always here to help. He's kind of in the same position I'm at with filing federal cases. So very knowledgeable man as well. All right, guys, listen, we're going to get popping tomorrow at 11 a.m. It's 12/08/33/2025. We made it through another day. God bless us. Thank you for another day. Thank you for everything you do. We thank you for being your children. And we pray for you, God. We pray for you, Jesus. We pray for the people here on this planet to finally accept you completely, wholeheartedly, and know that you are the one true God. In Jesus Christ's name we pray. Amen. All right, guys, listen.
Amen.
We got to get going. Stephanie, tomorrow after you go through this affidavit that we gave you today, go through it. If you got any questions, write them down on the affidavit next to the paper. And then when we go through tomorrow, just let me know and we will get through those questions.
Where do I go to get that at?
If you email Jamie,
What's her email address?
our email address is Everlasting Expressions, exactly how it's spelled, Everlasting Expressions, LLC, @gmail.com.
It's the one that's in your bio as well, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I have part of it written down, and I'm like, what was the rest of that?
Yeah.
Yeah, once we get off here, you can check their profile. It's right in the bio. It'll pop up for you.
Yep. And then if you email Jamie, just put it in there. Say, this is Stephanie. I'm asking for the affidavit. And she's gonna send you everything. She's gonna send you the private trust file that we have, and that's gonna have 400 pages of all the evidence that's on the Pacer account, or the Pacer file for the federal case. And then she's gonna send you the copy of the affidavits that we've been doing today in class.
In the combined doc, I did highlight the title of each of them so that it would be easy to identify.
In the combined doc, she highlighted the title of each of them so that everybody will be able to see them.
I so appreciate you guys.
And
No
again,
worries.
on a Word doc or a Word format and a PDF. That way, if they don't have Word, they have something they can look at and reference.
She gave it to you guys in Word and PDF just in case. So, all right, guys, we love y'all. We thank y'all. Till tomorrow, 11 a.m. all week, nonstop action. Love, peace, and chicken grease. We out.
Good night.
Drive safe, guys. Bye.
It's funny how that has the same letters as Bitcoin. Grand Rising, everyone. This is Cutie. Princess Cutie Pie Dance Party. And today, that was the best. Look. All right, guys, you guys ready? Thank you. I mean, if you guys are ready, if not.
Reminds me first thing in the morning to get on our GoDaddy website and then use Google phone for the two-step verification to change the banking account that donations get sent to.
To the trust.
Yeah. Did you know that?
Do a sticky note, put it on the computer.
Did you know Canandaigua shut down our banking account? Yeah.
Yeah, I already know.
All right. 'Cause somebody did make a donation to through the GoDaddy.
Mhm.
So I just went to redirect that. Yeah, like over $300 worth.
If we had been doing this the whole time, we have no worries.
And it's funny because like
If we had $300 to pay 10
almost
cents,
every single time that you bring it back up in conversation,
they donate.
they donate.
It's because if they don't know, they won't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's something that we have to constantly like keep bringing up. We're doing this for a fundraiser.
Yeah.
Because there's constantly people coming and going, coming and going.
That's dope. We love them.